Alrighty, everybody, welcome back to another stream here on the channel. Hopefully you all are having a great Wednesday so far. Let's see, we have in the chat today, we have Caleb, Cody, Random Guy, Indiana, Bella, as well as Catman, Brooklyn. Let's see, Allie, Chip, Caden, ALT, Kaylee, and everybody else who I may have forgotten to welcome, or if you're just tuning in and may not be chatting. Phoenix, glad to have you in here as well, Cody. Glad to see you guys all in here for another stream. Sam, also welcome to the stream. And let's go right ahead and dive on into it. Let's see. Hopefully this scene's correct. All right, it is correct. That is what it's supposed to look like. Well, we got a high risk for severe weather today. How about that one? How about that one? We've got a high risk for severe weather outlined by the Storm Prediction Center for today, centered over Arkansas, as well as Tennessee, Kentucky, Missouri, Illinois, and a sliver of Mississippi. So there you go. There's your SPC outlook. Bit of a better, broader view here for you. We've got an absolute huge enhanced risk, huge moderate risk. I do think that moderate will be expanded northward to include portions of Indiana and Ohio once that moderate is, or rather once that new outlook comes around here in about 27 minutes. And of course, we do have that high risk level 5 out of 5 there as well in the pink. I sure did, Kaylee. I did see that. So yeah, thank you for adding me and sending that in, by the way. Much appreciated. So yeah, we do have a tornado watch out, 2 watches actually out from the SPC at the moment. They're also thinking of issuing a severe watch on the northern end and another tornado watch there on the southern end. And that is who I was really waiting for right there, V. Oh boy, it's going to be a rough one for you. It doesn't look that fun for today. Newer uptrends have definitely been noted for Indiana for today. I do believe they are going to push you into probably a 15 sig tornado risk. Right now you're in that 10 sig. I do think that 15 sig red area here is probably going to be pushed up northward and more into like this area. I do think that is going to be added here at the 12:30 p.m. Eastern update in about 26 minutes or so. So we'll see if they end up issuing that further to the north, because confidence has over the last 3 hours or so began to increase in supercells firing up in Indiana, Ohio, and as well as Eastern Illinois, probably around the 5-6 p.m. Eastern time frame. So we're still very far from that, but you know we'll be live for you. That is for sure. We're going to be live through the entirety of today and into the night hours as well. Likely going to be here for 10 plus hours straight. So make sure you get some food, make sure you get some snacks, some probably water, something caffeinated as well to keep you up, because it's going to be a very, very long day out here, especially for those inside the risk areas. It is not going to be a fun journey. It's going to be a very, very long duration event for today. Multiple long track, strong 2 violent tornadoes possible. We do have a tornado warning currently out from the National Weather Service out here in north central Missouri. So I believe that's probably from St. Louis. Yes, that is the National Weather Service in St. Louis issued a tornado warning north of Mexico in north central Missouri. And that did just go ahead and expire. It was pretty strong about 10 minutes ago. I almost went live for it 10 minutes ago. I almost started a little early, but then I held off and it looked like it weakened. I wouldn't be too surprised to see a new warning come through shortly for this. I mean, it's still a pretty tight area of rotation heading up towards Perry, Center, near Monroe City, over the next couple minutes here to maybe about an hour or so. Outside of that, we're watching a little storm here that is attempting to rotate toward possible severe for Euroka. I don't know if I said that right. I know how it sounds and how you're supposed to pronounce it, but it won't come out correctly. Springs out here in northwestern Arkansas. And then out here near Fort Smith, that's just really a windbag, small hail threat. So really not big of a tornado threat at the moment. Small tornado threat with this storm in Eureka Springs. That's a tough one. Northwestern Arkansas. And then still a tornado threat here with this storm going towards Perry in northeastern Missouri. We've started early per usual, not to watch the storms fire. Those suckers fired at 3 a.m. this morning, all the way out in southwestern Oklahoma. So definitely not to watch storms fire, as those have been well underway for a while now, but rather just to really update you on the potential for tornadoes in severe weather. And then, of course, we'll really get into tracking mode here once that peak activity starts up. Probably the peak begins probably about 3 p.m. Looks like from about 3 p.m. all the way till about 1 a.m., maybe even 2 a.m. is your peak tornado activity. Now, what we like to call the absolute peak, which is typically a much shorter window, it looks like that should be from about 6 p.m., maybe 7. We'll go with 7. From about 7 p.m. to midnight. 7 p.m. to midnight is the absolute peak for today's severe weather threat. And we may have 2 different live streams today. We may go beyond the YouTube live stream limits and probably end up starting another live stream late tonight if need be. We will continue coverage beyond the 1 a.m. time frame. So we're going to be here for a long time. We're going to be here for probably 12 plus hours today. Probably going to see multiple PDS tornado watches issued today. Probably going to see multiple strong, long-tracked violent tornadoes. Probably going to see 90, 95 mile an hour winds. Probably going to see 3-inch hail. It's going to be a very high-end day for severe weather out here across much of the risk area. I mean, when things start going, they're just gonna go ridiculous. They're gonna be absolutely ridiculous when things really start going. Like I said, towards that absolute peak time frame, which should begin about 7 p.m. tonight. Things are just gonna absolutely explode in intensification. And up till then, there's still the chance for a few tornadoes. All the way from now till that absolute peak at 7 p.m., there's still the chance for a couple tornadoes, maybe 1 or 2 strong till that time frame. And then, like I said, from 7 p.m. all the way till about midnight Eastern time, that's your absolute peak where we could be dealing with multiple long-tracked violent tornadoes given at one single moment. We could have multiple strong to violent tornadoes ongoing at the same time across this moderate and high-risk area. Now, there is a saving grace today. There is a saving grace and an underperformance risk, or an underperformance factor, and that is storm mode. However, storm mode does not mean we won't see tornadoes. Okay, the storm mode being clustered to linear today may prevent that absurd violent tornado risk, but it's still going to maintain a long-tracked, strong to intense tornado threat embedded in that line. And here's the big issue. it's a line, which means it's not going to be, you know, one supercell that produces a tornado. It's not going to be two supercells. It's going to be 10 to 30 different storms embedded inside the line that are attempting to produce tornadoes simultaneously, all the way from north central Illinois or east central Illinois, all the way down to northeastern, northwestern Louisiana, right up in this area. So we're going to just have a full line of thunderstorms that are going to be trying to produce long tracked strong to intense tornadoes all at the same time, from all the way from 7 p.m. all the way till midnight Eastern, a full 5 hours of this long tracked strong tornado threat from central Arkansas, central Missouri, central Illinois, all the way through into Kentucky, central Tennessee, north central Mississippi. A very long duration event for tornadoes today. And that violent tornado threat is probably going to come from any discrete cells. I don't know if we'll be able to see a violent tornado threat embedded inside the line, but if we get any discrete storms that manage to fire in front of the line or become prefrontals, they may be able to produce the potential for a violent tornado risk. And of course, this is just simulating one of the many different outcomes today, so we could end up with significantly more prefrontals than what this HRRR is showing. There is also the potential for a derecho today as well. We do have the opportunity for a derecho, specifically across the high-risk area. I would not be shocked to see them introduce a 45 significant wind threat. Little surprised they haven't already introduced a 45 sig wind threat, to be honest with you. I think the least concern of the day is probably going to end up being hail, but we could still see hail as large as 3-inch in diameter. We've had already multiple events of 1.5 to 1.75 inch hail, and the day is just beginning. So currently we are at 10 severes. That's probably going to be about the most inactive we see. There is going to be a period where we may actually only have a severe or two in place. Once we get towards the 1:30 p.m. time frame, Eastern time, that's when things should be very inactive. Things may actually be quiet around 1:30. We won't be dealing with many things from now till about 2:33. That's when things, about 3 p.m. Eastern, things will really start kicking off. So it's going to be relatively inactive till then. We just have we really just have three storms we're watching right now for the potential of isolated severe weather. It's not really much of a significant threat at the moment, which is exactly what we see with high-end days. It's typically a very inactive morning, and then everything breaks loose in the late afternoon and especially into the evening hours. There is a random line of thunderstorms that's decided to fire out here in Ohio, in western Pennsylvania. Those are actually quite significantly stronger than originally forecasted. Most of them will just be the threat for 1 to 1.5 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Another thing that is extremely important to look at is satellite imagery. And I'm going to do this, flop this over here so I can show you guys satellite imagery. There you go. So this is your current high-resolution satellite imagery across portions of the central and southern Midwestern U.S. And you can see this is our general area of convection at the moment, right along this general region here. And I mean, this just looks like a tornado outbreak day. You've got a bunch of lower level cloud cover across much of your open warm sector. And you may think, okay, that's really good. That means it's going to prevent daytime heating. That means a capping is going to stay in place. And that means we won't have a big risk for severe weather. You're wrong. You're wrong if you're thinking that. Our environment is already favorable for long-tracked strong to intense tornadoes across much of the open warm sector. It's actually in some spots favorable for a violent tornado threat already, specifically focused across the northeastern Arkansas, southeastern Missouri area. So cloud cover doesn't even matter. It does not even matter. It doesn't even matter that we have cloud cover in terms of a bust factor, but guess what? This cloud cover is significantly helping the threat for tornadoes. Our temperatures are climbing up a little bit too rapidly this morning. Temperatures are almost into the low 80s across portions of south central Arkansas. So this cloud cover is going to try its best to keep things on the cooler side of things and allow for the sun to not hit the surface and heat things up beyond that 80-degree temperature the 80-degree temperature range there. And that's going to help increase our overall tornado threat for the rest of the day here, as temperatures won't rise into, too far ahead of those dew points. There is some areas that may become a little bit elevated, so that is an issue for today. In terms of a underperformance factor, there is the threat of overmixing, where we end up seeing a 15 to 20 degree temperature dew point spread across central Arkansas. We'll have to keep a very close eye on that, because if that does happen, our tornado threat will be significantly lower than expected. That line that I was showing earlier today, just minutes ago on the HRRR, if we do end up with an overmixing issue and those temperatures do rise way too high up away from our dew points, we could definitely see an overmixing issue, and that line could be primarily elevated with mainly a wind threat and a significantly lower tornado threat. So that is a major bust factor for today. That is probably our number one bust factor for the day, is that overmixing issue there. NATO cache just went 45 sig today in southeastern Arkansas for some unknown reason. That is interesting. Well, actually, this doesn't have significance, so it went 45% technically. That wasn't really something I was expecting. That's a weird area to have a 45% at. Any good news today? Overmixing may be an issue. Right off the bat, looking at surface observations already approaching the mid to upper 70s. Some areas already potentially climbing into the low 80s. Overmixing could definitely end up being a substantial issue for thunderstorms today. It could definitely be a substantial issue. However, here's the issue. Our peak tornado threat is going to be probably, like I said, absolute peak should be from about 7 p.m. to midnight. Temperatures will cool off at that time. From about 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern, your temperatures will drop off about a whole 10 degrees, which is that is a very, very significant drop off. So that is another issue for the day as well. The fact that if we do see that overmixing issue, we could easily just see those temperatures go down, and then that's it. Your overmixing issue is not much of an issue anymore. Let's see here. All right, let's go ahead and pull that back. There we go. SPC Outlook comes out in 12 minutes. We'll get a new SPC Outlook. Also, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We want to try to reach as many people as possible with the word of this high-end day for severe weather. Like I said, we'll be live for the rest of the day, and we'll probably end up starting up a second live stream late tonight if things go as forecasted. So just make sure you are hyper weather aware out there in the risk regions. And we'll see how today unfolds. I think things are really going to start kicking off around 3 p.m. That's what I'm thinking. That's when our peak activity will start, about 3 p.m. And then our absolute peak begins at 7. Let's see here. Yeah, in Indiana, Illinois, like eastern Illinois, most of Indiana, into much of Ohio, your main tornado threat starts about 4:35 Eastern. And then still your peak, I mean, central Indiana's peak is unfortunately in the dead of night. You're looking at probably 10 p.m. Eastern time for your peak out there in Indiana. Let's go over here. Oops. So we'll go back over here. And you can see we actually just got a MCD out here. New MCD just got issued across Arkansas, Missouri. Let's see. The potential area for discrete storms along a boundary layer continues to destabilize, and a greater tornado threat may develop. Possibly a strong tornado threat out of this MCD here. So keep an eye on that. We'll see if that can intensify. I don't really see it intensifying much. But that is definitely possible, especially towards the 2 p.m. mark. Once we get towards about 2 p.m. and this storm gets into a slightly better environment out here, I could see it potentially posing a strong tornado threat. So we'll need to watch those quite closely. That could be a very early intense tornado threat there. We'll watch that one. That one could be an issue. There's going to be a lot to watch today. This is the type of day where I have 10 radars open at one point. So if I'm switching all over the place, you're gonna know why. Because there's going to be so many storms to track that I won't be able to keep track of them. There's going to be just too many of them, especially as we get into those evening hours. I mean, I cannot stress enough how ridiculous this threat is probably going to end up being around that 7 p.m. to midnight time frame Eastern time tonight. We are going to have most likely an absurd threat for all hazards. Again, I am a little bit questioning the overmixing issue. I think that is a very, very real underperformance factor for the day. Because, I mean, well, you know what I just realized? Overmixing might not be an issue. Because your dew points are possibly going to get into the low 70s. I didn't even think about moisture being super significant over here. Yeah, moisture might have, it's going to help with the overmixing issue. I didn't even think about that because if you look at your surface observations, we've got mid-60 dew points into almost central Missouri. And we already have 70-degree dew points into northeastern Texas, north central Louisiana. So I didn't think about that. Your temperatures, even if they climb into the low 80s, maybe even the mid 80s, I still don't think that's going to be an issue, to be honest. Now that I look at dew points. Yeah, we could definitely see low 70 dew points. We're up to over 100 people yet again. I greatly appreciate that. If you can, keep sharing and liking the stream. That's all you guys trying to share the stream, and it helps significantly. It really helps spread us out to the YouTube algorithm and reach as many people as we can. And like I said, we're getting very low on the overall tornado threat imminently. So we're not expecting much over like the next 2 hours. We're not expecting much whatsoever. The only threat I see for a tornado threat over like the next 2 to 3 hours or so, all the way up until the 3 p.m. Eastern time frame, is with this storm here as it moves to the northeast into a better environment. SPC outlook should come out shortly, and like I said, I really wouldn't be surprised if we see a quite significant expansion of that moderate risk. I wouldn't be surprised to see that go substantially northward. Oh, wait, hold on a second. The only reason why they may not do that, I do see a line that was not originally forecasted. Yeah, this was not forecasted. That's going to help inhibit some instability up there. That was not forecasted. So they may not push that moderate risk that far to the north. They may only do a smaller expansion of it, like up till about this area here, because that line moving through this area here could help restabilize, not destabilize, restabilize the atmosphere. Allowing for a lower threat for all hazards. But all it takes is for that line to weaken, and then I mean, it's still moving pretty far northeast. You can see it. It's got a really good northeast trajectory there. So I don't think that would affect the possible tornado threat in central Indiana later on today. I want to see that, Caden. Lord have mercy. So here's the NSSL from NOAA. We're going to do a little bit of a dive into this just so you can see. Look at that. And you can see all the prefrontals in the open warm sector. You can see all those prefrontals there. But watch the derecho potential. Look at that. Very, very significant line. All the way from southwest Ontario back towards almost getting into central Texas. Just a huge, huge line. And you can see specifically it is the most intense over that high-risk area. Right in there. But look at all those prefrontals. Those prefrontals, especially these, it's going to be a small draw. But right in here, those prefrontals are very, very concerning. And if I pull this back a bit, yeah, look at that. There's your other threat in Indiana and Ohio up there. You can see that central Indiana. That is at 21Z, so that's 5 p.m. And then you can see a line pulls through behind those prefrontals as well. So if you're wondering why the SPC pulled a high-risk trigger today, there you go. It's for the opportunity of all those prefrontals and the line itself, too. That line is going to be so intense that just the line itself might even have a violent tornado threat with it. Let's look at your dew points here. Yeah, look at that. I mean, 70-degree dew points almost into southern Indiana. I mean, that's just crazy. That is insane moisture return. And then, like I said, your temperatures, those are going to get pretty high, but I don't think they're going to get... So that's like that's like high 70s, low 80s there. Which is perfect. I mean, oh my goodness, that's literally perfect. Like, your temperature, your dew points are going to be between probably 68 and 71. And then your temperatures are going to be probably between, like, 77 to maybe, like, as high as 81 or so. I mean, that's literally just a perfect temperature degree dew point spread. Here's your instability. I mean, yeah. Just instability is not going to be an issue. Just, that's it. End of discussion. Let's see. Oh, get ready. Look at all those updraft elicity tracks. I wish I could do max updraft elicity tracks here. But those are updraft elicity tracks. You can see they really get going towards 21 to 22Z. No, they are not going to go 45 sig. Heck no. There is way too many uncertainties on prefrontals. I'm going to go to this again. Just a stupidly intense line that's going to be happening right there. I don't think I can zoom in, can I? I haven't used this like at all. I have no idea if you could zoom in at all. I mean, I know I could zoom in like this, but that's not really the zoom in I was thinking of. So let's pull this out a little bit further. One back. Maybe one more back. Yeah, so there's all those prefrontals, and this is at 22Z. 22Z. Move the image all the way over there. There you go. So look at them all. Oh, just a bunch of prefrontals. A bunch of prefrontals. Now, they aren't too mature on this, which is good. They don't look very, very mature. All right, we should be getting a new SPC outlook any second. Oh, there it is. Yep. Moderate risk now in central Indiana. I 100% agree with that. And 45 sig wind. Is it sig? I can't see if it's a sig wind. It just says 45%. I can't go down enough. Yep, it is sig. 45 sig wind now. 30 sig hail, 45 sig wind, and very large 15 sig and 30 sig tor. So I agree with that expansion northward. And yeah, you could see they didn't expand it too far to the northwest either. Because of that line there moving northeast, so that could stabilize the atmosphere somewhat. So there you go. There's your new moderate risk for severe weather there. And very notable expansion northward. Let's see here. So if you're just tuning in, we just got a new SPC outlook. They just expanded the moderate risk considerably northward. I don't think the high risk changed much, which is to be expected. So here is the old outlook. We can try to compare this to the new one the best we can. Let's try to compare this to the new one the best we can. It's going to be easier once we get the full update there. Yeah, so you can see we definitely did get an expansion of that moderate more northward for sure. Definitely got an expansion of that moderate significantly more to the north. I don't see any other change here. Oh, actually, I do. They have extended the enhanced risk. It's no longer into the Chicago metro, which is not really much of a shocker. They've also pushed that enhanced risk further south, no longer into Michigan. So they've disextended some of the northern enhanced risk, probably because of overconvection in that area. Probably because of overconvection further north is why they don't have that enhanced risk as far north anymore. Let's see here. All right, let's see that new severe that just got issued out here in central Arkansas. Kind of northwest Arkansas. Yeah, it doesn't have much of an imminent tornado threat by any means. It's very clustered at the moment. Very clustered. Waiting for the SPC discussion. All right, so here you go. Ready? Let's see. 45 sig wind, right? Yep. So that's a moderate for wind as well. A tornado outbreak is expected this afternoon into early tonight from parts of the lower Mississippi Valley into the mid-south and the lower Ohio Valley. Numerous tornadoes, along with multiple EF3 plus tornadoes, are likely. In addition to tornadoes, significant severe wind gusts and very large hail will also be possible. Let's see here. Dew points in the low to mid 70s across Illinois, Missouri, and near 70 from the Arklatex area. What? From the Arklatex area into the Arklamis area. I haven't heard the Arklamis area before. But that makes sense. I mean, that's Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi. Just haven't heard that before. Let's see if we go further down here. A few intense EF3 plus tornadoes damaging winds of 60 to 80 miles per hour, and hail of around 2.5 inch in diameter. And those are the likely hazards, so we could have hazards greater than that. So tornado outbreak is still expected. Multiple EF3 plus tornadoes are likely. Multiple EF3 plus tornadoes. Not one or two or a few, but multiple. We'll also get the day 2 outlook for tomorrow. I do think we will be dealing with an enhanced risk tomorrow, and I do think we have the potential to see a moderate risk for severe weather tomorrow. I do believe we have the opportunity for multiple long-tracked, strong to intense tornadoes tomorrow, centered around and south of the Little Rock, Arkansas area. Tomorrow, late afternoon and specifically into the evening hours. However, that threat does have a few. It does have a few more bust factors. So if the SPC doesn't pull a moderate risk tomorrow, it wouldn't shock me because there's a few issues tomorrow. You could have over mixing, you could have over convection, you could have supercells end up not becoming mature enough before they leave the very favorable environment. You could have maybe a cloud cover issue. There's a lot more bust factors tomorrow than today. So I at least think they will upgrade to a day 2 enhanced risk for tomorrow. That moderate risk would definitely be fully dependent on how much confidence there is in the just a bust mode not happening. Once again, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We're up to about 65 likes. The more likes we have, the more will be pushed out in the YouTube algorithm. It's greatly appreciated. We still have a few severes up in Ohio, but those severes are starting to decrease as well. We're down to 6 severes. Like I said, I think we'll be very low for the overall tornado threat before 2 p.m. Eastern. Around 2 p.m. Eastern, I think our threat will begin to increase. And then 3 p.m. it will continue to increase, and then 4 p.m., 5 p.m. it will definitely explode in intensification. And then, like I said, absolute peak activity is from 7 to midnight Eastern. So that's still the old outlook. It changed for a second, and then it changed right back. There's tomorrow's risk. You see that 5% there. I do think we could see a 10 sig, probably generally in this area here. We'll see. Day 3, a little less uncertain on this, but I wouldn't be shocked if this goes 10 sig Tor either. Just a little bit less uncertainty with that threat, but it just wouldn't surprise me if we get a 10 significant risk. Probably over eastern Oklahoma, southeast Oklahoma, probably in generally this area here. Looks to be where confidence is, for now, the highest of a significant tornado threat, but that's probably going to shift around. And then guess what? Guess what? Tornado outbreak is definitely a very real possibility. Very real possibility here on Saturday. Now, we've got a day 4 enhanced risk already issued by the Storm Prediction Center. This could end up also being potentially another significant day for severe weather. And then it doesn't stop there. They actually have gone ahead and highlighted a slight risk for Sunday as well in Atlanta. Well, yeah, I mean, it is in Atlanta, Georgia, but Alabama, Georgia, Florida, South Carolina under a slight risk as well on Sunday. So we have multiple days of significant severe weather expected for about the next 5 days or so. I haven't checked our long-range guidance to see if that high-pressure ridge is broken down on the GFS or anything like that. It looks like it's still staying very steadily there, so it looks like we're going to be in a more inactive period towards the middle of April. after this whole setup here. So from like from about April 8th, maybe April 9th, all the way till probably around the April 15th timeframe or so, we should have extremely minimal severe threats to track. All right, there is their PWO. So new PWO there. Outbreak of tornadoes is expected. EF3 tornadoes are likely. Multiple EF3 tornadoes are likely, yeah. So there you go. There's your PWO, which is your public weather outlook. So that moderate risk now goes all the way up through central Indiana and still all the way back down towards south central Arkansas, extreme northwestern, north central Louisiana, with that high risk outlined. Pretty narrow high risk, but very much justified high risk here across Illinois, Arkansas, Mississippi, Tennessee, Kentucky there. So there you go. There's your level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 5 risk for tornadoes. And like I said, that northern side up here is also for damaging winds as well. Did they hold on? Did they expand the 15 sig that far north? I kind of forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah. So that is also for tornadoes. It's for both wind and tornadoes up there. Had to double check there. For a second, I thought it might have just been for wind, but nope. Also moderate for tornadoes as well. All the way up into central Indiana. Let's go over here. So, like I said, just make sure you're hyper weather aware. If you're in any of these risk areas, we'll be here. We'll be here throughout the entire day and into the night hours. We're at least going to do 10 plus hours today of coverage. And we'll see how it plays out. I'm very interested to see which model runs are going to end up being correct today on the HRRR, because our HRRR has not been very accurate recently. Yeah, the good news is it looks like a lot of our severe risk here after 2 a.m. starts to decrease rapidly, so that's really good. But unfortunately, still going to have a very overnight tornado threat, a very notable overnight tornado threat today. Yeah, and I believe this stuff here is what's going to be our main event in terms of the damaging wind threat, because this stuff's going to be moving very quickly to the northeast. So that should be our main event today. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that could be part of our main event. That's going to be moving northeast up into those storms could eventually hit towards like Memphis. Most likely will end up hitting near Memphis as we go towards like 8, 9 tonight Eastern time. So still just a few hours away from that, right? Just a few hours away. Let's see here. Yeah, new meso analysis does definitely show overmixing being still an issue. All temperatures have definitely risen quite significantly. I mean, they're already up to 81 in southwestern Tennessee. So maybe, just maybe, that overmixing issue is going to occur. Considering we're already up to 81 here in Memphis. Which, I mean, the ARRR generally expected that. I think that might decrease prefrontal threats. Because we're going to have high temperatures all the way until about like 9 tonight. Or like 7. We'll have to watch that very, very closely. See how high our temperatures get. If they get any higher than like low 80s, then overmixing could definitely end up saving us today. Okay. Let's go back over to those storms now in Missouri, see if they've changed any appearance here. They still look very, very sloppy and elevated, which is good. I don't think they're going to do much. Not really expecting anything out of those. Like I said, could increase in tornado threat with those storms towards like 3 or so today. Between 2 to 3 could increase in the tornado threat. What time does your threat end? So, central Indiana. Let's see here. It's got to be when that cold front passes, so probably going to be over near like 11. You'll still have moderate to heavy rain after the cold front passes for like another hour or two. But that main threat should be over near like 11 Eastern. Depends on how fast this thing moves. Should be right around 11. Let me go back over to mesoanalysis again here. We'll see. Yeah. I keep looking for that overmixing issue. That could end up being a very, very real underperformance threat today. Which is good. So I don't know about that prefrontal threat that the NSSL was showing. Let me see here. Because of the higher temperatures. Since those temperatures are getting already up into the low 80s, that's going to allow for more elevated thunderstorms. Still going to pose a risk for all hazards, just those prefrontals may not end up being the actual main event. If they end up even firing. I mean, right now there's not a single sign of prefrontals firing imminently here. Which the NSSL didn't have that firing until about 4. We'll see how it goes. Regardless, you need to be hyperweather aware in the risk area. But I do want to just show you guys what I'm talking about with overmixing being an issue here. So here is mesoanalysis. And let me go over to surface observations here. So zooming in, you can see we're already up to 81 here in southwest Tennessee. That's the Memphis METAR there. So you're already up to 81 temperatures. However, you do have near 70-degree dew points that are starting to push more and more northward. You're up to about 67 here in central Arkansas. This measured apparently 72-degree dew points all the way up there in northeast Arkansas, which is a little weird. I'm not sure about that, considering one directly to the south is at 65 and then to the west is at 61, so not too sure about that METAR. But either way, overmixings definitely could be an issue for prefrontal storms. That temperature dew point spread is at 23 there. This one is closer to almost near 30 there. Near 30 in Memphis. I don't think I could show you guys the projected temperatures here. We'll have to go to the HRRR for that. So if we take the 15Z HRRR, which is our newest one, we're about to get a new one here in like literally 5 minutes. If we go to the current time of about 17Z, you can see that's generally what it was thinking, about 81 to 82 degrees Fahrenheit there. And then it climbs up to about 86, 87 by the 4 p.m. time frame. And your dew points, I think it might be underdoing dew points a little bit, but dew points should probably be towards the high 60s, probably closer to like 67, 68, maybe even as far as the low 70s at that point. So any storms that do get firing there, you can see it waits. It does wait. The HRRR doesn't fire prefrontals in west central Mississippi until about 22, 23Z. So that's when your temperatures start to go down. You can see we go from 74, or rather from 85 to like 74. So we should still see that notable tornado threat. A lot of this stuff is going to start really being tornadic towards dark as those temperatures go down. Unless something changes, I don't see a notable tornado threat until probably like 7. Let's see. So that may end up being a quite major issue for thunderstorms. I want to go see what the RFS has for temperatures. So that's what I'm going to pay attention to today, is to see how models are handling the higher temperatures. Yeah, and RFSA is already wrong. It's running about 3 to 5 degrees too low for temperatures. Which is literally the matter of a ridiculous prefrontal outbreak. And then instead, like what the HRRR shows, more of a messy prefrontal threat. Like I said, I do think today's still going to be extremely high end. Just that main tornado threat may not pop off till dark, which makes it worse. It may stop tornadoes on the west side here, so we may not have as much tornadic action on this portion of your risk. But then once it gets, towards 7 o'clock, things are really going to start popping off in that high risk area. And it may also limit prefrontals too. Overmixing may also limit prefrontals in the eastern high risk area, where the potential for the greatest violent tornado threat would be. So we'll definitely keep an eye on the mixing side of things going through the rest of today, see if temperatures maybe don't climb as quickly or if they climb quicker than expected. Looks like this is about to go sub-severe in 21 minutes, as they issued a special weather statement there. So we'll be left with no severes in the primary risk area in 21 minutes, as long as that does happen. Still a few severes up in northeastern Ohio here for the next 21 minutes. That will probably keep us at severe status overall. But just the main risk area will not be in a severe... anyone in the main risk area won't be in a severe thunderstorm warning, as long as this continues here. As long as that keeps on weakening. That northern mode up towards Indiana won't have nearly as much of an over-mixing issue, especially once we get towards 6 p.m. The thing I'll be most curious to see is if anything can rotate in the elevated overmixed area before 7 p.m. Eastern. So we'll pay attention to that. Actually, they went ahead and canceled that severe altogether, so we're left with just 3 severes, and none of which are in the primary risk area. Those 3 severes are in the slight risk. So there you go. This is as inactive as we're going to be today. And I think this, where we don't see much activity, I think it might last for a good hour and a half, maybe even as much as 2 hours. Just extended that tornado watch there. So Fort Smith, you're done for the day in terms of tornadic activity, or in terms of any severe weather. They completely removed you from that watch. I still do think there's a chance for a couple thunderstorms near and especially barely south of Fort Smith towards the 3 p.m. time frame, but they went ahead and removed you from the tornado watch. Which is interesting. Removed a large area out of that tornado watch. So a new HRRR is rendering in now. That's something we're also going to watch, see exactly what that ends up showing. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if it shows like no prefrontals for the next 4 hours, 5 hours. Alrighty. So once again, we are at not a single severe in our primary risk region. We did get a severe in the marginal risk up here, though, in north central Illinois, and it seems like that is actually possible. Just a very weak area of rotation east of Knoxville, Illinois. But that's not even in the primary risk area. You see, that's in the marginal there. Our main risk region is right in here with these storms as they're moving off to the east-northeast. And then back out here towards Dallas, this area, your risk is actually tomorrow morning. You're in that enhanced risk, but your storms won't really start firing. I mean, you're looking at like, what? It's like 1 a.m. Central there. 1 a.m. Central. Could see a brief spin-up tornado, but the main issue is hail up to about 3-inch in diameter around the Dallas metro. I'm going to close some of these tabs out. I got too much tabs open. Too many tabs open. I wonder, is it, yeah. It's not as overmixed further to the west because of cloud cover, so these storms could, if they try to re-intensify, they could end up trying to produce a tornado threat here in about an hour or two. Somewhere in this area. Right now, the east side of that risk is overmixed, so I don't think we'll see a lot of storms fire out there in the short term. So prefrontals are, it depends. It depends, because if we get prefrontals like at 3 or 4 in the main risk area, that might actually help get rid of some of the ingredients over our main risk. But if we get prefrontals closer to like 7 p.m. Eastern, then storms would be able to be more surface-based, and it would allow for a more intense to violent tornado threat. So generally, I'd say prefrontals are probably a bad thing. That's going to allow for a greater tornado threat. But again, if we do see prefrontals early in the main like high risk area or eastern moderate risk area, that could take up some of the ingredients for storms later in the day. Yeah, it looks like the HRRR does have things kicking back up towards like 233, which I agree with. It has the potential for a few tornadoes at 3 o'clock. That's Eastern time, of course. Yeah, and it's not, there's not a big overmixing issue right on that cold front. You're still, I mean, it's still pretty close, 10 to 15 temperature degree dew point spread there. But it's not as bad as the 20 to 25 in southwestern Tennessee. We'll see how it goes. It's always interesting to see how these threats play out. That was from NATO Cast, so it's not an official outlook. That's why I didn't show it. I don't want to confuse you between outlooks. The SPC outlook is the main outlook to listen to. I'll show it sometimes, I'll show it, but I mean, I don't think NATO Cast is correct today. Hello, Hoop. Glad to see you in here. So we're just waiting on the HRRR to finish rendering in here. We're also going to wait for the new meso analysis, which will be in about 10 minutes. And then we do have a day 2. We have a day 2 SPC outlook, which is tomorrow's outlook that will be issued here at 1:30 Eastern. So at 1:30 Eastern, we'll be able to see if the SPC ends up issuing a new categorical upgrade, because I do think we could see an enhanced risk for tornadoes tomorrow in and south of Little Rock. I do think that is possible. Yeah, I think, personally, I think they will go enhanced. That's my opinion. I think they'll go enhanced. So again, we're waiting on new information here. The two biggest things definitely, at least for today, the biggest thing is definitely the new meso analysis at 1:15. Every single 15 for every single hour. So 1:15, 2:15, 3:15, 4:15, 5:15. We always get new observations. And those are very, very crucial for, especially today, to figure out if things are going to be mixing, being a big mixing issue or not. Because, like I said, we're up to about a 20 to 25 temperature degree dew point spread in some spots in southwest Tennessee. However, if dew points end up overperforming, we see those 70 dew points all the way up into like the Boot Hill of Missouri. That can help with that overmixing issue. Okay, the new HRRR prints prefrontals freaking everywhere. But they're all in the overmixed environment of a 20 degree temperature dew point spread. It even puts prefrontals down there in eastern Texas, so that's interesting. So those prefrontals on the new HRRR here at 5 p.m., if you look, so your temperatures are into the, the mid to high 80s here. Very overmixed. Mid to high 80s across this whole area, even into the 90s in some spots. And your dew points are into the mid to upper 60s. So even if we had, say dew points got to 70 in this area, so if we had 70 degree dew points, you would still be overmixed by about 5 degrees. We look for around 10 degrees for a temperature dew point spread. And these are closer to like 17 to 20. It means there would be more hailers and less of a tornado threat. That's what it means. But they could also still pose that tornado threat. That's what the question's going to be. If these storms would be able to produce tornadoes, even if they're overmixed. Gonna wait for one more frame, see what that shows. See if it shows anything substantially different. So again, if you guys haven't already, since there's not much happening right now, if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button, share the stream with your family, friends, social media. It helps spread weather awareness. And if you're new, you can consider hitting that subscribe button with the notification bell set to all. It's really appreciated. All right, there's that new HRRR frame. I mean, it shows prefrontals everywhere. It shows prefrontals all in this portion of the open warm sector, and then even back out in this area. And then even some further north, too, if we go more north. So it might be a little too far north. Yeah, it shows a prefrontal there, too, south of St. Louis. And then it also shows prefrontal cells over Indiana and Ohio as well. So it prints prefrontals everywhere. That just shows you there's going to be a lot of storms that we just have to keep an eye on. There's going to be a lot of storms to watch, especially after that 4 p.m. time frame. And then, like I said, we get towards the peak environment. Our peak activity will be from 7 to midnight Eastern. So once again, we're just going to keep an eye on our risk for severe weather. That mixing could definitely end up being an issue. Yeah, HRRR, I mean, it still has like 3-4 very significant supercells, but I think they would be elevated. I think they would pose more of a hail threat, slightly less of a tornado threat. So there's still some underperforming risk factors today. That is still very possible. I think the major one is mixing, overmixing. Which cloud cover is going to help that somewhat, but We're still going to get pretty high up there with temperatures, considering they're already at or above 81 in southwestern Tennessee. And that's right over the high risk area, too, where we're having those big mixing issues. Okay, see, now that wouldn't be overmixed there. That's pretty much perfect there. So 7 o'clock, that's when your storms they don't become mixed anymore. The sun sets, temperatures go down, dew points are still maintained, so these would be tornado makers. Definitely tornado makers there. I'm just a little bit questioning prefrontal threats before that 7 o'clock time frame. But once we get to like 8:30, those temperatures are going to be falling off fast. You can see we're into the low 70s for dew points, and the temperatures are into the mid to upper 70s. So that is not a mixing issue. If we go back 2 frames at 5 p.m., your temperatures are into the mid 80s, and your dew points are into the mid 60s. So those temperatures drop by about a full 10 degrees in 2 hours. Go from 87 to 77. Which is a big difference. That's the difference between elevated thunderstorms and surface-based thunderstorms there. And then there you go. That's when your peak is officially beginning there. This is 8 p.m. and you've got a likely derecho here across Illinois, Arkansas, into Louisiana, Texas. And you also have a bunch of prefrontals producing tornadoes all in front of the line. So it's going to be a high-end day. I don't care what anybody else says. Today's going to be a high-risk worthy day. It's a high-end day. The only thing I'm questioning is tornadoes before the 7 p.m. time frame. Let me go back up here. Yeah, you could see all those prefrontals also firing up here at that same time frame, 7 to 8. Trey is, I talked to him in his comment section. He's iffy about the violent tornado threat, and I agree with him. I agree that the violent tornado threat is obviously lower today, but it's a violent tornado threat. That's as big as it gets with tornadoes. There's nothing stronger than a violent tornado. That's EF4, EF5. So yeah, of course the EF4 threat's a little bit questionable because those are so difficult to achieve. Those are so difficult to achieve. So I do agree with him on that. But I mean, this line, I mean, literally, like I said, you're looking at a line of tornadoes from southwest Arkansas all the way up into north central Indiana. You're looking at just a line of tornadoes. And I think some people forget that lines produce tornadoes, especially on high-end days like this. I mean, look at the updraft helicity tracks. It's going to be like April 27th, 2011. No, I'm just kidding. James Spann meme. But look at that. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean tornadoes, right? That just means thunderstorms are present. However, when you have thunderstorms that are present in such a potent environment like this, such a potent environment, volatile environment like this, yeah, you're going to get tornadoes. But I do agree with Trey on the question mark of a violent tornado threat. That violent tornado threat should be just around dark. Right around 6 p.m. local, 7 p.m. Eastern is when that violent tornado threat should start to increase. Jeez. Yep, still continuing with those prefrontal threats there. Long, look at that. That would be a long tracked violent tornado right there. Tornado would start in southwest Tennessee, continue into Kentucky, continue into Indiana. Still would be ongoing there. So that's what we're worried about. That's why we have a high risk today for not only prefrontals, but also embedded tornadoes in the line, too. Those prefrontals would not last long at all, buddy. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours of prefrontals. What do you mean? Are we looking at the same threat? Right after they fire. What? Ben, the line is way back here and the prefrontals are here. I don't think that's very close. That's like 100 miles. Maybe even more. How far is that? From about here to here. Yeah, that's like 100 to 150 miles. And the HRRR has been consistent on this for about 3 hours now. But we may not see many prefrontals. Well, that's the question. Even if these prefrontals don't even exist, right? Say these prefrontals aren't even there. There's just nothing there, right? Even then, we still have a line that's going to produce strong to intense tornadoes and maybe even an isolated violent tornado embedded in the line. Can't be fully ruled out with how high end of an environment we'll have. That's still going to occur. Even if those prefrontals aren't even present. And then finally, your prefrontal threats start to merge near 11 p.m. midnight. But I mean, look at them all. I mean, you just have so many storms embedded inside this line. That obviously creates it a line, but they're semi-discrete cells embedded inside the line here. You just get a bunch of updrafts in this area. Look at that. And just to point out, remember March 15th this year, how the day before model runs looked ridiculous and then day of things started to back off? This is the opposite. Yesterday, looking at model runs, they were ridiculous, but they had no prefrontals. If we look at yesterday's run, you can see they looked quite ridiculous, maybe a prefrontal or two. And then today, now they're starting to show full prefrontals all over the place, and that line being a lot stronger. So models are doing the opposite of what they did on March 15th. Instead of downtrending day of, they're actually somewhat uptrending. But again, I think it's going to be more after 7 p.m. Eastern. I don't think we're going to get a lot of morning tornadoes. Or not morning, daytime tornadoes, my bad. Morning's gone. It's friggin' 118. I don't think we're going to see a lot of daytime tornadoes here. We're going to have to wait till those temperatures come down around 7, 8 o'clock, and then that's when the tornado threat's going to go crazy. And that's when the sun sets. New surface observations for 17Z. Temperatures have climbed. Is that right? Not at all? Well, if your temperatures haven't climbed at all, then that's concerning. I don't think that's correct, though. I'm pretty sure they're probably climbed another 1 to 2 degrees. Can we look at MEDARs on here? Temperature. Okay, there's our temperatures. And yeah, it looks like they didn't really climb over the last hour. Maybe by a degree or so, but no substantial climb. And your dew points are still in the mid to upper 60s there. So it's still mixed, but it's not too bad at the moment. And we're just going to have to watch that throughout the entire day. Through the entire day, we're going to have to watch that. Let's see here. Yeah, and that's aligned with the HRRR still. So the HRRR is still doing pretty good. Now the HRRR does have a notable increase in temperatures. We'll see if we jump by 3 to 4 degrees this hour. 3 o'clock is going to be that's a big time right there. If at 3 p.m. our temperatures are at around 85 to 87, then that means storms are going to be elevated. But even if they're just like, I mean, I'm talking like 5 degrees lower than that, if they're at like 83 or 82, then that means they could probably be surface-based. Either way, that tornado threat after 7 is going to go crazy. I'm just looking for the potential of a violent tornado threat before 7. After 7 Eastern, our threat is going to increase ridiculously. I think I got to pull out my James Spann meme for this one. Does this have updraft to listed tracks? That would be awesome. Okay, it doesn't. You know what? I know Pivotal does. And I think Pivotal has a better sector. Yes, it does have a better sector than College of DuPage, at least for this area. HRRR. Updraft to listed tracks. Nah. Now I gotta go find where I saved my James Spann meme. Where are you, James Spann? I know you're in here. This folder maybe? Nope. This folder? Down here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, there you are. Yeah. Posted my James Spann meme to Twitter. I love it. I love it. I love the meme, man. Okay, that's done. Love it. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go back to the HRRR here. That's 2 a.m. and your tornado threat is still very, very much present. Jeez, look at that. Now, your instability, yeah, your instability would start to die down at that point. But still very, very much tornado threat at 2 a.m. And it should, the next frame, we should see a lot of this weekend for 3 a.m. Eastern. Caleb, I posted a James Spann meme on Twitter. I posted it with the 15Z HRRR updraft to listy tracks. All right, let's see if this is... Yep, you see a lot of that dies off within 2 hours. From, that's 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. There's still a threat. Lord have mercy, that would be... See, now that's where your 90-mile-per-hour wind gust would come in. See that little notching right there? That little sucker right there would have probably 90-mile-an-hour winds with it at 1 a.m. going in, what is that? That's like northeast of Lexington, right? Lexington's here. Yeah! Look at that. I'm starting to know everything in Kentucky, too. Track the state so much. So that's just to the northeast of Lexington. That might even go through northern Lexington on this particular run. So very dangerous windbag possible late tonight as well. Let's see here. See, now, I also don't understand that either. Some people take the SPC outlook and they rename the categorical risks. I just saw a tweet where somebody made the moderate risk here the high risk, and then the high risk the an extreme risk. And I mean, see, that's just going to create confusion, because then when I say high risk for severe weather, somebody may think I'm talking about the actual red moderate risk. So I just try my best to only show one outlook here on streams. Now on Twitter, on Twitter I do show NATO Cast and CSU. Sometimes more of CSU. I show CSU SPC, but on YouTube I try to stay strictly just the SPC. All right. Well, still have a tornado watch active here. Relatively high probability too, 60-50. We will likely end up with 2 PDS tornado watches today. Probably one on the northern end, and probably and definitely another one on the southern end. We will at least have 1 PDS watch issued over this area, and then probably a second one up in this area. Well, this is about as inactive as you're going to see it. We're down to 3 severe warnings. And the one in Illinois expires in 3 minutes, so we'll be down to 2 severe warnings, and the only 2 will be in Ohio. So, yeah, we're gonna have to keep an eye on this storm just in case it might increase in tornado threat in the short term. CSU uptrended. Ooh. Lord have mercy! It's almost got a 45 sig. Yo. Sheesh. That's crazy. And it does definitely print Eastern Arkansas for the highest risk. I wonder why. Like, a lot of things have kind of targeted that area, but I haven't seen it a lot on the HRRR. You know what it might be? It might be the fact that the line is going to be semi-discreet down there at 10, 11 p.m. tonight. We'll see. The cap is stronger than forecasted. I look at meso-analysis. There's none. There's no cap. What are you talking about? Buddy, wake up. There's no cap. What are you talking about? The front is slower than forecasted. It's on time. Okay, your front is here. Generally. If we go to... shoot, we'll use the freaking NAM model. It's actually a little faster. 12Z. Bud, that is almost 6 hours ago. Yeah, the cap is going to be in place 6 hours ago when the sun isn't even up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there would probably be a cap. 6 hours ago? Yeah, I mean, that's common. There is a cap over much of the warm sector at 12Z. Look, 12Z HRRR had a cap over the entire warm sector, maybe just not the northern side. I'll go look at it, though, but I know it's going to have a cap. That's obvious. Of course it's going to have a cap. Let's see, Central Arkansas, cap. Oklahoma, cap. Missouri, cap. Tennessee... Actually, no cap somehow. Mississippi, cap. Louisiana, cap. I mean, everything's capped. That's normal. It is extremely normal to have a capping at 12Z. Because the sun's not up. The sun is the #1 thing that erodes the cap. It's got more cap than lucky, yep. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to prove here. The front, if anything, the front's a little quicker than forecasted. I mean, it's really on time. Like, you may have some models that show it being a little bit quicker than forecasted. Some models show a little slower, but generally it's right where we're expecting. If it was in freaking Tennessee right now, I'd be like, yeah, it's faster. If it was still in Central Oklahoma, I'd be like, yeah, it's slower. But that tiny little difference, I don't think is going to make a whole lot. I don't think that's going to change a lot. We're down to 2 severes, and they're only in Ohio. What's up, Lucky? I just had Ethan tell me there's a full cap in place, and then I look at meso-analysis, and there's cap nowhere. Then he said at 12Z. Do you know why cap's in place at 12Z, Lucky?
Bro.
Yeah, that's right. Because
it's the start of the day. There's no daytime heating at all.
Tell him it, Lucky.
Bro, no daytime heating at all.
Oh, big enhance tomorrow. There you go. Probably a 10 sig tour.
Are we in a marginal?
Ooh, good point. I'm in a general thunderstorm risk for tomorrow, but definitely.
That means I'm not even in. That means I'm not even in a general thunderstorm risk. I think they're sleeping on that risk, bro.
Nah, nothing's gonna happen. It's North Carolina.
Hey, if I see a thunderstorm, bro, I'm gonna chase. I mean, I have nothing better to do. Well, I mean, I could, come home and cover. I mean, I could do that.
Okay, if we use a 0Z HRRR from yesterday.
For what?
I mean, even the 0Z HRRR from yesterday. It is it's like, I mean, it looks good. It's not really much change. I will say from the 0Z, though, this is definitely a lot more convection, but if anything, that's going to help today's threat because that's going to allow for convection to already be there. I don't know what point you're trying to prove. Are you trying to say the risk is greater than forecasted, or it could be less than a high risk, or what? All right, there's your day 2 10 sig as expected.
All right, I just opened your chat. What up, guys?
10 sig
How y'all
tor,
doing?
30 sig hail. So that's that. Yeah, that was to be expected.
Let's see what else. Got more cap than lucky, bro. Here we go again.
Right there.
Hey, TJ, how you doing today? So
Uh,
far,
I'm good.
other than we have a high risk, which I know that gut feeling is just terrible.
Nah, cause I woke up. I felt horrific this morning, and then I saw the high risk. I did not make it any better.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I stayed up
This dude was up
till
at
3
freaking like
o'clock.
3 a.m. Chat.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, mute me real quick, cause no self promo.
Okay, go ahead, bro. I forgot now. It's been a while. No. What, buddy? I got to like 8. Dude. You are like 4 years behind on that show, man. This dude was gonna give me a spoiler for a show. I'm like freaking 6 seasons ahead of him. All right, we're at one severe now. Only severe in Ohio. So I told you guys the least inactive period would be about 130, and it's 136. We're down to one severe. And from here on out, it's gonna go crazy. Oh, they put another one? No, there's one. Oh, there you go. Yep, now there's a second one. It just literally as I went over there, it came in. I unmuted you now.
You know, no, dude, no. For a second, I thought you were talking about the line or something, or I was like,
Nah,
buddy, call me crazy. There's no severes on that thing. But then I looked up northeast, and I was like, oh, that's what he's talking about. I was like, wait, that's two. Bro can't count.
I'm only watching like one storm in that line, but I don't think it's gonna
Which
do
one?
much. Near,
Ozark.
yep,
Yeah, I zoomed in. I saw it immediately.
it's the only one I'm really watching.
What's the environment near there? Let me check.
The
Oh wait,
main underperformance factor we're looking at is temperatures getting too high today.
temperature's getting too high. Ooh, that that
Yeah,
would make things elevated, wouldn't it?
exactly.
So,
So that's the
which
main, but that's not gonna bust the event. That will just
oh
keep
yeah,
the
no.
tornado threat from being crazy until the sun goes down. So even if that is the case, at 7:38 things are gonna go haywire anyways. It just there wouldn't be a big threat until 7 or 8, right around there. What?
Huh?
I don't know why. Okay. See, this is what not to tweet.
Let me see.
I don't know what this dude's talking about. I think he thinks the HRRR is not crazy when I think he looked at a different HRRR because like my HRRR here shows like 90 to 100 mile an hour winds and like 6 different strong tornadoes from prefrontals.
Wait, are wait,
Yeah, here's the
wait.
HRRR I'm looking at. Apparently someone
Is
on
it?
Twitter thinks this isn't bad, chat. Can you imagine that? Apparently this isn't bad for Twitter. If this isn't bad for Twitter, what's bad? Like shoot,
2,500
that's
discrete supercells,
yeah,
all
literally.
scattered around the U.S.
Literally. Violent tornado in all 50 states ongoing at the same time. That's bad for Twitter.
Well, I'm so confused about that sentence, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Kind of messed me up a bit too. um, let's see. I didn't look at the RRFS. I don't think I looked at the new run. 060. Yeah, I think I did actually. I think I did look at that. It's probably going to show like 20 different violent tornadoes. Yep. Sure does. Oh, man. This model run is just... Yikes. You ready, Lucky Looking DMs?
All right, what am I looking for? Oh,
Oh, man. Gotta love it.
oh
Such a
my.
terrible model run.
That is crazy.
Here it is for tomorrow, too. Not as bad, but still pretty bad.
Bad.
Yep. Ooh, it does show a supercell in Southwest NC tomorrow at 5.
But as soon as you started showing me, as soon as you said the word tomorrow, I went to the HRR for tomorrow for us.
I think the HRR fires a bit, but not a lot.
I'm going for that. That's my target area. That at 5 p.m., bro.
HRR is as accurate as we get, but even that's still inaccurate. One of the worst model runs is probably the RFSA.
And TRD, that storm that HRR
You
has.
watched the RFSA be right today.
That storm in the Southwest NC that you said, it's in an environment of 1800 instability with no cap.
What are you eating?
03 Cape. Huh?
I sense you're eating.
How'd you know?
I can feel it. I can feel that
Bro,
you're eating.
God, you know what I'm tired of? I'm tired of this dude saying, I sense you're eating, and this dude's right. I'm tired of it.
I can sense it.
Like, I'm tired of it, bro. It's like, it makes me mad.
Dude.
Cause I'm not even that big, bro. I'm literally 125 pounds. That's all you're
I
getting.
was just
yo.
wondering what you're eating for lunch. Like, chill.
Chicken nuggets and French fries
Oh, that sounds good.
from my restaurant. So you know how that is.
Dude.
You had it like 3 weeks ago.
V depends how long you want to step away. 7 o'clock is absolute peak for like the main risks. So, depends how long you got to step away. I would recommend tuning back in near 4 if you want to. Like that's when things are probably going to start really increasing in activity. But if you have to go for a while, like 7 o'clock, it starts to really increase everywhere, including over Indiana. So, Lucky, you think we're going to see 1 or 2 PDS watches today?
Ooh. I'm gonna say we're gonna see one big one.
One big one? Buddy, that's not going to have to go from central Indiana to friggin' north central Louisiana.
Oh, okay, yeah, two. Probably, yeah.
Or do you think we'll only see one PDS watch? Maybe not even
another
2.
high end.
Yeah, maybe like a high-end one on the northern one, and the only PDS one we get is over the high risk. And then maybe another lower-end one towards the tail end. That might happen. We might end up with like a high-end one here, a PDS watch here, and then a kind of mid to high-end one down here.
Um,
I'm waiting to see someone on Twitter say 45 sig.
just watch for that storm near, like you said, near Ozark. I mean, obviously nothing crazy is happening, and just velocities looked a little trying to get going, or has that been there? No, you can see very light velocities. I'm talking about like very
It's
light.
a bust. No severes in the risk area. It's Jover. In stream.
So that's what your average Twitter user would say.
No, Ben just said TRG gonna say bust, so I had to say it. We just got into the enhanced risk bust. We finally just got into the enhanced. So if you are behind this line here, you are done with severe weather. Ooh, actually, I better watch out further south because we're going to see reignition down here. So it's more of like if you're behind this line, you're done with severe weather. You got to be careful with that southern side because storms are going to be firing down here at 1 to 2 a.m. and I'm not sure how long they'll survive.
I'll be right back.
So, yes, if you are in this area right in here. Oops, I went a little bit too far east. My bad. Hold on. Let's redraw this. There we go. Oh, get rid of that rain shower. There you go. You're clear of severe weather if you are in that area. We're done with severe weather if you're in that area. Could still see some light rain showers, but that's how much progress we've made. We've made a lot of progress, man. But the actual main severe threat is going to stay like here for the next couple hours. That's where our main severe threat will be up until like 4, 5 or so. And then everything's going to explode up here too. This is going to, like, in 5 hours, this radar is going to look significantly different. Unless something really, really ridiculous happens in the environment. And just some huge bust factor comes out of nowhere. I don't think we're going to get a watch anytime soon anywhere. I think we're at least a good hour, hour and a half from any new watches being needed. The only area where I could see a new watch being needed soon is like up here because we may see supercell development towards 3:30, 4 o'clock. I could see new development, I could see an MCD potential watch being issued in this area around 3:30, 4. But outside of that, I mean, storms in the high risk area, those will probably start firing towards that same time frame too. So I don't think we'll see much from the SPC for the next like hour and a half. Once we get to 3 p.m., that's when we may start seeing watches. So the next hour is going to be the least active. So if you want to go get a snack, take a quick nap
Or
like Lucky always does.
or
Oh,
eat
hi,
like me.
Lucky.
What's up, TOG?
Or eat, yeah, like Lucky, which, you got to make sure you keep yourself fueled. Take a break for the next hour. I don't think you're going to miss much of, if anything. So if you want to, leave the stream up or close the stream and come back in about an hour and a half, see if anything's changed. We are getting some random convection up here. I don't think that's going to hurt anything, though. On the northern side of the high risk. Before you close the stream, if you haven't already, I will quickly say this. Watch those prefrontals. We are getting initiation in Louisiana, Arkansas. Those could try to form tornadoes as they move into a more prime environment towards south central Arkansas in about an hour and a half. The HRRR shows those potentially producing tornadoes at 6 o'clock. However, the HRRR didn't have those firing until 3. So take 2 hours off, or about an hour, 10 minutes. So towards like 4:30 or so, if we're going just off the HRRR, which is a very bad idea. Towards 4:30 or so, those storms might become issues. I think it would be sooner than that, though. I think it between 3 to 4:30 Eastern time. Regardless, keep an eye on those. They could do something. Oh, I'm not leaving. No. No, I'm cooked. I'll be here till probably 1, 2 a.m.
I can't be here.
We'll probably start up a second stream in unless something goes terribly wrong with the forecast and we end up seeing like nothing happen, which would be a good thing, then I won't be here all day. But I'm gonna be here all day. I don't see a major bust factor here actually happening. GOG, I saw you got rid of the high risk wording. That's usually above or below the April 2nd date. You mean
The scroll thing at the
that
bottom.
at the top? The level 5 out of 5? We're just not in full coverage mode right now.
This is briefing time.
It's more of storms before storms. We're watching the storms fire, and you know, I'm not really actively tracking the single severe we have. I mean, I'll go check on it real quick, but it's not full coverage mode yet. We'll hop into coverage mode once we start seeing tornado warnings out here in Arkansas, and once it's the main event.
Clickety clack, click, 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 clickety clack. That's all I hear on Discord, y'all.
Caleb can't hear, so I want to type out a message for him. Let's find the blip. The blip is probably going to be one of these guys in north central Louisiana. Ooh, is that like, that's like a little boundary right there.
Someone might go cray cray. Once
Yeah.
they touch it.
Why she had to say it like that? Once they
Because why
pass
not?
the boundary, they may intensify.
No, no, TRG. Once they touch it,
Dude.
when one air mass meets another air mass, it go kaboom.
Did you see my James Spann tweet? Man, I always laugh at that stuff, man.
Let me see.
I love James Spann's meme. Waiting game. Oh, the kaboom meter. Oh, I remember that. Dude. Oh, and here comes an MCD. Oh, wow. Wow. Peak tornado threat with winds up to 190 miles per hour. So we could have tornadoes as strong as 190 miles per hour. This is an interesting one because it is for the southern risk area in the high risk, and it is for prefrontals. And it's only 80%. So they're not even thinking of issuing a watch. Well, there's a chance they don't issue a watch. Wow. So that is the potential for a violent tornado, 80 mile per hour winds, and 3.5-inch hail in this MCD. Let's see if they mention. Observational trends suggest an increase in probability of discrete supercells to fire along the Mississippi-Ohio confluence band. All severe hazards, including strong to intense tornadoes, would be possible. Visible satellite trends show deepening cumulus fields west-southwest of Memphis into the Missouri Boot Hill into Kentucky. Within a confined surface heating area, these trends appear to be likely to continue. This region, ahead of a convective area of activity to the west, will be favorable for semi-discrete to discrete storm development, full-blown discrete storm development that should occur this evening. All severe hazards, including the potential for strong to intense tornadoes, will be possible, with the regional VAD data showing a synoptic shortwave and a surface low further to the northwest. There is some uncertainty as to when and exactly how many discrete storms will form. Morning observational soundings from this region did have a capping inversion in place, which has at least slowed initiation somewhat. Given the environment, a tornado watch is likely this afternoon. The thing is that would not be PDS. But here's the thing. I think the reason why this is not a PDS MCD because of one reason. If storms fire before 3:45 Eastern, they'll issue the PDS early. If not, they'll wait. So that's the thing. They don't know when prefrontals will fire. If they fire now, they're going to issue a PDS watch from this MCD. But there's a 20% chance they don't issue a watch before 3:45 Eastern time. And then if, say, it's 3:45 or 4 p.m., that watch is still not out, they'll definitely issue the PDS. So basically, the only reason why it is they're not mentioning a PDS watch is because they're unsure if they're even going to issue a watch. They may not even issue a watch in this area because it may be too early. That's the reason. It's not because it won't be PDS. It's because they don't know exactly when storms will fire. So that's why. That is why. It's going to be PDS. We're going to see a PDS watch. It's just they don't mention a PDS watch on that one because they're unsure if storms are going to develop before 3:45 Eastern time. And if they don't develop before that time frame, you can bet at 4 p.m. Eastern time they're going to issue a MCD saying PDS watch will be issued shortly. And if that watch comes out before 3:45 Eastern, it's going to be PDS. If this isn't a PDS watch, I'd be just extremely shocked. There's no way. There's just no way it won't be PDS.
Hello.
Hello.
What doing?
Discussing the PDS watch that will likely be issued shortly. Or
Oh.
not shortly, eventually. Eventually. They put an MCD out till 3:45 Eastern saying an 80% chance of a watch being issued. They didn't even mention PDS, but I was trying to explain, it's difficult for me to explain, that it's going to be PDS, even though they're not mentioning it. The only reason why there's a chance they don't issue the watch is because they're unsure if discrete storms will fire before 3:45 Eastern. Again, Caleb can't hear. He's got a reason. Don't get on him, TRG. He's in school. I was about to get on him. Literally just spent like the last 20 minutes trying to explain that. Then he just says, "Oh wow, look at that, 80%, not 95." After I just explained exactly why. Oh Lord have mercy. I'm already tired. See here. We're going to keep an eye on those little blips down there. South Central Arkansas, far north central Louisiana. See if those can fire at all. We'll get a new meso analysis in about 17 minutes. And that's going to be a big one because we'll be able to figure out what our temperatures are looking like. Actually, we can figure that out maybe right now. So it looks like they're potentially up to 86 out in this area. That's too high. We'll see what mesoanalysis has to say here. Hello, Indiana. It seems like Twitter doesn't understand that either. I just can't explain it in a perfect way. That's very easy to understand. Because Twitter's also panicking that it's an 80% MCD and not 95. It's not some crazy PDS wording MCD. Which I'm surprised we even have any convection in this area. That's kind of surprised me. We'll see what the new HRRR has to say. It's rendering right now. 15% difference means a bust for them. Dude, that's so true. Yep. Even if it was like a 90% MCD, which doesn't even exist, they would still start saying bust.
TRG,
Lucky.
mute me for a second.
Well, we'll also have to keep an eye on this storm, too. A lot of these storms have trended more clustered to semi-discrete as opposed to a line, so they may have somewhat increased tornado activity once we get towards 3 p.m. We'll just keep an eye on them. Go ahead. Bro. Bro. Are you gonna buy it? How much? Shoot. Ooh. New HRRR does show more prefrontals, by the way, y'all. Already in like 2 hours. Lucky if I was buying it, I'd care, but I'm not, so I don't. Because that's not in my price range. Top. Matter of fact, you may have to pay me. What's an indoor pour? You said it has an indoor pour. Yeah. Yo, chat, help. I should unmute you so that they can hear how much you're just yapping right now. I wonder if that's rotating at all. I don't think it is. It has a good reflectivity look to it. Hey, severe, tore possible. Look at that. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. It already got canceled. And no, it's just Radar Omega being Radar Omega. You know, I'm gonna turn a chime on. That way every time we get a severe, it's gonna beep. I'm pretty sure. I haven't done that. Well, it already failed. It didn't chime one bit. 2 severes, it didn't even make a noise. Radar Omega at its finest. You know, that's gonna be annoying though. Because that means I'll hear that sound probably 300 times today. Let's see. PDS flash flood watch yesterday. We had one issued yesterday for today and the upcoming flood risks. I don't even want to deal with this. I'm going to turn it right off. I'm trying to think. I don't even want it on. Because I'm not going to hear beep, beep, beep freaking 200, 300 times today. that will make me go insane. Sitting here for 12 hours takes quite a lot of work, but if I hear a beep, beep, beep freaking every other minute for 300 times for 12 hours straight, I will lose my mind. You won't be hearing from me for years. I'm not dealing with that. I smell a bust. Oh, Ben, you doggone just jinxed it. Yeah. Delete that message, Lucky. Yeah, you deserve a deleted message, Ben. Take that. Your perfect record has just been screwed. He does not have a perfect record. I'm just kidding. No. Yo. New Age Triple R goes crazy. Yo, is this? Yo, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my word. I can count the updraft Helicity tracks. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Count the updraft Helicity tracks. Ready, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 30? Maybe 30. That's what I got. You got to try to count all of these in here, too. I know you weren't done counting. I'm sure there's probably 30. Yeah, because look, there's more down here, too. Lord, that's crazy. I don't think they're going to issue that PDS watch yet, because I don't think we're going to see much until later. $27 to the power of 3. Buddy. I'm not doing whatever math that is. I already finished high school. I'm done. I quit. Let me go to mesoanalysis. We're about to get a new analysis here. $27 to the power of 3. Let's see. 27. Yeah, you would not be able to do that, Lucky. You are not him. That is 19,683. Jeez. I couldn't even attempt that. Let's see here. I am curious. I am curious. Is a 20-degree temperature 2-point spread too much for today? Yes. Because that's what the HRRR shows for these prefrontals, and I wonder if that's way too much. There's been cloud cover, but temperatures are going to keep rising. You know what might happen? Listen to this. What if these thunderstorms that roll through this high risk at 5 p.m. and those are elevated hailers, and then prefrontals behind that roll through that cool pool, which cooled temperatures off by 10 degrees, that's your actual tornado threat. That's what the HRRR shows. But Then, because storms already rolled through that atmosphere is now capped and less instability. No, PDS Tor sounding right there. Hmm. That's tricky. I don't know what the prefrontals are gonna do. I wouldn't be surprised if literally prefrontals do diddly squat nothing, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get 3 intense tornadoes out of them or more. See, oops, that's not Twitter. It's tricky to tell. I do not know. 21Z H triple R. There we go. Oops. One more. There we go. That post, yeah. I'm gonna leave the comments open on this Twitter post, which is probably a grave mistake. We'll see. When TRG ain't streaming, he's trolling on Twitter. Nah. Even when I am streaming, I'm trolling on Twitter. I make quite a few tweets while I'm live until things start popping off. Once things really start going off, we're tracking a bunch of tornado warnings. Then I stop tweeting because I have to pay a lot more attention to radar. Well, we're technically up to 4 severes now because they decided to issue a split severe over here in Pittsburgh. Then we have another severe for Greensburg, Southwest PA. And then our only actual severe for our main risk is out here for Waldron, Southwest Arkansas. Keep an eye on observed soundings, y'all. See if we ever get any observed soundings throughout today. Because those would be extremely helpful. We might get an 18Z one here in about an hour or so. NHD has just tweeted they've retired Beryl, Helene, and Milton from the Atlantic Basin. Let's see. And also John as well, apparently. I can't remember John. Wasn't that in the Eastern? Was that in the Eastern Pacific? I don't remember a John. Why don't I remember this? Oh, that was the one that yeah, that was the one that hit Mexico and then left Mexico and then re-strengthened in the Eastern Pacific and then hit Mexico again. That sucker made like 2 or 3 landfalls. I remember that. Now I remember it. So they retired 4 names. Helene, Milton, John, Beryl. All retired. Alrighty. Oh yeah, new mesoanalysis. Can we get a dark mode on the mesoanalysis? That would be awesome, man. Because every time I pull it up, I just get flashbanged. It is 18Z. So this still hasn't even started yet. So we're going to have to wait a while longer. I don't think these are going to fire at all. Which I think that's actually a bad thing. Because if they fired, yes, they pose a tornado risk. But if they fired, that would take up the environment for the prefrontals that would form later on in about 2.5 hours from now. So even though it would still be bad if these did fire, it would also be slightly good because then they would fire and take up the environment from the potentially more potent storms later on tonight. What the heck is Pennsylvania doing? It's doing what Pittsburgh always does. Pittsburgh's like, I swear, it's a little hot spot for severe weather in Pennsylvania. Not sure what to do here in Indianapolis. Do exactly what you're doing. Stay weather aware. Just make sure your family knows about the risk. Make sure you know where your safe spot is and stay weather aware. It's definitely going to get pretty rough in Indianapolis. They upgraded y'all to the moderate risk in the last update, which was expected. We went live and we predicted that one. That was pretty easy to predict. Considering everything was uptrending for Indianapolis and around Indianapolis, that was not something hard to predict. I don't think they changed the high risk at all, and I don't think we're going to see much change to the high risk. I think the high risk is really good where it is. Our environment has been potent ever since noon today. The environment is now becoming volatile out in north central Mississippi, where prefrontals are going to follow that volatile environment into Tennessee over the next 2.5 hours, and they should rapidly intensify towards 4:30, 5 o'clock, and by the time we get towards 6 o'clock, we'll see if we have too much of an overmixing issue or not. We will see. I don't even know the analogs for today. I know like 2 days ago, the main analog for today was the super outbreak in 74, I believe. But I don't know the main analog now. I haven't kept up with it. Let's see. Waiting game, y'all. Look at the warm sector, though. Like, you can see why one of the analogs was 74. Because look at the warm sector. Remember, supercell composite of 8 is extremely favorable for strong tornadoes. We've got 20, 28, 16, 24. We've got a huge area that is very, very favorable. So you could see why one of the analogs is one of the most widespread super outbreaks we've ever seen. Thankfully, I don't think we'll get even remotely close to that magnitude thanks to messy storm mode, but it's still going to be a very, very rough day. You see a huge lower level jet here. Whole area of 55 plus knots. Huge area of a very intense jet stream. And that's only going to increase, especially as we get prefrontals in about 4.5 hours. Or rather, my bad, 2 to 4 hours, we'll start to see prefrontals. We could get a lower level jet of about 60 to 65 knots out here So about a 5 to 10 knot increase in our lower level jet over the next 2 to 4 hours. There's our new surface observations. Hopefully they are new. That says 86 in Memphis now. So you're definitely getting an overmixing issue here towards Memphis. We'll see. They're gonna keep climbing. I'm a little unsure. 4,500 instability is crazy. Look at that. 4,979. I bet I could get a 5,000 pixel in here. Actually, I don't know. I don't think I can. 4,979 instability right there. Let me get one over here. Does this say temperatures and dew points? No. Okay, it does say it here, but I can't read Celsius. I'm gonna be honest with you. So what that's like 18 Celsius to Fahrenheit. So that's like 65, Lucky. 65, and then that's 26 Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's like 79. Lucky was right with that one. So you're at like 65 with 79. So that's like a 15 degree dew point spread right there. 14 to 15. We'll see. We'll see how the day plays out. I think that overmixing issue may save us, at least from the prefrontals over the next 2, maybe 3 hours. But like I said, after 7 p.m., that's when things should start going crazy. New Age Triple R, for those who may not have seen it. If I could pull it up. Oh, it's not going to let me. Well, at least let me close it. There we go. So here's your new HRRR. You see it shows prefrontals firing around 4. Right around 4 in the primary open warm sector. Those would be very elevated, so I'm unsure about that. Then 4:35, and there's 6, and then 7 o'clock. This is when your peak prefrontal threat is ongoing. 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, still continuing 10, 11, and you could see how bad the damaging winds will end up being.
That is like, dude. That is
You can see the environment's very much potent and volatile, especially after we get, I mean, like now, really like now, it's still very potent. And then once we get towards 7, from 7 all the way till like 1 or 2, it's going to be very volatile. The main question is just, are those temperatures going to be too high and result in these storms being elevated? That's the main question. Still pretty much clear out here in Ohio. You do have a lot of cloud cover, but in terms of severe weather or rain and whatnot, you're really still clear through much of Ohio and Indiana. Just a little heavy rain shower northwest Indiana. But that will all change very, very soon. Let's go look at the HRRR for Indiana. I have not seen this. I don't believe I've seen this, so let's see. So it does still form those prefrontals at 4 to 5 out here in Ohio, into Indiana and Illinois as well. So still some prefrontal action there. Then this is where it should get pretty bad. 6 o'clock, yeah. Unfortunately, these would be capable of producing intense to violent tornadoes. You don't have an overmixing issue up here, so this is a very volatile, perfect environment for long-tracked, strong to intense, maybe even an isolated violent tornado here. And that just continues into 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. That one storm, look at that. Southern Illinois, 4 p.m., 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a good 4 to 6 hours of a long tracked strong to intense tornado there. And then you can see your other prefrontals back here. Those become very messy towards the 9 p.m. time frame Eastern time. And then you continue to see that line make its way through most of the risk area. And there's still keeping that line of 90 to 100 mile per hour winds there. All the way from the Cincinnati, Ohio area down through Lexington, Kentucky on the newest HRRR. A big updraft swath with that. And then that main threat starts to die off towards 1, 2 a.m. And there's all your updraft to listy tracks. Look at that. That's crazy. Look at that. I wonder why they went high risk. I don't see a high risk today. Look at that big bullseye right over the high risk area that the SBC outlined. We'll see how it verifies. Give me just a second. Look at the mod dome for Legacy. Legacy's like right about there. Barely gets missed by 2, 3 discrete supercells. And then everything just stays to our north. It's gonna be a close one for Nashville, man. What are you guys in Nashville? Oh, we're starting to get severes again. Okay, well, fine. Screw you too, Radar Meg. I'll go to GR Earth. Enhanced risk? Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, moderate off to the west-north. That seems reasonable. To the west and to the north. For that moderate. Let's see if any of this is... Yeah, just some hail and wind still. So we're getting a little increase in activity. That should really, really start to increase. That should really start to increase towards like between 3 and 4. We're gonna keep seeing this increase. But get ready. We're running out of a window of opportunity to get some snacks. So if you haven't already, make sure you get some snacks, get some drinks, and get ready because it's gonna be a very rough, very, very rough afternoon, evening, and overnight hours here. If I was smart, I'd take the time to go eat a snack right now, but I'm not. Well, Destiny, those are just simulated model runs for reflectivity, so it's possible you guys don't even get a bunch, but I mean, unfortunately, it's looking more and more likely. It is. I mean, Indiana went from what, like a slight risk 2 days ago to a moderate. We'll see. But we'll, like I said, we'll be here. I don't plan on going anywhere. Nervous in Jonesboro, Arkansas. I mean, I would be too. I don't, even as a weather enthusiast, I get nervous with a 10 sig tour, and this one's like This is a 30 sig tour, so man, I wouldn't
Well,
even I don't even know if I'd be able to chase. Like when my house is under a 10 sig tour, I start to worry. I start to stay home just to help my family.
I'll sacrifice and I'll go out in the field for you.
It would just depend on how it looks. Like if I think my house is gonna be fine, I'm gonna chase. But like that 45 sig win threat I had in 2023, I didn't leave my house. I was too worried. And then once I realized it was gonna bust, I went after a tiny little rain shower to my north. Yes, we're at 2 high risks, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get another one in late April and probably maybe even another one in May. I'd be a little surprised if we don't get at least one more high risk or borderline high risk setup. You know, there may be that setup where the SBC doesn't go high risk, but then it verifies as a moderate risk. Or the SBC doesn't go moderate risk and it verifies as a friggin' 45 sig. April 26th last year.
Puff.
Let's see. Wofus has been activated now, so we've got Wofus runs. They've activated 2 areas. They have activated it for the northern portion of the risk and the southern portion of the risk. So Wofus is a very computer-intensive forecasting software that the SPC only initiates on high-end days for severe weather. We have seen it on enhanced risks before, but typically it is a moderate risk and a high risk for severe weather. There's actually been instances where I haven't even seen it for moderate risks before. So this is about to be insane. I will show you guys the Wofus ones. We've got 18 different Wofus runs for today. So we'll have a lot of different scenarios to look at. Let's see. Also very weird, but I suppose not so fun fact. We've actually had more high risks than moderate risks this year.
What?
Yep. So far. We've had 3 of those risks. We've had a moderate risk on the 14th that stayed moderate. The 15th was a moderate, but then got upgraded to a high. And then now, April 2nd was a moderate, but got upgraded to a high. So we've actually had more highs than moderates. Which is very, very confusing. Very confusing. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on these storms, Cody. Don't worry. I keep going back to them, but I'm not really going to be very interested in them until we start getting better ingredients towards like 4. Once that cold front starts really moving as well. We do have a significant severe for up here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, for 1.75 inch hail, as well as about 50 mile an hour winds. That is a significant severe. Notice how we've like not moved, right? Like we've been dealing with severes in this area for like the last like what 2 hours. I mean, if we go all the way back here, there was a severe in place at freaking 1430Z out here near Springfield. And I mean, we've just barely moved. You know, now there's a severe just barely east of Springfield. An entire 4 hours later. So these things have barely moved. Once that cold front hits, they'll really start moving. Once that cold front speeds up. But it's not going to speed up by much. I mean, there's still going to be pretty slow-moving storms. Let's see here. We actually already have the 730Z Wofus runs, so here they are. This is Wofus runs here. And if we pull this out, it looks like it's already wrong for that storm in Central Arkansas. So it's currently 8:35 UTC. This is what it thinks the radar looks like in 5 minutes. There is no Giga Supercell over Little Rock right now, so already wrong on that one. This one's a little bit more correct. The second one here. And Lord have mercy. Look at autumn prefrontals at 4:30. Yeesh. Let's go to Wofus 3. Not much better. Not much better. Much better. A lot less prefrontals. We like that one. But unfortunately, you've got an absurd wind bag already in place at 4:30. Not much better. Not much better. Much better. This is a better scenario. Still very significant, but the line's a lot weaker. Minimal prefrontals. Horrific scenario. Lord have mercy. Let's hope that one doesn't happen. Look at all that. Let's go back to that one. Prefrontal, 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 prefrontals. Prefrontal, prefrontal, prefrontal. Semi-discrete, semi-discrete, semi-discrete. Let's hope that one does not happen. Better, but still pretty bad. Better, still pretty bad. That one's pretty bad. That one's, holy moly. That is probably 45 sig Tor right there, if that were to happen. That's what CSU is kind of thinking of right there. Better. Pretty bad. Better. Better. Okay. So kind of like 50-50 between exactly when these prefrontals will fire here. So I think probably Wofus 2's the most accurate. I think this one's probably the more accurate one, where we still have a broken line to the west and we see prefrontals developing around 4:30. When does the risk start? The risk started at about 1:30 a.m. this morning. That's when we started seeing storms fire. The primary risk for today should really start beginning towards like 4 or so. Any strong tornadoes yet? Buddy, we are just entering the enhanced risk. We are just now getting in the enhanced. So, no. However, we did have twin tornadoes in southwest Missouri early this morning. We are going to get more Wofus runs too, by the way. They're coming in right now if we refresh. There you go. But those are just now coming in. Wofus run 1. Wofus 1 is already wrong. 2 is... I think 2 is wrong because, yeah, we're not seeing any development in southwest Tennessee. We're looking for which ones initiate correct. This one's pretty good. This one's pretty good. Wofus 3. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That one's pretty good. That's wrong. 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 That's still wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Oh, wait, no, that one's a little bit more right. Just still a little wrong because of eastern Arkansas. So we'll see. I think Wofus 3 is probably the most accurate one here. But that does show cells in Alabama. So maybe Wofus 7. We'll look at Wofus 3 and Wofus 7 once they finish rendering in, which I'm not sure when that will be. It'll be at some point. Some point in the next 20 years. I think everything's really going to pop off after 4, though. Like, we're going to keep seeing some activity till 3, 3:30, 4, but everything's going to really go crazy. Between 4 and 6, things should go very, very crazy. And then once we get to that absolute peak time of 7 p.m., we'll see. I mean, not many people are talking about overmixing being an issue, but I mean, a 20-degree temperature dew point spread, that's not something that's easy for storms to overcome. Yeah, that's not little. We'll see. Ethan, I'm using the meso analysis and current observations. That's what I'm using. I'm using the observations that if I appear right here, say 86 in Memphis. Yep, been on for almost 3 hours, Pete. Welcome to the stream. The NAM's too cool, I believe. Let me see. Actually, no, the NAM's right on track. Pretty much all models say mid to upper 80s for temperatures. I mean, we're looking at a 20-degree temperature dew point spread. We're literally almost at it right now. Like right now over Memphis, temps are at 86. Dew points are at 67, right around there. So we're pretty much at a 20-degree temperature dew point spread right now. Ohio will most likely see some prefrontals, probably western Ohio. You can see we're starting to see initiation up here in Indiana for those potential prefrontals that will move into Ohio. But I'm unsure if they're going to pose a very notable risk or not. We'll see what they look like towards like 4:30 Eastern time. They should look a lot better as they move into this area. That'll take a good solid 2 hours for them to get up there. Uh-oh. Well, YouTube just said I crashed. I guess we'll find out here shortly if I actually did. Dumb old YouTube's probably lying to me. I'm just going to assume I haven't crashed because normally YouTube lies to me like that. Did it yesterday, it's probably doing it again. And there you go. Yep, it lied to me. Good old YouTube. It's like, chat disconnected. Your stream has ended. Yeah, sure, buddy. Alright, we're starting to get a lot more severes now. Tor possible 1.75 inch hail, 60 mile an hour wind severe here from Mountain Home. Yo, geez, I didn't see that a while ago. That was actually quite strong about 10 minutes ago there. Yeah, a few of these are starting to rotate again. So we're starting to increase in activity now. V, welcome back. Things are just starting to go severe again. Starting to get a few more tour possible severes. We're right up to 9 severes now. 9 severes, so we're getting up there. Discrete convection's uptrended out there in Arkansas and Tennessee, so we're in for a pretty big day. For your area, it still looks the same. It still looks like we're gonna have an opportunity for prefrontals, probably about, probably between like 5. I'd say 5, between like 5 and 7 prefrontals should be an issue out there in Indiana, Ohio, and then that main big line towards like 10 p.m. And then after that, you're clear. It's hard to say because the front's kind of, it's slower on some models and then faster on some models, so there's a bit of a disagreement. But we just looked through our WOFUS runs here. These are your WOFUS runs. I think the third one was the most accurate here. You can see that shows a lot of prefrontals, unfortunately, at 4:30. And then the 7th one was also one of the more accurate ones we depicted. And that also shows prefrontals towards 4:30. Now, I haven't looked at all for the northern risk. Yeah, see, that's just not good. Multiple prefrontals firing southern Indiana there, western Ohio. And I mean, every single... Oh, not that one. Every single pretty much run has prefrontals. So that's not good. Now, the good news is they are in different locations, so there's not a guaranteed risk of somebody seeing a tornado out here. The bad news is I think somebody's going to see a tornado. I don't know who. I don't know exactly who, but I think somebody out here is going to see an intense tornado. Hopefully, I don't know where the most rural area is, but hopefully it manages to be over a wooded area with no people. I don't think this one's going to go out further, right? Yeah, no, so let's go back to this run. This WOFUS run's going to go out far. Since this is the 18Z, it's going to go all the way out towards our peak tornado threat at 7 to 8. So get ready. This is about to look insane. So we'll let that render in on the sideline here. And we'll see. We'll see what it ends up showing. There's a lot to look at on that once it's done rendering in. So, unfortunately, I do think somebody out here is going to see an intense tornado. I don't know who, but I definitely believe we're going to be dealing with strong, intense tornadoes up here. There is also the chance for a violent tornado if everything goes horribly wrong and we get a good discrete storm to fire. Can't fully rule that out. Yeah, you can see there's definitely evidence here that these storms are going to be going crazy towards like 4:35, or my bad, 3:34, about an hour from now as they go up into that high risk area. But again, I still wonder if overmixing is going to be an issue. That's always going to be something I'm going to think of here. We'll see. Thank you, Deviate, for the $10. It's greatly appreciated. I don't really want to tell you where to chase because I don't want to be the one who tries to screw up your chase or so, but um, I think you're in a good spot. The issue is we don't know exactly which storms are going to become the most mature storms here, so I mean, you're not in a bad spot right now with all these storms heading up to the north. You'll just have to see what storms are looking the most mature towards the 4 p.m. time frame. Eastern time, 4 Eastern. About an hour from now. But that's not a bad spot to start at. We will probably get a tornado warning at any moment for one of these storms. I can't say which one, but one of these probably going to get warned. Because they are both supercells. So we'll keep an eye on those very closely. Let's go to KSGF. KSGF. I don't have that one, so we're going to flop the St. Louis radar. Don't know how it even got up there to the Springfield radar. Yeah. I wouldn't be shocked if both of these go warned, but yeah, you can see things are definitely beginning to increase again in activity as that cold front is getting closer to these storms and starting to help increase activity. So get ready. It's almost 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock is when things are going to start really strengthening here. Well, they really already are. And then, like I said, 4 is when our peak... Actually, I think I said 3 is when our peak begins. From here on out, things are going to start getting crazier. Let's just say that. There you go. From here on out, things are going to start just getting crazier and crazier. Let's go to here. So it's currently almost 19Z. I'm trying to see which Wofus run is the closest. Yeah, Wofus 3 is by far the most accurate. And here comes tornado warnings. I want to show you guys this before we go into coverage mode. This is Wofus 3, which is the most accurate one so far.
Tornado warning for northwestern Searcy County in north-central Arkansas, northeastern Newton County in north-central Arkansas, southern Marion County in north-central Arkansas, southeastern Boone County in north-central Arkansas, west-central Baxter County in north-central Arkansas, Baxter, Boone, Marion, Newton, and Searcy County in Arkansas.
Let's see what that has for the northern one. Yep. It takes multiple discrete supercells into southern Indiana right in here, and then one primary one towards central Indiana. I think Wofus... Oh, this isn't Wofus 3. My bad. Here's Wofus 3. Still has that southern one, and has a few in central Indiana, but not as bad as what Wofus 1 just had there. Alrighty. Thank you for the $5, Sam. We are now in coverage mode. And we are going to be in this for the rest of the stream. So let's go see which one's warned here. So this is the one that they have decided to tornado warn here in Western Grove, going up towards Summit, Grassville, Cotter, Flippin, in north central Arkansas. So make sure you are in your safe spot. That's the first tornado warning of the day. At least in our primary risk for the primary threat. We, of course, had tornado warnings earlier, like once we started about 3 hours ago, but this is the first main warning of the main event. So we'll see how these storms progress here. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. I wouldn't be shocked if this is about to produce a tornado. It's hard to say how strong the couplet is, but just looking at it the best we can, it looks like a pretty strong couplet over Pindale and a good supercell shape to it here. Let's go to the Fort Smith radar site. These storms are still going to take a while before they really get going, but they will get going at some point. That's a Little Rock radar site. You can see our storms are definitely starting to go up here. So I imagine we are probably going to see a PDS tornado watch here in about an hour. I'd say right around that 4 p.m. Eastern time frame, we're going to see a PDS watch come out. That's my thinking. I don't know if it's going to be from this MCD. That MCD expires at 3:45 Eastern, so we'll see. Let me go back over here. So we're going to keep this radar site on these storms here. And we're going to really stay on the Springfield radar site for the moment. So we're going to stay right here for the moment. Highest tornado threat for Indianapolis I've seen in a while. I've never been more nervous and scared. Like I said, all you can really do is just make sure you're extremely weather aware. Just make sure you're watching radar. Keeping an eye on it. Even though you're in one of the highest risks, you've had in a while, the chance of a tornado hitting you is still low. I mean, even if you're in the high risk in eastern Arkansas, that's the highest risk we have for today. The chance of a tornado going into your town, down your street, hitting your house is still very low. Even though it is the highest risk possible from the SPC. Let's see here. Yeah, you can see a very classic supercell shape here. So that's probably going to be... That's probably one of the main reasons why they warned it too. If we look at the ZDR arc, that's a good arcing too. So good supercell shape there. This northern one is still pretty good, but it needs to strengthen more if it's going to become tornadic. Definitely a good call to warn the southern one at the moment. And we also have a hail spike in this too. So just a heads up, don't look at CC too closely. Because it is going to be inaccurate with the hail spike. I mean, we're right at range folding too, so it's very difficult to see what's happening here. But we're going to try our best. We're going to try our best to see this here. How does this look on satellite? It's just a big CU field. It's a huge CU field. Like, pretty much the whole state of Mississippi is a CU field here. That is where prefrontals would fire, right in here. Also, maybe a little area up in there. Is there anything firing towards, like, a bit north of Memphis? Yeah, exactly, like right there. I don't think those are going to do much, though. I think our main issue is going to be these guys here that are firing. South of Memphis, Tennessee. All right. Let's see. Yeah, if it's sunny, that's probably allowing for more destabilization. But all it takes is a storm to move in a different direction and it's, it's not going to hit you. So even though you got a very potent environment up there, if you just don't get any storms, nothing's going to happen. But regardless, you are going to get storms tonight. It's just a matter of, are you going to see prefrontals with that very notable tornado threat or not? And that's a big question mark. All right, new MCD here. That is going to be for, I think, the risk, right? Yeah, these storms that are ongoing. Yep. So we've seen a very notable increase in activity over the last 30 minutes here. Storms have increased in intensity over the past hour. With storms remain semi-discrete, tornadoes will be possible. Tornadoes possibly strong will remain possible with very large hail and isolated severe wind gust. So there you go. That means we're go time. We are go time for our risk. Let's go back to that warning again. Give me a second. I'll go to it in just a moment. Okay. So there's your tornado warning again. It wouldn't surprise me if this is about to be, or maybe possibly even is on the ground here. Just a very strong couplet still ongoing there. Just to the east of Western Grove and north central Arkansas. We'll keep watching that as it moves up to the northeast. Still don't see much here towards Fort Smith or east of Fort Smith. So that's good. This is our tornado warning storm from the Little Rock radar site. You can see that also agrees with a strong area rotation that's ongoing north of St. Joe, northeastern Arkansas. So that could easily plant a tornado at any moment. I am going to go ahead and open 2 more radar sites real quick. This one is going to go up into the Evansville radar site. I'll probably end up moving that to the Indianapolis radar site eventually. This one is going to go to the Memphis radar site. For those prefrontals that are firing. Here comes another warning. Probably for the northern one. We'll see. I don't know for sure where this one's going to be.
Tornado warning for southwestern Dent County in south central Missouri, central Texas County in south central Missouri, Dent, and Texas County in Missouri.
That is going to be this bad boy right here, right? Yes. Interesting. Can't really tell if there's rotation with that or not. It looks pretty weak at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on that. Definitely could strengthen over the next couple minutes. So make sure you're in your safe spot if you are in Licking in south central Missouri. So there you go. Already up to 2 tornado warnings. Things went from 0 to 100 pretty dang fast. It really only took like 30 minutes to an hour for things to start popping off here. I mean, not but 30 minutes ago, we only had 1 severe. And now we have, geez. 13 severes, 2 tornado warnings. All right, let me go back to the Little Rock radar again. Keep an eye on that still. We're going to just stay with this one over Yellville in north central Arkansas for the moment. All right, Wolfish should be done here. It's getting there. It's to 7:10 p.m., which is our peak tornado activity. Oh, no, it is done. Okay. All right, so here is WOFIS 3, which is the one that I think is our most accurate WOFIS. We'll look at WOFIS 7 in a second. So this is generally what our radar looks like now. We're starting to see tornado warnings come out for this storm up here and this storm down in here. And then as we progress with time, we're going to see multiple discrete supercells fire up within the next hour and a half, maybe as long as 2 hours. Out there in eastern Arkansas, western Tennessee. I think that will be actually in an hour. I think in an hour, these are really going to be blowing up here in Arkansas and Tennessee. And then continuing to that 6 p.m. Eastern time, you can see still plenty of prefrontal supercells out in front, discrete cells. A discrete cell going up into central Indiana there. Then going towards 7 p.m., all that still is discrete, still plenty of discrete storms all out in front of the line here. Plenty of them. Producing strong, long-tracked, intense, maybe even an isolated violent tornado there. And then there is 6:30 still progressing. Or rather, that's 7:30, my bad. 7:30 and then 8. So multiple long-tracked, strong tornadoes there on our what I believe is going to be our most accurate run, the WOFIS 3 run here. WOFIS 7 was another possible accurate one. Still shows multiple prefrontals, but not as many as WOFIS 3. If we go to the northern risk for WOFIS 3, see that there. Plenty of supercells, most of which don't produce really strong tornadoes. Maybe the southern one, far southern one here, at least on this run, tries to produce a strong tornado. But there's multiple different scenarios here. You can see all the different scenarios. So that's why there's a lot of uncertainty. I haven't looked at the new HRRR yet. I'm just using WOFIS. Just look up WOFIS in SSL. That's what I'm using. Whoa. We got a donut here. Potentially a donut trying to form. Going towards Yellville. That is a very strong area of rotation to start the event off. Let me see here. HRRR still has multiple prefrontal supercells. It's still on the same page that it's been on for the last like 4 or 5 runs now. So again, this is in Yellville, north central Arkansas, where we're looking at a potential tornado going through the town of Yellville in Arkansas. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Remember, a tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. Also, still that tornado warning for Licking in south central Missouri. just quickly, let's go to the Fort Smith radar site. Still nothing happening with those storms, so that's good. But they're going to keep growing upscale over the next couple hours. Let me see. We're going to wait for this new scan here. Should be in ooh, I think this is scanning like every... Nope, every 3 minutes it is. So it should be in 6 seconds. If not, then it will be 36 seconds. See if that's it. Nope, it's going to be another 30 seconds at least.
Yellow.
Yellow.
Yellow?
Yellow?
That's what you said.
Yellow.
Yellow. What about it?
Yellow risk tomorrow. For tornadoes.
No, it's a yellow and black.
Bruh, this dude.
It's hatched.
Alright, go ahead, say your goodbyes.
Alright, guys. I am heading out, y'all. Gotta go do some stuff and then get ready for work. I love y'all, man.
Okay, bye, get out of here. Get out of my call.
Okay.
This dude.
Alright, guys. Love y'all, man. I shall see y'all maybe later. If not, maybe tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I know I have like appointments and stuff, but
If you are back tonight, what time would it be? Like 11?
yeah, 10:30, 11.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, good
Bye,
night.
y'all. Alright, good night.
See you later, brother.
See you later, brother.
Let me go over to... Where's dew points? I know there was dew points on here. Yeah, that northern one still is pretty falling apart. Oh, this one, though, in Clark Ridge is getting a lot better. A lot better organized there. Keep an eye on that one. Clark Ridge, north central Arkansas, going up towards Gainesville, south central Missouri. We'll see which one that intensifies here. The one over Yellville does look like it's already starting to weaken a bit. Now we're at 88 over 67 in east central Arkansas. 22, or rather 21 degree temperature dew point spread there. We'll see if these prefrontals are able to do anything. The mixing may save us. I imagine a PDS watch will be issued very, very shortly here. I'd be pretty surprised if they hold off all the way till 4 for that. Never know, though. Maybe they will. All right. 315 should be new mesoanalysis again. Let me close this out real quick. There we go. Also, new day 1 outlook here in 45 minutes. I don't think much will change. So there's your new observations. You can see a really good 20-21 degree temperature dew point spread through much of this area where those prefrontals are. So We'll see. We'll see if they do anything. I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything with such elevated profiles there. And you could see less elevated profiles up here. Slightly less elevated profiles. Those are still pretty dang elevated. But from here on out, I think temperatures are going to slowly start to decrease. They may increase a little bit more till 4, but then after that start to fall down a bit. Yeah, they should stay about the same. From now all the way till 5, they should stay about the same. And then at 6 o'clock, temperatures will start to go down. At 6 to after 6 Eastern. I'm still not fully sold on those prefrontals being able to mature thanks to the elevated profile, but we'll see. Still a good area of rotation there over Clark Ridge, Arkansas. We have lost our velocity coupled over Yellville, so if there was a tornado, it would have been a while ago. Just to the southwest or barely southwest of Yellville. But now it looks like that is weakened and is moving up to the northeast. Yeah, it's about a 22 degree temperature 2-point spread, Ben. So it's pretty dang up there. All these storms are also starting to rotate up here too. So that's our tornado warning storm here, obviously, but there's another one here, another one here. That's trying to rotate as well. Here comes a new warning. It's an extension.
Tornado warning for Dent County in south central Missouri, Dent County in Missouri.
There you go. New extension there for the next 43 minutes. Let's see. I don't really see anyone else talking about overmixing being an issue, so I mean, we'll see. Maybe I am wrong with the overmixing being an issue here. Okay. Is that a new severe? It's been there for a while, okay. But that severe is now for, well, no, that's literally new. That's gotta be new. Oh, that's for an old storm. That's what it is. Okay, I see now. I got confused. It's a severe storm, a severe warning for a storm that is already passing now. Man, wouldn't it be nice to see this storm over Licking in south central Missouri? Be pretty nice if we could see that. I keep watching for that PDS watch to be issued. There's all your prefrontals right in there. A whole bunch of them. A whole bunch of them. All moving up to the north-northeast. A bunch of prefrontals. Which may make it a little bit messy. We'll see. Messy elevated prefrontals is probably what we'll end up with. And If that's the case, they won't pose a very high tornado threat. Let's see. I mean, the new HRRR model, that didn't initiate those storms till about 4:30, so they're pretty dang early, according to the newest HRRR. We'll see what ends up happening with them. If they are late, if they like slow down or something, that would help the tornado threat increase. They still have probably another hour before they get into that prime environment, but for them to be like long track strong to potentially violent tornadoes, it's going to have to be closer to like 6:37. I don't see any very concerning area of rotation at the moment, but it is hard to see because we have no really good radar sites around here. That storm over Licking might be a good area of rotation, but it's just too hard to see. Um, yeah, I'll say 90-90 for the PDS watch. That's what I'll say. It's my thinking. Give me just a moment.
Tornado warning for East Central Marion County in North Central
Lord have
Arkansas,
mercy.
Northern Baxter County in North Central Arkansas,
It's another
Western
one.
Fulton County in North Central Arkansas, Baxter, Fulton, and Marion County in Arkansas.
Is there another one, or is that a Radar Omega bug? Wouldn't surprise me if it was just Radar Omega being Radar Omega. Seems like it was. But there is one new one. It's an extension here. If we go back to the Springfield radar site. There's your new extension. For that goes into Mountain Home, Henderson, North Central Arkansas. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Oh, well, here comes another one. Now, this isn't a glitch. There you go. We're up to 5 tornado warnings now.
Tornado warning for Southeastern Ozark County in southwestern Missouri, Southwestern Howell County in south central Missouri, Howell, and Ozark County in Missouri.
There you go. Another warning. Let me go check something real quick. Okay. I'll still keep Wolfus up for a little bit, but I'm going to probably close it in just a few minutes. It's making my computer scream at me. I'm starting to get some lag on my computer. Thing was taking up like 1,000 RAM. That's 1,000 megabytes, by the way. All right, so again, we're up to 5 tornado warnings, 10 severes. And we can't see really any of the tornado warned areas here. I mean, we could see the warnings, but we can't really see them with velocities and useful products here. We can just get a general idea of what the storms look like and where the warnings are, and that's about it. I mean, the HRRR still gets those supercells going, even though it's elevated. And I wonder if those would produce tornadoes or just like hail. The thing is though, this is what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking because we're getting so many rain showers in front of the primary prefrontals, that might help the atmosphere from heating up more, possibly even cool it a little bit. And then our main prefrontals, which are probably these back here, as they go up into our volatile environment, they might be able to produce tornadoes there. Checking up here in Indiana, not much has happened with our little tiny storms here. We really weren't expecting much with this prefrontal batch. That might do something as it goes into Ohio, but we weren't expecting any supercells to fire out of that for Indiana. Your threat will be starting closer to 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock all the way till the cold front passes towards 11 p.m. is the primary threat in most of Indiana. Another thing we can look at real quick. Let's see. MEDARs. So out in front of like these storms here, the temperature is about 79 and dew points are about 65 or so. Closer to 70. So you're still looking at a good 10, 12 temperature degree dew point spread. But that's why these storms are becoming more tornadic, because they're not in such an elevated area. And you also have the cold front pushing on them as well. Still no watch for those prefrontals. Now, like I said, that MCD expires here in 17 minutes. 17 minutes, and if they don't issue it within then, they'll either issue a watch just after that expires, or around 4 p.m. they'll issue an MCD for a PDS watch. There's multiple ways they could do it. Let's see. I just can't tell how much this stuff's strengthening at all because of how bad radar coverage is, dude. We really need a radar in southern Missouri. It's like the third time we've dealt with a higher end threat out here in the last 2 weeks, and we just don't have radar coverage. Range folding did push back a little bit, so on that new scan we actually can see it. Maybe we'll get that here. Nah. SPC did go ahead and issue a day 3 enhanced risk over Arkansas as well. A little bit more northeast than I was originally expecting, but did expect that. So we now have a enhanced risk plus for the next 4 days. We have a high risk today, enhanced tomorrow, enhanced on Friday, enhanced on Saturday. I think, do we get an SPC outlook at 4 or is it 5? I gotta go look. Yeah, day 1 updates in 30 minutes. I really don't think much will change. All right. So all these are, they still look good from the radar that we can use here. I just can't tell if they're like ongoing or give you much info on them. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. They look decently strong. Mountain Home, North Central Arkansas, South Fork, just barely to the west of West Plains, South Central Missouri, and then Salem in Central Missouri. All need to be in your safe spot. You can see they all have pretty good couplets. There's the one in Mountain Home. There's the one up there near South Fork. And then the one near Salem. So they all still have good areas of rotation. It's just impossible for us to tell if there's a debris signature at all. Still can see it there from the St. Louis radar site. Still could see an area of rotation from it. So definitely rotating. Let's go back down to the Fort Smith radar site. This is outflow dominant for the moment, but do keep an eye on those green and red velocities as it moves up to the northeast. So once that goes up towards like just south of Russellville, we'll see if that can try to rotate at all. Right now it's outflow dominant, mainly winds and some small hail. We're at 3 tornado warnings at 9 severe warnings at the time being. Let's see SPC discussion. I tried to read that before. It is a 30% risk there. Several clusters of strong to severe storms are possible in the Red River Valley through the Arklatex area. Into the lower Ohio Valley, large hail, damaging wind gusts, and tornadoes will be the main threat. Strong tornado potential and very large hail threat. It seems to be closely tied to the potential of a few discrete supercells, and due to these uncertainties, we have not included a hatched area at this time. So there may be a strong tornado threat and very large hail threat on Friday as well. It's just they haven't included a risk for it because they don't know exactly how many or if we even will see any discrete storms on Friday. We'll see what that is. That might just be a CC hail spike. You could see the hail up here. Your radar's scanning. That's your hail's in that area. Your radar is scanning from northwest to southeast just like this. So it's going right through that hail spike. And it may be easily putting a hail spike right on top of that CC area. So we'll keep an eye on that. I'm not confident that's a tornado. We'll see if that increases in, or rather decreases in CC there. See if it lowers in percentage. Well, It did become a darker CC there. It is down to 72% as opposed to 88, so it definitely did decrease there. We shall see. Yeah, prefrontals having lightning like that is that's not a good thing. The fact that they develop lightning so quickly, we'll definitely need to keep a very close eye on all those. But the good news is they are quite clustered and messy at the moment. Also, look at that. That area could wrap up very, very quickly, going towards West Plains here in south central Missouri. Still keeping an eye on this area for a debris signature, but the CC that's currently there, it looks like a hail spike to me, so we'll just keep monitoring that, see if it gets any bigger. Just gonna keep an eye on him. Just gonna keep an eye on him. Next new thing we'll get is the HRRR at about 3:55 Eastern. Then we'll get the SBC outlook at 4 Eastern. Then we'll get mesoanalysis at 4:15 Eastern. And at some point around then, we should have a PDS watch eventually issued from the SPC. They're holding off so far on the watch, but I think it should be issued right around 4:30 or so. Anytime between now and 4:30 Eastern. I'd be very surprised if they hold off till 4:30. I'm a little surprised they're holding off this long. Here comes another warning.
Tornado warning for northern Howell County in south central Missouri, Howell County in Missouri.
Okay, extension. Yeah, that makes sense. So that's an extension into West Plains and White Church in south central Missouri. Make sure you are in your safe spot as well. Now you just got included into a new tornado warning. You see it there, West Plains, Mountain View. You are in that warning. This is very embedded. If this was by itself, it would probably be an imminent strong tornado threat. But because it's in a clustered, messy mode, it may not pose an imminent strong tornado threat, but still could drop a tornado in the short term. Let's see here. So that includes 26,000 people as well. That new warning. Like I said, still not sure about that CC. It doesn't look very convincing to me. Still watching this storm here with the green and red velocities as it moves close to Plainview. Like I said, once it gets like south of Russellville or so, it may try to increase in rotation somewhere around this area. We'll see what it does over the next 40 or so minutes, see if it shows signs of that increase in rotation or not. Bunch of bean cells out here. Look at them all. Bunch of little bean cells. Already trying to develop little mesocyclones. Look at that. They've already got small little areas of velocity on them. Yep. Definitely signs of a intense tornado threat. That will probably be ongoing in about an hour or 2 hours or so, depending on how our mixture plays out here. Our over mixing. So we'll see. I mean, those temperatures right now, they're a little too high. Let's see. Okay. So overmixing would prevent these storms from being very surface based. We'll just see if that happens. We won't really know until they start becoming more mature and see if they get really good areas of rotation or not. Another new warning somewhere out here. I think that may be an extension. I believe it is. I believe it's an extension more north for this one here in north central Arkansas. Yep.
Tornado warning for eastern Ozark County in southwestern Missouri, southern Howell County in south central Missouri, Howell and Ozark County in Missouri.
All right, there you go. So that's an extension for this storm. As it's starting to move a little bit more to the north now. So they've issued a new warning for an area that's literally still inside a warning for another storm. So South Fork, you're in 2 tornado warnings. Once your current tornado warning expires in 18 minutes, you will still be in another tornado warning for a storm to your southwest that's moving to the northeast. Keep an eye on that storm too in central Missouri the best we can. A little difficult to do though. We'll see if those green velocities can hold on. If they can, we could easily see a tornado threat develop out of this area as it moves up near Plainview over the next couple minutes. Both areas of rotation still very concerning. This northern one, you can see the winds haven't fully wrapped around into the outbound winds here. So that's probably in part to the messy nature of this storm. The southern one, though, it doesn't have as much convection in its inflow notch. So you can see there is still a bunch more inflow further to the south compared to the one on the northern side. So that's allowing for a stronger area of rotation to develop here southwest of Bakersfield. So both of these could end up producing strong tornadoes, but I think this northern one, it has too much crap vection on the southern side, too much crap vection on the eastern side. So I don't think that northern one's going to produce as much of a strong tornado threat as this one may as it moves up towards Bakersfield in south central Missouri. Again, this one still looks outflow dominant. You can see the winds moving from west to east here. So still outflow dominant. Just going to keep an eye on that just in case it may try to increase in rotation. Back over to our prefrontal storms. I mean, you can see they're all getting upper level mesos here. A lot of them trying to get upper level mesos. We'll have to see if any of those go down to the surface or become more surface-based as opposed to elevated. SPC outlook here in 15 minutes. for the day one. Let's see. Also, I would like to point out the northern risk as well. Up here, where we only have a 2%, 5% risk, I wouldn't be surprised to see them expand that 5% or 10 significant risk a little bit more north. They took it off for a bit, but I think they may need to add that risk back for a 10 hatched a little more north. We'll see. I do think the northern risk may change at least a little bit at the new 4 p.m. update Eastern time there. Oh, actually, they just put out an MCD up here. Storms are expected to increase in coverage and intensity over the next couple hours. A tornado watch is likely. That's in central Illinois into west central Indiana. I don't know if that's going to reach the Indianapolis area. The MCD is to the west of Indianapolis. All significant hazards possible. A tornado watch is likely in the next 2 hours. There you go. And once that should come in any second on our... Oh, we got a severe near Memphis. Yeah, so right in there in that yellow area. You could see that doesn't reach Indianapolis, but Indianapolis may still be included in that. And that is a 80% chance of a watch being issued. Highest end threats. A few intense tornadoes at 90 mile per hour winds. And 2.5 inch hail, all possible. All right, so there's one of your little prefrontals there. That's in the eastern side of Memphis there. And the reason why that's worrisome is because guess what that's doing? That is going to cool off temperatures in this area before the main prefrontals get up there. So I don't think this will be a notable tornado threat. In my opinion, maybe it will as it moves more north. I think this is going to be more of what cools our atmosphere off a little bit before the main prefrontals get up there. So we'll definitely need to be watching those. 3 areas of rotation now developing. Look at that. 1, 2, and 3 areas of rotation along this cluster in here. And we still do have the one for Salem as well in Missouri. Haven't seen any CC drops, so I don't think any of these have produced any like notable tornadoes or anything like that. They could have produced weak tornadoes at some point, but right now they don't seem like they've done much. Remember, a tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even ongoing. Let's see. All right, I think our MCD's gone. Yep. So they may issue a new MCD at any moment, or they may surprise you by just issuing the PDS watch in the next 10 minutes. We'll see if they pull MCD or if they pull the watch, which one they do. Because that is a messy cluster, but I do think things could sort out there. So things have begun a little bit clustered and a little bit elevated with these prefrontals. But the issue is the prefrontals fired. Let's see. haven't gotten an update in like 3-4 minutes here, so hopefully this is it right here. Yeah. Still don't see much. Just multiple areas of rotation. This is the most concerning one at the moment right here. This one moving northeast towards Bakersfield and south central Missouri. We'll see if that tries to drop anything. That is clear air right there. Clear air / hail spike. Let's see. No, Sam, that's clear air. 19Z sounding. Soundings. Yeah, that's very, very favorable for tornadoes. That northern mode is very favorable. That's why they're probably going to be issuing a tornado watch shortly up here. They did say in about 2 hours, but I feel like that might be sooner rather than later up here. Like I said, I also wouldn't be surprised if that 10 sig is expanded just the smallest bit to the west. I don't think it would be any notable expansion. Quit calling clear air and hail spikes CCs. It's not even a difficult call. Come on. It's more obvious than pretty much any CC drop. Sometimes we have very close calls, but I mean, that's very obviously clear air and hail contamination. Let's go back down south again. Yeah, it looks like this thing stayed relatively outflow dominant. They did upgrade it to 70-mile-an-hour winds, so looks like that tornado threat's probably not going to come out of this storm. But still worth watching for a tornado threat in the long term. Short term, though, doesn't seem like it's going to do much, tornado-wise. We'll see if any of these can become very mature. Still very clustered, messy. So that's really good. In fact, that they're very messy at the moment. We are now under a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch until 5Z. A PDS tornado watch has just been issued. Tornado watch 98 is a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch from Evansville, Indiana, all the way down to south central Arkansas. I told you they would either jump scare us with it or they would issue an MCD for it. That PDS watch also goes all the way into Tupelo, Mississippi, and it is indeed a 90-90 tornado watch. Exactly what I was saying. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Several tornadoes, a few intense are likely. Wind gusts of 80 miles per hour are likely. 2-inch hail is possible. This is a very high-end watch. Other than significant hail, it is a very high-end watch. Intense EF3 plus tornadoes possible. So there you go. There's your PDS tornado watch, as expected. Oops. I'm waiting for the graphic to come through on this side. Ben, we had two 95-95 watches on March 15th. Was bro not here? March 15th this year had back-to-back 95-95. I'm waiting for the graphic. So there you go. High, 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 moderate, moderate, and then overall hazards high. Dumb little thing always does this. There you go. Yep. There is your PDS tornado watch. Like I said, high, 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 moderate, moderate. So hail is the lowest threat. I'm also waiting for the other graphic too. There's another graphic I was waiting for. I don't know if they're going to issue it though. I guess not. All right. SPC outlook in 4 minutes or so. Give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, these storms are already getting good mesocyclones with them, but they are messy. Those storms in north central Mississippi. Still clear air over Bakersfield. South central Missouri there. Yes, Bakersfield is clear air. Alrighty. Well, back to more of a waiting game here. We got to wait for the SPC's outlook here in 3 minutes or so. Yeah, they are clustered, which I think is that could help decrease a bit of the tornado threat. But it's the fact that prefrontals fired. That's the bad thing. Lord have mercy, here comes another one. Lucy, I would be watching out for this storm. I don't know if it's going to head your way.
Tornado warning for
It is.
Southern
It's going
Crawford
right for
County
you.
in east central Missouri, Washington County in east central Missouri, Crawford and Washington County in Missouri.
Sucker's got Lucy's name. Look at that. I think Lucy's somewhere in here, right? I mean, it's going right for you. Bruh. Yep. It's going right up for you. That will be about an hour from now. Probably an hour and a half. Ooh, you're south of there? You know, that might miss you to the north then. It could shift a little bit more east. Like, there's a chance that it shifts slightly east as the cold front comes in. So, like, there's an opportunity that it turns just a bit like that. But if you're, like, really far south, like, say if you're closer to, like, Park Hills, I don't think it's possible that it turns that sharply to the right. It could subtly turn right as it hits the cold front, or as the cold front hits it. I don't think it would be any notable turn. Well, really quick, I hate to do this to you, but I'm going to take a very quick break. I haven't gotten up in almost 4 hours. I will be right back before this stuff really pops off. So give me I'm going to take a little longer, maybe like 3-4 minutes, right around there. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just give me like one more minute. Alrighty, here comes a new tornado warning. I had to go grab an energy bar. Sucker's gotta last me like freaking 4 hours. Good morning. Alrighty. Whew. Let's see. What's this new one at?
Tornado warning for southeastern Shannon County in south-central Missouri, northeastern Howell County in south-central Missouri, northwestern Oregon County in south-central Missouri, Howell, Oregon, and Shannon County in Missouri.
I think that's the storm we're looking right at. Yes, I know I know I left my stream for 5 seconds and YouTube goes crazy. So that was an extension here. So we've got 3 tornadic storms here. One over South Fork, South Central. Oh, hold on. Let's investigate that one. Hail spike. Wait. Yeah. Yep. That's a hail spike there. That's not really a hail spike. It's just hail. So this is hail right here. This is a hail spike. There you go. That whole thing, actually, this whole thing here is a hail spike. Let's see the new outlook. I mean, this may be the new outlook. Maybe they just didn't change a single thing. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, there's your new outlook. Yes. Let me compare that to the old outlook and see if there's any difference. I see... I think I see a small extension. Yep. They did. They extended it the tiniest bit to the northwest, that enhanced risk. A small shift northwest. As I was expecting. Just the smallest little shift. Nothing too crazy. All the probabilities look the same. Tornado outbreak is still expected this afternoon and early tonight from parts of the lower Mississippi Valley in the Midwest to the lower Ohio Valley. Numerous tornadoes along with multiple EF3 plus tornadoes are likely. In addition to the tornado threat, significant severe wind gusts and a very large hail risk will be possible. I do want to read this a little bit more, so give us just a moment. I'll read this all out loud. Convection is intensifying with a band of severe storms in western Arkansas, southern Missouri. Additional storm development is likely this afternoon further into Illinois. Multiple embedded supercells are developing in this band currently, and the threat for tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds is increasing and will continue to increase through the afternoon into the evening hours as this storm spreads more into a favorable downstream environment. Warm sector supercell development is underway across southeastern Arkansas and northwestern Mississippi. More development is expected into portions of the northeastern lower Ohio Valley. Special 18Z sounding was released and revealed a substantial moistening ascent in the 700 to 850 millibar layer since 12Z, and additional weakening of the cap has continued since 12Z. From below, I lost my point here. From below is expected to remain I gotta find it. More. There we go. I skipped one sentence. Additional weakening of the cap is still expected through the remainder of this afternoon. So continued moistening from south and a strong lower level shear through this evening is going to support the potential for strong, intense EF2 plus or EF2 to EF3 plus long tracked tornadoes with supercells in the open warm sector. Let's see. Widespread damaging winds of 65 to 85 miles per hour is expected in the Ohio Valley. Tornadoes, some strong, will also be possible with multiple embedded circulations, especially with any discrete storms that could persist ahead of the line. The damaging wind threat will persist across much of the Ohio Valley before weakening late tonight across eastern Ohio and western Pennsylvania. Extremely early tomorrow morning from 06Z, 1 a.m. Eastern, all the way to 12Z, about 8 a.m. Eastern. There's the threat for widespread large hail near 2.5 inch in diameter across northern Texas early tomorrow morning. There you go. Just wanted to read that full outlook there. We'll keep watching those prefrontals too. They are messy, which is really good news. Ooh, that's not good news. That's not as messy there, moving up to the northeast. We'll keep an eye up on that. Yes, it's like 2022, Ben. It's pretty high up. Imminent strong tornado over South Fork. We'll see if that can plant. South Fork in south central Missouri. Also, imminent strong tornado southeast of Stillville in east central Missouri. We'll need to monitor both of those very, very closely. Go to the St. Louis radar. Crap, do I not have a St. Louis radar open? Well, since nothing's firing in Indiana at the moment, which is awesome, if that keeps on going, we may not have a prefrontal threat in Indiana. We're going to get a new mesoanalysis in about 5 minutes, and then I can check surface observations. Let's see here. So our next update is from mesoanalysis in just about 6 minutes. Let's see. Let's go back over to Springfield radar site again. I wouldn't be shocked if this produced a few tornadoes that were just brief and quick. And we just couldn't really see them because of the how far our radar sites are from these storms. Let's go over to Memphis's radar site if I can find it. I don't think I have that one open either, actually. I don't. Oh, nope, there it is. Well, really good news is that it's clustered, but again, unfortunately, I think I also have bad news. I think that clustered mode that we're seeing is actually going to cool the temperatures in Memphis for the tornado threat in about an hour from now in this area. Which, Lord have mercy, is exactly what the HRRR shows. Messy, but still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 prefrontals. gracious day. Plenty of prefrontals. All capable of producing destructive tornadoes. Specifically around the 6 p.m. time frame. So about an hour and a half from now, everything is going to be even worse than what it already is. Everything is still on track to be a very widespread, significant outbreak today. I do want to see if the HRRR changed anything up in Indiana or so. Yeah, HRRR lost confidence in supercells in Indiana. Which, we could still see an isolated strong tornado out of any discrete storm that develops there, but it may be more of just a one and done round in Indiana as opposed to multiple rounds. We'll keep monitoring that closely in Indiana. As we get closer, we'll have more information. Let's see. Okay, here comes the new mesoanalysis. I really want to check two big things here. Really, surface observations is the thing I want to check. Alright, there's the new one. 20Z. Gimme. Looks about the same. I mean, yeah, that's what? 88 over 67. That's 21. But that is going to cool as we have greater convection over the area now. Let's go back to the Little Rock radar. Still definitely going to keep an eye on those cells in eastern Arkansas. Those could do something crazy in about an hour and a half. How far back does this prefrontal development go? Lord have mercy, that goes into Texas. Yo, we gonna be dealing with a lot of prefrontals. Those suckers in South Central Arkansas may be a big issue too. Jeez. That is crazy. Oh boy. Let's go up to that with the radar mega velocity color table. Yikes. It's a prefrontal too. Y'all, this could be the first long-tracked strong 2 intense tornado of the day. Right here, going towards just south of the St. Louis Metro. What are we moving at? 50? Yep, 50. What mode do I have? Do I have 1 mode or 2 mode? Gotta see this here. Okay, I have 2 mode. Good. That could easily be a CC. We need to watch that very closely. Moving up to the northeast. Just like that. Okay, got it. 1, 2, 3. Boom. So there's your direct impact areas and the timing of it. That's if it stays on exact trajectory, which is highly unlikely. Highly unlikely it stays on this exact trajectory. So, southern St. Louis Metro, about an hour and 20 minutes from you. We'll definitely need to watch that on the next scan. That could easily plant a huge tornado. And this is just too difficult to tell what's going on there. So we're keeping an eye on all of our prefrontal mess that's currently happening here. I'm gonna be very intrigued to see what this looks like closer to like 6 when it's the prime threat for tornadoes. Because right now it's clustered, so it may not do a whole lot imminently. New tornado watch has just been issued for the northern edge. That includes V. This is a very high-end tornado watch, specifically for tornadoes. Now, your strong tornado threat is a little bit low, but that is a pretty high-end tornado watch there. So that includes the city of Indianapolis, also where Girl Dev is too out here in southwest, or rather west central Indiana, all the way back up into central Illinois. So new tornado watch there, quite high probability. Looks like it may be getting a little bit of a merger from the south. Keep a very close eye on that guy. And as expected, these are all elevated cells. No tornado threat with them at all around the Memphis area. One may be surface-based. This one here could be surface-based. But most of these are elevated supercells, or elevated cells. Let's go back up here. Again, still very tight area of rotation up here. That's continued for the last 5 scans or so, and will probably continue further. I'm a little surprised it hasn't already dropped a tornado here. Again, this is in Shirley, central, east central Missouri. Shirley in east central Missouri. Go over to mesoanalysis again. A very, very volatile environment over those prefrontal supercells. Just surface observations reveal a very elevated supercell threat there. Just your random amount of 5,000 CAPE over there over southeastern Arkansas. That is surface-based CAPE, though. Here comes a new warning. Lord have mercy, I had no idea what that is. I think that's for the... Oh, wow. Wait, huh? Just went crazy in like 2 scans.
Tornado warning for southwestern Shannon County in south-central Missouri, southeastern Howell County in south-central Missouri, northwestern Oregon County in south-central Missouri, Howell, Oregon, and Shannon County in Missouri.
Also a new mesoscale discussion there for portions of Texas, Louisiana, and Arkansas. Probably not going to be a watch. Let me go see the probability on that, but I imagine it's not going to be a watch there. 60%. 60%. 3.5-inch hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. Being your high end, of course. A watch may be needed, particularly with any discrete storms that may develop. and that will be with your main all hazards threat there. So if we do see more discrete storms, they'll issue a watch. Which I could see it being needed, especially once these prefrontals back here in Texas keep moving more to the northeast. Once those get into like southern Arkansas, northwestern Louisiana, northeastern Texas, they may need a watch in about an hour or two. But yeah, just a messy blob of prefrontals at the moment out here. I am going to keep an eye on that one storm that may be surface-based. Right here. Keep an eye on that one. That's going to go eventually up towards western Memphis there. But overmixing seems to be an issue, as we've been talking about for so long. Still hard to tell if anything's on the ground with that cell. Be really nice if we had a radar site over south central Missouri. Or even southeast Missouri. Alright. This is looking back out here in east central Missouri towards the Shirley area. With our prefrontal supercell that is still continuing off to the northeast and could produce a long-tracked strong to intense tornado at some point. Let's see here. Alright, now it's more of a waiting game still for those prefrontals. Weather's always a waiting game. But at the moment they seem messy, clustered, and elevated. I do think that's going to change substantially in the next 2 hours. Closer we get towards 7 p.m., the more these storms are going to intensify. Alright, they did go toward possible for that one west of Memphis. Doesn't look that promising. But it is one that is more discreet. After it gets done with this cell merge. And we'll see what that little guy does there. But it is one that is more discreet. So that could easily increase its tornado potential. Just simply because it's not as clustered. Let's see. Okay. Let's go over to the St. Louis radar again. I mean, this is something I could only dream of seeing in real life. I mean, that's all I want to see in my whole life is that. That's all I want to see. It is over a bunch of trees, which means if it does drop, hopefully it misses everybody.
Tornado warning
Looks relatively rural right now.
Southwestern Jefferson County in east central Missouri, central Washington County in east central Missouri, northwestern St. Francois County in southeastern Missouri, Jefferson, St. Francois, and Washington County in Missouri.
Yep. No surprise there. Look at that. Report of 2.5-inch hail, tennis ball-sized hail out of this storm in West Plains, south central Missouri there. Your line is starting to get stronger, and it will keep getting stronger. It will really, really get strong here. Probably just after, like right around 9 or so. Like I said, that absolute prime tornado threat is from 7 all the way till like 2 a.m. So it's a very long duration event. You're in it? Yep. It did turn a little bit to the right, but not by a bunch. It probably, Lord of mercy, that is very strong area of rotation right there. Look at that. In 2 scans, it's gotten a lot stronger. So that's, I mean, it's going to go right towards this town. So Somerset, Vineland. It's going to go right towards you guys. That's like right where it's tracking. It's going to head directly that way. Unless something changes its trajectory here, which is possible if it gets a cell merge or if it occludes, anything like that. But I mean, man, just a really strong area of rotation there. I see very strong winds going towards the radar and extremely strong winds going away from the radar. And that is probably a tornado ongoing now. There's a very high chance that is now a tornado ongoing. ZDR drop, check. Spectrum width, check. Reflectivity, check. CC, check. And velocity, which we can check much easier from this radar site, check. Right there. Yep. Big time check right there. Tornado is ongoing over Floyd in east central Missouri. Tornado's ongoing. That's going to go up towards Vineland, Somerset, very close to Fletcher, and then eventually near the Hillsborough area in east central Missouri. Now, this isn't connected too well to the outflow, so this may be short-lived. We'll see. We'll see how the next few scans look. But either way, a very, very notable velocity signature there at the moment. Let's go back to St. Louis's radar side. It looks like that's probably about 130 mile an hour rotation or so. So that is a strong tornado. Right on the edge of a strong tornado there. And it's currently picking up relatively just trees. Hopefully it stays that way. Hopefully it just picks up trees and that's it. Waiting for the next scan. There it is. Definitely a tornado ongoing. Lofting debris already 8,000 feet up. So we've got a strong tornado now ongoing. Going towards Old Mines. Val's. Also like Val's Mines. Just barely south of Rich Woods in east central Missouri. This tornado is directly to the northeast of Floyd. Floyd just got hit by that strong tornado. Relatively over rural areas. It's over Floyd Tower Road right now, which is to the southwest of Fletcher. So gonna start heading up towards Latty. Let's see here. Eventually Cruise Mill, Bliss, Rabbitville, Old Mines. This is all heading up your way. Strong tornado ongoing. You can see right there. Let me make sure you can see that. Yep. And it is now an observed tornado warning. So there you go. Unfortunately, if we do zoom in a little bit here, it looks like this may be clipping the edge of some homes. I was hoping it would stay in this forested area back here, but it looks like it is clipping some homes here. There's definitely some houses that it could hit out here, so please be in your safe spot. That is a strong tornado ongoing. Very large CC drop there. That is your newest scan. Big old tornado happening right here. And that is going near Lafty in east central Missouri. East Central Missouri is where this tornado is. Let's look at that velocity couplet. Very gate-to-gate intense couplet there. These don't typically last very long, but they are typically very intense. So please be in your safe spot. If we see any increase in the inflow here, not the inflow that's gate to gate, but rather the inflow that is away from the primary area of rotation, that would promote a long track tornado. So that's what I'm going to keep an eye on for the next few scans. And just light rain impeding on the inflow here. So it's relatively, if it can get better inflow, this could be a very long tracked strong tornado here. So we'll need to continue to monitor that extremely closely here. Still, of course, ongoing. Over 100-mile-an-hour rotation there. So definitely a very, very strong, likely intense tornado happening there. Look at that. Getting very low on the correlation coefficient. Yikes. Down to the 54 percentile there, so there comes a new warning. I wouldn't be too shocked if that's for something out in Tennessee, honestly. Okay, not yet. And we're just going to keep an eye on these prefrontals, yeah, because they could ramp up very quickly. That could ramp up so fast. Keep a very good eye on that sucker as it goes up to, like, southwest of Drysburg, western Tennessee.
Tornado warning for southwestern McLean County in central Illinois, McLean
Whoa.
County in Illinois.
Hello, Bloomington. You are now under a tornado warning. Bloomington, Illinois. Good area of just a hook that is present there. Not very strong rotation, but could potentially produce a quick tornado. Bloomington, Illinois. Don't want to go too far off of this storm here as it's still producing an intense tornado just to the southwest of Somerset in east central Missouri. And again, that inflow keeps weakening, so this should not be a long-lived tornado. It should lift very shortly. Just going to keep watching that closely. See that very large debris ball right there. Now over, just barely going to the north of Lafty here. If it does stay on the ground, still very, very well-defined debris signature right there. It's going to go up towards Rabbitville, Cruise Mill, Madden's Rich Woods, Happy Hollow, Old Mines. You guys are all going to be in the direct path of this. Old Mines, it may go just barely to your north. That did actually intensify. It did intensify somehow. A lot of still a lot of rotation there. Also going to keep an eye on this storm here. They just went toward possible on it. Yeah, got to keep an eye on Mount Pulaski, especially as this storm goes up towards like Clinton, north of Decatur in central Illinois. We are now under a PDS tornado warning. So this is an observed particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. That is going up towards Somerset, Vineland, just barely north of Old Mines, Rabbitville, Bliss, Cruise Mill. You are in a life-threatening situation. A strong, very strong, large, intense tornado has been observed here in east central Missouri, heading towards Rabbitville, Bliss, Fertile, north of Old Mines. You need to be running to your safe spot now. Please be in your safe spot. This is a PDS life-threatening situation, tornado warning for almost 30,000 people. Again, we're going to keep a very close eye on those velocities because if we get more inflow, that would mean this is going to be a long tracker. It's already been on the ground for quite a while, a little bit longer than what I was expecting here. It touched down at approximately 4:27, right around there. Approximately 4:27 p.m. Eastern time, and still on the ground here. So it's been on the ground for about 10 minutes, and it is now breaking correlation coefficient, which is not all that impossible. On Radar Omega, we've seen a lot of tornadoes break correlation coefficient. Basically, what that means is it is a strong to intense tornado. It's picking up a lot of debris. And that area of rotation did successfully re-intensify there. So still a strong area of rotation. Yikes. Big CC, lofting debris likely above 11,000 feet. Matter of fact, if we go to the neighboring radar site, Paducah, Kentucky, I don't see any debris there at the moment. Maybe some, but difficult to tell. Sometimes you could go to those neighboring radar sites to see debris. Newest scan there. We're going to wait for the new velocity here. We're going to just stay right on this, wait to see if it does weaken. Let's see, is that the new scan? No. No, we got the new velocity scan, but not the new... Oh, there's the new storm relative velocity scan. Still there, but it's a very small gate-to-gate area, which that's not typical for a long-track tornado, unless it has a very strong area of inflow here. It does have plenty of inflow, but that inflow is not strong, and it looks like there's a rain shower now impeding on the inflow. So we'll see if this lasts much longer here. It's been on the ground for about 10 minutes. Still pretty strong rotation, about 106 mile per hour rotation there. Still lofting debris at least 11,000 feet up. No, this is probably a very photogenic tornado. But please don't go outside and try to see it. It is a very dangerous, life-threatening, large, and intense tornado here. The CC is breaking up, which means it may be lifting, but we've seen that before, and we've called it a tornado lifting, but then out of nowhere, the CC gets bigger again, so I wouldn't for sure call that a lifting storm there. Or a lifting tornado. It's still observed, and it is PDS, so please be in your safe spot. Just briefly, while we get a new scan, let's go back to Memphis. Again, just going to keep an eye on this storm. Could rapidly increase in rotation. You've got a supercell outbreak, a mini supercell outbreak happening out here. Lord have mercy. Is that what yep. Another one starting up here. Just tens of supercells out here. And just a bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. At least 22 prefrontals that have formed out in the open warm sector here. We'll see how many of those can mature. Let's go back over to here again. There we go. Another warning. MCD now for Western Tennessee, Western Kentucky. This could be a big MCD.
Tornado warning for East Central Logan County in Central Illinois, Northwestern DeWitt County in Central Illinois, Southwestern McLean County in Central Illinois, DeWitt, Logan, and McLean County in Illinois.
And I mean big as in wording. Yup. Yup. Several discrete storms with a supportive environment of strong to intense tornadoes. The The environment is forecasted to increase over the coming hours. Multiple discrete storms showing signs of intensification. Environment will support strong to intense tornadoes over this area in the next few hours. There you go. That's one of your big MCDs there in terms of wording. Peak tornado intensity as high as 190 miles per hour. 190 miles per hour. Okay, I do believe this lifted. I do believe this has lifted here. Yep. That inflow, like we were talking about, you can see how fast that inflow died out, right? I mean, it did not last long at all. Once that inflow weakened here, the gate-to-gate inflow just fell right apart. They did just update it. We'll see what that has observed. Okay, let's change that right now to back to an observed warning. Hard to say what the heck is happening with that tornado warning. That sucker's in a perfect radar hole. But I do want to see, where was that new warning? Okay, that was for the storm in central Illinois I called out just moments ago. Actually, the heck, that's not the storm. I called out the one a little bit more south. This one right here. That's what I was talking about. That general area of rotation and just that cell itself. What is this for? Interesting warning there, but just make sure you're in your safe spot. I'll keep an eye on it. So just in case you're just now tuning in, you missed it, we just got a mesoscale discussion for the potential of multiple strong to intense tornadoes over the next few hours here, specifically highlighted across western Tennessee and western southwestern Kentucky. Northern Mississippi is included in that, but that is where our storms are starting out. So I don't think we'll see a lot in northern Mississippi. I think it's really going to increase as it gets into western Tennessee and then southwestern Kentucky. Just wait until the cold front gets closer. You'll really see some supercells. Once the cold front gets closer, it's going to allow for significant forcing to spread over Arkansas, and you'll really see some exploding supercells right in front of the line. But that's going to be closer to like 9 tonight. And the fact that we're seeing a lot of prefrontals is a little good. That's allowing for a messy mode. So it does increase the tornado threat, but then again, because we have so many of them, it may also help decrease the threat with some storms. But eventually we are going to see one storm that takes advantage of the environment and explodes. Let's see. All right, let's go back up north again. It could intensify again, Lucy, but I mean, you could see it has a very nice ZDR arc, so it is still a very mature, intense supercell. As long as it keeps that, it could easily intensify, but I think it's going to take some time. It could definitely re-intensify, and now there's a lot more, yeah. See how there's still a lot of green and red. It could definitely intensify at any moment, to be honest with you. But there's a lot of convection now in the inflow, which is helping to hurt the storm. It's helping to destroy its tornadic potential, at least for the very short term. Now, in about 15 minutes or so, it may try to re-intensify again. Let's see here. Okay. Let's go back over to velocity again, just real quick. Yeah, definitely want to keep an eye on it. The line is weak because the cold front hasn't hit it. When the cold front really hits it, which probably won't be for about another 3 hours or so, now when our absolute peak begins near 7, then it's going to rapidly intensify. We were not expecting much along the line. Until it gets into that high risk area towards like 7 or 8. And then it should begin to intensify. That moderate risk that you see here, this is for prefrontals. Same goes for the high risk, but then the line will come through and it will increase that tornado threat again, all by itself, even if it has no prefrontals. So, which is that's why I was saying, you know, really we're gonna see a tornado outbreak no matter which way this goes here. The storms that are worrying me a little more are these guys. The environment is elevated, but they are so spaced out that if one gets going, they're all going to get going. So that kind of worries me quite a bit here. But they do have about a 20-degree temperature dew point spread. So they should struggle a bit, but I mean, all it takes is for one to mature, and they all could easily mature. Also, the HRRR is now on board with 70-degree dew points going all the way up into southwestern Kentucky. So I'm telling you, at like 7 o'clock, 7, maybe as late as 8, things are going to be crazy. Things are going to be absolutely crazy. We did get a video of that tornado that just happened. In south, or rather east central Missouri. It was a good solid stovepipe tornado. Very, very, very photogenic. Very photogenic. You could probably see that sucker from about 20 miles away. Very photogenic tornado. All right, let's go back up to our storm up here. Yeah, a lot of rain now in the inflow, but you can see it's clearing out that inflow very well. However, there is another rain shower behind it that's attached to the hook now, so we'll see how it goes. It could intensify rapidly, or the storm could completely fall apart. We'll just wait. We'll just wait and see. Here comes probably a new warning for it. Oh, Lord have mercy. Nope. Well, here we go. This could be one of the storms of the day, y'all. And it could be one of the storms we deal with for 4-6 hours.
Tornado warning for eastern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, south central Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, southwestern Crockett County in West Tennessee, central Tipton County in West Tennessee, southwestern Dyer County in West Tennessee, Lauderdale County in West Tennessee, northwestern Haywood County in West Tennessee, Mississippi County in Arkansas, Pemiscot County in Missouri, Crockett, Dyer, Haywood, Lauderdale, and Tipton County in Tennessee.
Wow. Then we go back over here again. There we go. So this is going to be the storm probably that we deal with for the next couple hours. Could be a very, very long tracked, intense to pushing violent tornado if it can be surface-based. Which, guess what? If it's tornado warned, there's a very high chance that sucker is surface-based. So, from here on out, I mean, there's probably not going to be anything in the way of this one. We'll see if it can just, like, die out for no good reason. That would be awesome. But, I mean, the entire environment from here to southern Michigan is very volatile. Now, it's definitely, or is supportive of tornadoes. It's definitely not going to make it to Michigan because that cold front's going to slap it like crazy once it gets into western Kentucky. Tonight about 8, 9 o'clock, the cold front will be right here. Your prefrontal will be going up along it, and that cold front will smack the supercell, and it will be merged together. So it is not making it to Michigan, but just saying, the environment is supportive of tornadoes all the way from way down here to way up here. That's a new tornado watch. I didn't even know that. When did that little guy get issued? Just now. Literally just now. 50-40 tornado watch there. 2-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. 70-mile-an-hour winds likely, 2-inch hail possible. A few tornadoes. A couple EF3 plus tornadoes possible. So we'll need to watch that too. And that's probably mainly because of any prefrontals that are going to fire in that area. Let's see. I love Radar Omega's freaking 10-minute behind velocities. Let's go to GR2 here. I'm trying to see if any of these are developing upper level mesos. I don't see it. Alright, we're now at a normal tornado warning, so that's good. Let's go up to Illinois here real quick just to see if these are doing anything at all. I don't really see anything. Still gonna watch that southern one that I mentioned like about 15 minutes ago. If anything, I really think that one has the best tornado threat, but so far both of the northern ones have been warned. We'll see if the southern one gets warned here shortly or not. Alright, let me go see if there's a chaser over here. I'm sure there is. I'm very sure there's a chaser on this. Alright, here comes a new tornado warning. Lord have mercy, that's another one in the warm sector.
Tornado warning for southeastern Crockett County in West Tennessee, northwestern Henderson County in West Tennessee, southeastern Gibson County in West Tennessee, northeastern Fayette County in West Tennessee, northwestern Hardeman County in West Tennessee, southwestern Carroll County in West Tennessee, southeastern Haywood County in West Tennessee,
bro.
Madison County in West Tennessee, northwestern Chester County in West Tennessee, Carroll, Chester, Crockett, Fayette, Gibson, Hardeman, Haywood, Henderson, and Madison County in Tennessee.
Alright, it's in Tennessee. That's a lot of freaking counties, bro. A lot of counties. Lord have mercy, here comes another one. I think that's the northern one, probably. Yeah, an extension here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Monroe County in southwestern Illinois, western St. Clair County in southwestern Illinois, central Jefferson County in east central Missouri, south central St. Louis County in east central Missouri, Monroe and St. Clair County in Illinois, Jefferson, and St. Louis County in Missouri.
Yes, that was the main event, Lucy. You still could get an isolated few rumbles of thunder, some heavy rain, and maybe some light winds, but that was the main event right there. So, definitely nothing significant. I don't think you'll see any more severes, just this little guy right here might cause some rumbles. Now that could be a big issue. This is going to definitely try again here. Probably as it crosses the Missouri-Illinois border, going towards Waterloo, Columbia. It's just barely on the southern end of the St. Louis Metro. Make sure you're in your safe spot, because this sucker's probably going to try again. Alright, let's go way back down here. Once again. Not too impressed with them at the moment, to be honest with you. I'm not very impressed with the prefrontals. They're not extremely mature, but we'll see what happens. And I don't know what's going to happen with that one. Okay, they did warn the storm further. Nope, that's an extension further north, actually. Jeez, I can't keep up. Up to 7 warnings. I just heard that it was up here in Illinois.
Tornado
like, oh,
warning for
must have been this
northeastern
one. Nope.
McLean County in central Illinois. McLean County in Illinois.
There you go. That's an extension into Colfax in Illinois. Very much interested in this one in Hillsboro right now. In Missouri, moving towards Columbia in southwest Illinois. It's moving towards the Missouri-Illinois border. Which one are you talking about, Caden? You got to put a state, dude. Let's see. This one, nope. This can't be that far east. There's nothing over there. I don't see. Maybe Missouri. Nope. Already getting some lightning on some of these prefrontals in Arkansas. We'll see if any of them can mature up or not. Just a bunch of prefrontals. Yeah, I'm not imminently very concerned about these prefrontals. I really think it's going to be another probably hour and a half before these really start going like crazy. And even then, they're very messy, so I'm not too sure. Let's see here. Okay, let's go back up to here. Just had to check that really quick. We're going to put both of our radars up here to St. Louis's radar site for now. It's staying pretty broad. That's good. We'll see if this can recycle here. Again, I think those storms in western Tennessee, they're clustered, and they are also probably struggling with a bit of an elevated issue in terms of too high of temperatures. We'll see, though. Like I said, those storms, they may just end up being too messy. We're getting a new HRRR. I'm going to go look at that. See if it says anything about them being very messy. Yep. It definitely hasn't been very messy towards 6. But then it has that messiness being sorted out towards 7. it rapidly intensifies those supercells in Arkansas. Which, no shocker there, really, considering your dew points are going to be up into the 70s. Temps will be into the mid 70s. I mean, Central Arkansas could definitely have a very high-end risk here from these prefrontals. Within about in about an hour, hour and a half. Again, still watching this area of rotation here, going into Illinois. It's currently in Missouri, going towards Illinois, Columbia, Waterloo, Illinois there. But a little unsure if that's going to be able to ramp up very significantly or not. If I switch back to reflectivity, still a lot of precip in the inflow area here, and also precip behind the hook echo. V, we're not seeing prefrontals fire out here in Indiana. It just seems like no prefrontals have fired. So definitely want to, of course, keep an eye on that main risk as it pulls through. It will start moving into western Indiana, probably near 7 or so, 7:30, and get to you closer towards 9:30, right around there. So it looks like you're like really notable potential for an intense tornado. With any prefrontals, it looks like that's gone down. I don't see any prefrontal risks, so I think you're good to go, at least until those storms move through around that 8 to 10 time frame, or rather 9 to 10. My bad, 9 to 10 Eastern time frame. No prefrontals so far up there, so that's really, really good. And yeah, this storm, I mean, it's just not ramping up too well. I just feel like the elevated, the elevated nature of these is gonna help stop it from being too crazy. But see, this is where the issue comes in here, because these storms, they're probably cooling down the atmosphere, maybe using up some ingredients, but there's so many ingredients that these are still going to have enough energy to sustain. So I think these two storms, I mean, they still could produce a good tornado threat. I'm mainly focused on that one to see how it handles in the environment. But they're really cooling down the atmosphere, getting those temperatures down, and then these storms will probably end up being crazy later on. Well, if they're not elevated, they're at least struggling because of how high the temperatures are. Also, something to note is the new HRRR doesn't take into account just how many prefrontals have fired, so it may be overdoing some prefrontals being so strong, and it may be underdoing some areas. Alright, new tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
About time.
northern Piatt County in central Illinois, eastern DeWitt County in central Illinois, southeastern McLean County in central Illinois, DeWitt, McLean, and Piatt County in Illinois.
The later risk stays about the same, V. It really stays about the same. It just means your tornado threat may be slightly less because you're not getting any prefrontals that are taking full advantage of that environment. Let's see here. Dude. HRRR is starting to initiate some storms tomorrow in my area. I would chase it, but I'll probably have to be here covering. Let's see here. Another new NATO cast just came in, and it moved the 30 SEG a little more north. It moved it into southern Indiana and western Kentucky and northern Tennessee. It moved slightly more to the north there. It also does have another area of heightened tornado potential in central eastern Indiana, but I'm not too sure about that.
Tornado warning for northeastern Iron County in southeastern Missouri, northwestern Madison County in southeastern Missouri, southwestern St. Francois County in southeastern Missouri, Iron, Madison, and St. Francois County in Missouri.
All right, there's another tornado warning. It's right here for Ironton, Iron Mountain Lake as well, in southeast Missouri. Don't see a whole lot with that, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case. A very, very broad area of little circulation. That northern one seems to have fallen apart, probably because there's just too much convection around it. It could still try to recycle, but it's going to take more time now. And these are just sloppy still. Especially this area here is full of slop. We'll still keep an eye on this one here, just in case it does intensify, but I don't know, it doesn't look extremely promising considering how many of them fired. We'll see. The later we go, the better the environment gets. We'll just see if storms take full advantage of that or not.
Tornado warning for southeastern Howell County in south-central Missouri, western Oregon County in south-central Missouri, Howell, and Oregon County in Missouri.
Okay. That's further to the south. Yeah, that's this guy here. Let's see. Too difficult to see. But it is warned now for like the third or fourth time, West Plains is in a tornado warning. This is barely off to the south of downtown West Plains, though. You see just a broad area rotation there going towards Brandsville. Let's see. Let's go to this. We're also going to have to keep an eye on that prefrontal there. There's still a few prefrontals that I think could cause issues here in Arkansas. I'm a little bit more confident in these becoming issues than this. I mean, you could just see this looks like a blob of mess and overconvection. I'm not extremely confident in that being a huge threat for tornadoes. Again, it probably will increase as it gets to the north east side of the high risk up here. Towards like 7 o'clock, and it will probably also increase again back down here with these storms as they move up to the northeast towards 7 o'clock. Oh, yep. See, now that could become more of an issue because that's all by itself. but it's a tiny little storm.
Tornado warning for central Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, northern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, Monroe and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
Tiny little storm right there. See it right there. Little hook echo, little area of rotation. But it's not very matured. So definitely want to be in your safe spot. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Yuna. Let's see. We'll see what happens. I'm keeping an eye on this area. It looks messy to me. It looks messy to me. Maybe it's just me. But I don't really see this area being, like I said, a huge threat at the moment. I mean, we do have 2 tornado warnings on it, but I mean, neither of them look good. I thought this one was going to be a big issue. Now, these storms in Arkansas, those, again, these aren't, like, over-convecting whatsoever. I think those are going to be a pretty good threat later down the line here. But I'm not fully sold on this being a huge threat just yet. I mean, it's definitely over-convecting. But I still think towards like 7 o'clock this stuff's going to do something. I'm split here. I'm split 2 ways. Part of me thinks this is going to go absolutely crazy at like 6:37, and the other part of me thinks it's just going to stay completely messy. Let's see here. Yep, I have seen it. I've seen these prefrontals down here as they're moving up to the northeast. I think that's one of the main reasons why they issued that tornado watch in the first place. And also because of these prefrontals over here and north of Shreveport. There's a lot of little areas to watch. But I don't think this risk will really start popping off till late tonight. We'll still see a few severes here and there inside of it, and some prefrontals that will probably... I don't know, I wouldn't be too surprised to see that one storm south of Shreveport try to do something near or north of Shreveport. I think the peak activity here in this particular watch area will be like in and north of Shreveport, closer to from like probably 6 or so, from about 6 to 8:30 Eastern. Yeah, I did know. I don't think you need to be worried, but it doesn't hurt to watch that storm, especially south of Shreveport. Let's see here. Go back over to these storms. None of these are tour possible either. Also note that. Not a single one of these severes are tour possible. And then these two tornado warnings, I just don't see much with them anymore. Anticyclonic, let me see. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely anticyclonic rotation there. Wind's going away from the radar. And then wind's going towards the radar here. Actually, the radar's... Yeah, wind's going away towards... So that would be normal. But it was actually anticyclonic. For instance, if you look at like this storm here, these are winds going away and towards the radar, which is normal. Rotating this way, that's normal. Whereas this one, got to use this radar sight. It was rotating this way, which is, it's hard to draw that because I don't normally draw anticyclonic rotation. Just like that. So that was rotating anticyclonically there. Still radar indicated warning. Well, Twitter told me this isn't overconvecting, but to me this looks like it's overconvecting. A little surprised they didn't put this one as tour possible. That's not looking too bad there. Yeah, it's clockwise. That's anticyclonic. And Dixie overconvects all the time. True. Let me go check that new HRRR. I mean, even the HRRR recognized it's going to be a bit of an overconvection mess, but there's probably still going to be a few supercells that become dominant and end up producing strong tornadoes. Comes a new warning. Oh, yeah, well, they tornado warned that. They didn't even put it toward possible. They just went right with the
Tornado warning for northwestern Lafayette County in northwestern Mississippi, Marshall County in northwestern Mississippi, eastern Tate County in northwestern Mississippi, northwestern Benton County in northeastern Mississippi, northeastern Panola County in northwestern Mississippi, Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, and Tate County in Mississippi.
I mean, the HRRR is already overdoing the intensity of these storms, so I don't know what to think here. Let me go look more north real quick. You know what? Looking more north was a very good idea. Definitely starting to get stronger rotation here south of Columbia. But it looks like you're getting a cell merge from the south that's going to go northward into that hook. We'll see what happens here. We'll need to watch that closely. That could produce a tornado in the short term, going towards Columbia in kind of southwest Illinois there. All right, I'm going to also go check these storms in Illinois. Northeast Illinois, still, they have a good reflectivity look to them, especially that southern one where my cursor's on, but they don't have a great velocity look to them. And then our little anticyclonic storm here, that's falling apart. So we'll just keep watching all these cells here. What, huh? Public has confirmed a tornado. Yeah, my foot. I wonder if that's a freaking piece of dust. See if we can get any photos of it. Let's see here. Apparently tornado ongoing towards Jackson in southwest / west central Tennessee. Apparently is on the ground. Now, where's that one gonna be? Extension, I think. Yep. Extension into Fisher and west. Wait, this is still Illinois, actually. So, east central Illinois. You'll hear that in just a second. 2.75-inch hail in northeastern Mississippi. Jeez.
Tornado warning for northern Champaign County in east central Illinois, Champaign County in Illinois.
I mean, none of these look good to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, they look good in terms of, like, just reflectivity-wise, but, like, nothing looks good velocity-wise here. We'll see if that changes towards, like, 7. It should change a lot towards 7, but we'll see. It also wouldn't surprise me if nothing changes and things still just don't look that good. Let's see. Yeah, I saw that observed warning. It's for Jackson, Tennessee. Just not showing much up on radar there, but public confirmed a tornado. Still a good area of rotation here, barely south of Columbia in far east central Missouri, south of the St. Louis metro. It could produce a tornado in the short term, but it's going to have to go through a merger here pretty soon, and that might destroy it or help it in terms of intensification. Let's see here. Yeah, but once those dew points start to climb more and the temperatures go down, which will be at some point around 7 Eastern, then these things are going to start really intensifying. At this moment, they're over-convecting. At this moment, they're over-convecting, in my opinion, and don't look that good. But towards 6, 7, specifically 7, I should say. 6 is a little too soon. Specifically 7, and around that time, I think they'll start becoming more tornadic. Which is what I've been saying all along today. Let's go way down here to Shreveport. Same goes with every other storm. Good reflectivity standpoint, no velocity. We'll just keep an eye on that, especially as it goes into and north of Shreveport here in about an hour. So far, I think things are going relatively as expected. Like I said, I do think it's a little bit over convection and a little messy, but that should be worked out with time. Give me just a moment. Okay. Let's see, Missouri. Yeah, there's a big storm heading your way. You're, depending exactly where you are in that storm, or in that county, rather, you're probably in that tornado warning. Regardless, don't be outside. You don't want to be outside at all, as this storm's going to move very, very close to you. Very heavy rain, a lot of lightning, winds as high as 60 miles per hour as that moves up to your north right there. Here comes a new warning.
Tornado warning for South Central Shannon County in South Central Missouri,
Ooh.
Northern Oregon County in South Central Missouri, Oregon, and Shannon County in Missouri.
Let's see where that one is. Okay, that one's really far south. Can't see that at all. That's here near Winona. For Winona, South Central Missouri there.
Tornado warning for Central Macon County in Central Illinois, Macon County in Illinois.
Yep, that's for this tiny little area of rotation. That's moving straight for Decatur, Harristown, Forsyth, Argentina, in Central Illinois. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Up to 10 tornado warnings. 10 tornado warnings now. The most interesting is probably going to be this one right here going towards Belleville. Going towards Belleville in southwest Illinois. Storms aren't currently producing significant tornadoes because of the high-end temperatures. But we do still have we did have an observed warning there. They literally just took that off. I'll show you. You can see that update right there. They just took off that observed warning. Let's see. Let's go for Little Rock's radar site again. I don't see any very mature prefrontals here at this exact moment. If we go to Memphis's radar site, some of these are trying to become mature cells, but they're not really succeeding that well. The only one I'm really watching is the tornado warned one in north central Mississippi, out of this batch of supercells in this area here. Really only watching that one cell that's tornado one in north central Mississippi right now. All the others look elevated, messy, and they're not maturing that well. All right, let's go back to MRMS. So still going to watch that little severe there for strong in south central Arkansas. Looking at temperature dew point spreads, temperatures are indeed coming down around Memphis thanks to storms moving through, but a capping is building in because of those storms that moved through. It's leaving a cool pool there. I don't think that cool pool is going to affect much. If anything, it should slightly increase the tornado threat. Just slightly. Since it's bringing down those temperatures. Okay. Let's go more north again. Looks like this is going to struggle. Looks like this is going to struggle a bit for Belleville. That's in southwest Illinois. Whoa. These are all far from the radar site. That's why they looked a little crazy there. We don't have any good radar sites out here. But you can see why they're continuing that tornado warning for Winona there in southeastern Missouri. I mean, like I said, just really none of these are impressive to me except for this little tiny one over Glenville, far northern Mississippi. If these things do start rapidly intensifying, we'll definitely be able to tell. But right now they've tried to produce a tornado. One apparently, according to the public, did near Jackson. I have noticed a lot of those light rain showers have dissipated, and we're starting to be left with just a handful of somewhat better looking storms. You can see they're kind of starting to spread out more, right? We're not looking so clustered for about 30 minutes ago. About 30 minutes ago, you can see how they were like right next to each other. Like literally pretty much on top of each other over here. They were a lot closer to each other, a lot more clustered. And now you can kind of make out like 1, 2, 3, 4 good ones here. So they may not be getting as messy anymore. But they were over-convecting for a little bit there. We'll see if that continues. Give me just a moment here. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it was just a temporary overconvection thing, not something that's going to be permanent and really screw up the threat. Now, if it lasts longer for like the next 2 hours or so, then it's going to be a big issue. Because we're not at peak activity yet. 7 o'clock's peak. Let me see here. I want to go back to that Little Rock radar site here. And you see, these are starting to slowly become more mature. Just a handful of them, though. You can see it. They're starting to get higher DBZ. Starting to look a little bit more curved here. A little bit more curvature with some of them. This one just looks more like a blob. So, I think we're still on track. It's just probably going to be a little longer here. Closer to 7, like I've been saying all day. Before these really, really start popping off. Jeez, Radar Mega always zooming out way too far like that. I do think the tornado threat has decreased with this storm significantly in O'Fallon in southwestern Illinois. That will probably go unwarned here in 6 minutes. I'll take off that tornado warning. Let's see, what about down here? Anything at all? It's so hard to tell with such limited radar coverage, man. They did go ahead and issue a considerable severe out here, a little north of Little Rock, where 70-mile-per-hour winds there as a bow echo is beginning to intensify here. I do agree somewhat, Jonathan. It is definitely sloppy. I think it started a lot more sloppy than I originally expected. But that slop should start to look more like mature supercells in the next hour and a half or so, as those temperatures climb downward. Let's see. It's just going to take some time. And that's something that Twitter definitely doesn't have. Twitter definitely does not have any patience to wait. But that overmixing issue is holding these storms at bay somewhat for the moment. But again, it won't be an issue for very long. It will not be an issue for very long. That's why we've been, outside of that one PDS warning south of St. Louis, we've been relatively on the lower side of tornadic activity. We've had plenty of tornado warnings, but only a few couplets that actually looked quite strong to intense. Also, yes, that's another good point there. A lower level jet will ramp up by about 10 knots over the next hour and a half. Give me just a moment. Okay. Oops. Let me clear this off just for a second here. That way it doesn't look so messy. There we go. Okay. Turn all this back on. What's our LOJ now? It's at about, it looks like, what, 50 knots or so, right around there? Right around 50 knots. Yeah. And it should increase to about 65 around the 7, 8 p.m. time frame. Okay. Yeah, these are starting to get more of a look to them too. Especially this southern one here. This one in Warren. Warren in south central Arkansas. Starting to get better looks to them here. I don't think we're going to have any updates over the next few hours here from the SPC. No outlooks really come out until the 9 p.m. update for day 1. Unless they issue an MCD, we're not going to have any updates from them. We definitely went down in tornado warnings over the last few minutes. That is for sure. We're down to 5. And I think we... Let's see. These are... This one's going to expire in 14 minutes. I have no idea if they will reissue that. I don't think they will, but who knows? Maybe they will. And then we have another one in Mississippi. That one could be reissued if the rotation stays present. Oh, we do get the new HRRR here in 10 minutes. But, I mean, that's not really going to give us much of a update because it's just going to probably either fully overconvect or not convect enough. And even then, it's the HRRR, so it's probably going to be wrong. Yeah, we'll keep watching that one. Again, just going to keep an eye on these storms, southern Arkansas. We did get a severe tornado possible for this storm in Shreveport. So we'll keep monitoring that one as well. Not a lot of velocities with it currently, but that could change as it gets to a better environment, more to its north. Let's see here. Eastern Ohio, I mean, they're just normal storms. Doesn't seem like they're rotating at all, which is really good. Prefrontals don't seem to be an issue on our northern risk area. This morning, we didn't think they'd be an issue. Then in the afternoon, we thought they would be an issue. So the SPC actually upgraded some areas to a moderate. And where we are now, it seems like they won't be an issue. We keep flip-flopping. Hello, Lakeisha. Welcome to the stream. Also, some more severes out on our line. We're up to 3 severes on the line there. Those will really, really increase, like I said earlier, towards like the 9 p.m. time frame once things start to get congealed into a line. Probably around there, things will pop off near 7. I think about another hour from now. But I mean, you can see 2 storms did not survive. This storm didn't survive, and this storm didn't survive. So there's still some issues with the environment, probably in the form of too high of temperatures. Now, we are also down to 4 tornado warnings. However, we are up to 19 severe warnings. Ben, we really weren't expecting the main event till 7, so we'll see. But the, like I said, who knows, maybe that overconvection issue stays. Oh, here comes the new HRRR. I'm sure this is going to give a really good, accurate detail of what may happen in the future and totally not overconvect and probably not convect some areas. It's going to do a mixture, I bet. So 1 tornado warning left here in Missouri. That's out here in Winona. And it looks like they're not going to continue that. So that will expire in 24 minutes unless it ends up increasing in rotation again. And then they'll issue a new warning if need be. Another severe along our line now, 60 miles per hour. So that line's going to keep intensifying. Like I said, especially towards the 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock time frame there. So 1 tornado warning left up here in Illinois. That's the one for just east of Forsyth in central Illinois. 1 tornado warning left here in Missouri. That is the one for Winona, Missouri. And then 1 tornado warning left in Tennessee for Jackson, Tennessee, which that will expire in 9 minutes. That was recently observed, but is back down to radar indicated. It still does have a hook, so wouldn't be too shocked if they extend that. And then, of course, our other tornado warning in Mississippi. 1 warning there for Holly Springs. Let's see, for you. More east. I mean, it's still moving like right up your way. It's moving this way. So you might still get clipped by it. But I don't think it is torp possible, but I don't think it will actually pose much of a tornado threat until it passes you. Then it may enter a better environment and intensify. We'll see how that goes. I'm interested to see what the HRRR shows. Even though I know it's going to be inaccurate, I'm still interested to see what it shows. See if it's picked up to these storms, what they're doing now. Which is weird. They're doing a mixture of all sorts. We had so many of them fire. I wonder if that's just going to be, that's going to be the underperformance of today. Is just, we had so many of them fire, and then of course we had the elevated temperatures being too high up there. But I'm still very confident we're going to see a good tornado threat out of this as the environment becomes more favorable, especially around and after 7. See that MCD again. That MCD from the SPC expires at 6:45. Let's see here. Lower level jet is forecasted to strengthen over the next few hours. The environment will become more favorable with time. That MCD does again expire at 6:45. The red one you're looking at there, right in here, that bold red one. New tornado warning. We did get down to 2 tornado warnings, but I think we just got a 3rd one. Yep.
Tornado warning for northern Henderson County in West Tennessee, southeastern Gibson County in West Tennessee, southern Benton County in West Tennessee, Carroll County in West Tennessee, northern Madison County in West Tennessee, southwestern Henry County in West Tennessee, Benton, Carroll, Gibson, Henderson, Henry, and Madison County in Tennessee.
I think I said 2 warnings. We got down to 3 tornado warnings, not 2. Now we're back up to 4. And we should get right back down to 3 once this expires in 5 minutes. Maybe down to 2 if they let this one expire here in Holly Springs, but it wouldn't surprise me if we get another warning somewhere else. That's for currently 5 minutes for Holly Springs, Mississippi. Still very messy up there in Illinois, but that's to be expected, really. We're still in the enhanced risk. That should get a lot more organized, probably around the same time frame, 7 or after 7. Northern line may take a little bit longer to organize. It might be closer to 8 before that really organizes. You can see HRRR still acknowledges the slop that we have, but for some reason it still wants these to produce a bunch of tornadoes here. Mind you, this is 5 minutes in the future. Or 4 minutes in the future, actually, there. And it wants tornadoes all over the place over here, so it's already incorrect with the intensity of these storms. Let's see here. That is also warned for 1.75-inch hail out here, well south of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's the only one that's really significant for hail. Do we have any other sig severes? I know we have one in Illinois for wind. I'm pretty sure we have 2 in Illinois for wind. Yeah, there's another one in Illinois for wind there. Then we have another one for wind in Arkansas. Yeah. So that is the only one we have for hail. Right out here. Only one we have for hail. For a significant severe. Yep, HRRR has indeed been quite awful this year. It's been pretty bad with this event already, considering how many storms fired. The HRRR didn't have that many cells firing. It's not doing terrible with the line, but the discrete prefrontals, it definitely is. Yeah. Look what it says here in 2 hours. Oh, my bad. 1 hour. 1 hour. You can see it for some reason it does have that whole blob intensifying west of Nashville. We'll see about that. I do think that's more possible, where we could see more discrete storms in this area. And then I do think it's possible we see some prefrontals out here try something. But we'll see. I'm not very confident in the HRRR being correct there. Not very confident at all. Tomorrow is enhanced for tornadoes and hail. All right, let's go check this. Okay, that was the western storm. Got it. We'll see. I mean, it's still over-convecting quite a bit. Not NATOcast with a 60%. NATOcast with 60% TOR for some reason. Southwest Tennessee. Pretty much where this stuff's over-convecting right now. Let's see. Yeah. Next frame of the HRRR just gets worse. Apparently more supercells there in western Tennessee. That's at 8. And you can see that line starts to organize back here. Bit more broken supercells on the southern end. Should have one more frame here in just a second. You see the temperature dew points are very much fixed by that point. They're really fixed now. It's just our supercells are a little bit messy in my opinion. Continues with those prefrontals. They become very, very much well separated there at 9 o'clock. You see that wind bag becomes more potent and present there. 9 p.m. Eastern. Northern risk area, you still see that line. Still have that line there as well. With those prefrontals just out in front of those main prefrontals, though. Western Kentucky into western Tennessee. Oops. Alright, I want to go check those storms more north here in just a second. I'll go check this first. This little guy? Nah. Nah, he ain't maturing at all. I mean, this one still doesn't look terrible. Barely east of Shreveport. We'll still keep an eye on that. I want to go check these more northern ones. Yeah. Not much rotation, mainly damaging winds. Which is to be expected. Greater damaging wind threat here with this bow echo in northeastern Indiana. Very nice bow echo right there. Or no, northeastern Illinois, not Indiana. Northeastern Illinois here. Actually, that's more of... that's actually central Illinois, not northeastern. It's actually central Illinois there with that bow echo going eventually towards Danville. Maybe just barely north of Danville in east central Illinois. I still don't see much with these prefrontals. They're there. It's the one in Star City I've been watching for a while. I mean, you can see it's got good curvature still with it. That is considerable for hail. I just did, Sam. Nope. Threat is definitely not over. The peak threat hasn't even started. Peak threat begins at 7 Eastern, which is like 56 minutes. I mean, once those temperatures come down more, these prefrontals should really start to go, but I don't know. I don't know if they will. We're down to 1 tornado warning, y'all. This is it. It's the only warning, only tornado warning active. Like I said, this area is over-convecting at the moment. These storms have entered an area with too high of temperatures. These storms are still getting going. I think those can try for something here, especially in an hour once we get towards 7. And these cells back here, if they can intensify, might also try for something later down the line. They might also try something too, closer towards 7. So still plenty of storms to watch. Another bow echo starting up here in central Arkansas. This one's north of Little Rock. That's going to move eastward, of course. So there's plenty of prefrontals that could try to intensify. They can definitely try to intensify, especially as we get towards 7 p.m. Eastern and after. It's almost like we haven't even entered the prime threat, Jonathan. Yeah, it's not going to perform as a moderate before we even enter the moderate. I mean, you got to think your cold front. Your cold front is starting to enter the moderate risk now. It's starting to enter the moderate. Your cold front is like right here. So if we get rid of the radar, we can see those severe warnings. You can see they are just now entering the moderate risk. See here. The main line will only produce QLCS tornadoes. That's like one of the reasons for the high risk. You know that, right? One of the reasons for the high risk is the significant embedded QLCS tornado threat. I mean, look here. Here's the new HRRR Midnight Tonight. Midnight Tonight, you've got a line of embedded supercells. All the way from the southern end of that high risk, all the way up to into the moderate risk, almost into southern Indiana. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on the HRRC, see how much further that line goes beyond 3 a.m. But it looks like probably towards like 1, 2 a.m., especially 2 a.m., the event's going to start downtrending, or rather weakening. Not downtrending. Storms will begin to weaken around 2 a.m. Oh, hey, look at that. Now under a PDS severe warning for 2.75-inch hail. Out here in Star City. Radar indicated 2.75-inch hail for Star City in southeastern Arkansas. And that shows you that these storms are still quite very elevated. They have upper-level mesocyclones, but those probably aren't really reaching closer to the surface just yet. It's still pretty high, Rango. It's getting less now. It is starting to go down for the temperature dew point spread. Dew points are going up. Temperatures are going down. But, yeah. Especially at 7 o'clock, those temperatures, like I said, they're going to start going down quickly. Let's see. One of the main things to pay attention to for our significant threat for tornadoes will be these cells and how they act over the next hour and a half to 2 hours. And if they're intensifying and they're looking really good, then that significant tornado threat with these prefrontals could last for a very, very long time. But I don't know. It's too tricky. Yeah, it's a hail threat, wind threat until those temperatures start to go down. We could still definitely see a few spin up tornadoes embedded in the line or in a discrete storm until those temperatures go down. But really, really at and after 7 p.m. Is when the main threat should start to begin. Let's see here. You could get 2 or more rounds of thunderstorms. It's a little tricky to say, but generally they both will be around the same timing of 10 o'clock tonight. The new HRRR is weird for your area. It has a cluster out in front. Let me zoom out a bit. So it has a cluster of storms out in front at 10 o'clock that produces all hazards being possible. And then just a bunch of rain with embedded thunderstorms that could be significant. Very weird. It's not like the runs from earlier where you would have just one line come through like this at 10 o'clock and then you're done. Instead, it has like a bunch of storms just all inside the rain. I don't know what that's about. We'll see. But either way, you're going to end up with a chance for severe weather. That is for sure. So that area, far eastern Indiana, I mean, it's tricky to say because models are really all over the place with how strong storms will be, but you're at least looking at a couple spin up tornadoes, damaging winds around 70 to 80 miles per hour, and some isolated large hail up to about 2 inch in diameter embedded in the line being possible. The main time frame should be this is a little more east, so it should be around 10 p.m. all the way till about midnight Eastern. That last tornado warning expires in 47 minutes. I'd be pretty surprised if we make it that long without a single warning issued. Although none of these really look that interesting. This one might be starting to become more surface based here in Star City. That one's looking like it might become more of an issue. Definitely want to keep an eye on that for sure. Star City is kind of southeast Arkansas. Uh-oh.
Tornado warning for Central Iroquois County in east central Illinois, Iroquois County in Illinois.
I was just looking up here. I wasn't looking that far east. Jeez. Oh, yeah. There you go. Good area of rotation right there. Moving up to the northeast. Heading up towards Sheldon in far northeast Illinois. Pretty far northeast Illinois there. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Thank you for the $10 super chat. That's greatly appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $10. Alright, we're also getting a new meso analysis here too. What is it? 22? Yeah, 22Z. So we'll get new observations here soon. I will say the line is a little bit more sloppy than what I was originally expecting, but it's still, generally what we were thinking. It just, in my opinion, it looks a little more sloppy. And HRRR had it being this sloppy anyways, so I mean, this is really what we were expecting. HRRR had it being this messy and this sloppy embedded inside the line. Let's see. Yeah, that one in Star City is probably going to warrant a tornado warning pretty soon. Classic prefrontal discrete supercell here. Moving up to the northeast. And, I mean, all it takes is one single supercell in this environment. And remember, we're still not even at peak. That peak really starts at 7 and will last all the way till 2 a.m. So very, very long peak. It's these long duration events where people are very impatient. So people go around saying bust, 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 bust. And then once you finally get to the peak that you've been saying for 6-7 hours straight, from 7 p.m. to midnight. Once you finally get to the peak, that lower level jet increases, temperatures come down, things go crazy. They're like, oh my goodness, it's performing as a high risk.
Tornado warning for Northeastern Bond County in south central Illinois, northern Fayette County in south-central Illinois,
That's down
southeastern
here.
Montgomery
Yeah.
County in south-central Illinois, Bond, Fayette, and Montgomery County in Illinois.
Yeah. Not extremely impressive, but I see why they warned it. Not going to disagree. I see why they warned it for that little area of rotation over Greenville. It's going towards Ramsey Mount, or rather Pleasant Mound. So make sure you're in your safe spots, central Illinois there. Our line's getting very severe, y'all. It's getting very severe. If we take off the radar, you could see a big clump of severes up here, clump of severes here, and almost a line of severes down here. So it's starting to get there. Slowly but surely, it is getting there.
Tornado warning
Probably
for
Arkansas.
southeastern Carter County in southeastern Missouri,
No?
northern Ripley County
Okay.
in southeastern Missouri,
right there.
Carter, and Ripley County in Missouri.
Well, I'm really waiting for that one in Arkansas. That's kind of the main one I'm thinking here. Oh, that's too... Oh, well, there you go. Now you can see it. Yeah, definitely obvious why that one went warned. Really good area of rotation there. Far southeast Arkansas. Not in Boot Hill. It's not in the Boot Hill, but it's still a good area of rotation there. That is right where our radar hole was very notable for March 14th. Very notable radar hole on that day in this area, and it's still there. We don't got a radar site. Can't get one built that fast. We'll see. We'll see if that strengthens quickly. It's a little difficult to tell, though, because it's right in that radar hole. Still pretty broad there. Not Tor possible. Still a PDS. Oh, actually, no longer PDS severe. It was just a split second ago. That's what they took off. So no longer a PDS severe. Went down just the smallest bit in hail. I mean, that is really starting to get I mean, geez. Not really too sure how this isn't tornado warned, to be dead honest with you. I mean, if you're ever wanting to draw out a supercell, that's what one looks like. That's what a classic supercell looks like right there. So a little bit unsure why that one's not tornado warned. Oh, is that it?
Tornado warning for Central Webster Parish in northwestern Louisiana,
Lord
West
have mercy,
Central
that's
Claiborne Parish
Shreveport.
in northwestern Louisiana, East Central Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Bossier, Claiborne, and Webster County in Louisiana.
Yo. We went from 1 tornado warning to 5, and we should get another one for Arkansas at any second. I'm just waiting for that one. Like, every single time a warning comes through, I'm thinking it's Arkansas, and so far, all 4 of them have not been Arkansas. But there you go. Northeast of Shreveport, a tornado warning just got issued for Houghton there. Not really any strong area of rotation, just very, very, very broad. Very, very broad. Okay, now that's got my attention. Let's book it up there right now. Let's see what this looks like. Is that Arkansas?
Tornado warning for northwestern Benton County in northeastern Mississippi, southeastern Fayette County in West Tennessee, Hardeman County in West Tennessee, southeastern Haywood County in West Tennessee, southwestern Madison County in West Tennessee, southwestern Chester County in West Tennessee, Benton County in Mississippi.
Big
Chester,
tornado ongoing.
Fayette, Hardeman, Haywood, and Madison County in Tennessee.
If you are in Smithboro or Mulberry Grove, a big old tornado heading right for you. A big debris signature right there. If we can check that, ZDR confirms spectrum width not too present. Velocity is definitely there. Reflectivity definitely there. CC definitely there. And obviously it is observed by the National Weather Service themselves. So it is definitely a tornado ongoing. Going right over Smithboro right now. I don't think that rotation is very, very strong. Yeah, very broad rotation. So it was It's probably a very quick but strong spin up, apparently. I mean, it takes a pretty strong tornado to loft debris like that. I mean, this sucker's already lofting debris almost 8,000 feet up, and it's barely got rotation, so... It looks weak on velocity, but considering how high up it's lofted debris, that's weird. It's weird. It's like a weak tornado, but debris indicates it is a pretty strong tornado. So, either way, be in your safe spot. Tornado is definitely ongoing towards Mulberry Grove. And I feel like it's a pretty strong tornado, although the velocities are weak. Like I said, it takes a lot. Oh no. Oh. That's why there's a lot of debris. It went right over houses. Whoa. Oh man. Well, I pray that it was not strong. Oh my good. Oh my goodness. It's been on the ground forever. How did I not see this? I apologize. This thing's been on the ground unwarned for a long time, and then they just warned it right there. Yo, jeez. Yeah, this has been on the ground for about 15 minutes. So this has actually been almost a long track tornado there. Wow. That's crazy. We'll come back to that in just a second. There's your new warning for this storm. I do agree with that. You saw me look at that a little while ago. So we'll keep an eye on these. These could definitely become long-tracked, strong to intense tornadoes, depending on exactly how they interact with our atmosphere. Are we still not tornado warned in Star City? I mean, I can't believe it. I mean, maybe that rotation's... It's definitely not the strongest, but... I mean, come on. It's not even Tor possible. Just trying to check all these storms really quick whilst we are waiting for that new scan on our current tornado. Let's see, I mean, there's just no good radar site. Maybe Little Rock, maybe. Nope, definitely not. Springfield's like our best bet, but that's so far. Still see a good rotation there going towards Grandin, southeast Missouri. Let's go back to the St. Louis radar. It looks like that has lifted. It appears that way. The rotation's pretty much gone. The CC's lighting up now, but I mean, gracious day, the damage has already been done. Almost lofting debris 15,000 feet up in the atmosphere. And considering that was an unwarned tornado, y'all, I mean, you had 30 seconds when that warning came out. Here's the warning. Boom, tornado's already over your house. I mean, that's not good at all. You had 30 seconds tops to get in your safe spot if you lived in, if you live in this area. Looks like kind of a, like a, I need higher resolution. I'm not sure what that is. But definitely people there. And then the next scan, which the warning was out for about 2 minutes at that point, it definitely, I mean, gracious, it definitely tracked through some of this pretty populated area here. Yeah, if you want to look at that, Sam, that'd be great. It's barely south of downtown Greenville in south central Illinois, which is east of St. Louis, Missouri. Just to try to give you like an idea. You see, there's St. Louis, Greenville, and then the little area is south of Greenville. There's this something here. All right, let's go back down real quick. I want to go to that Star City storm. It's not as tight on that new scan, so that's good. But look, there's another storm that's trying to increase in rotation. Now that is corruption. Ignore that. That is corruption. But it does look like this storm's trying to get more curvature on it here. And I imagine these storms in Arkansas will follow pretty closely with an increase in rotation. Lord have mercy, what is that? That looked very, yeah. That looked very concerning on MRMS, and it is. Geez Louise. Definitely want to keep a very close eye on that one. All by its lonesome here in a very volatile environment. Not good news. We're going to need to keep a really close eye on that one as well. And once we get towards 7 and after 7 Eastern, this could really start to pop off. We do have a visual confirmation of a tornado going through Greenville, Illinois via public at 5:16 p.m. Central Time when it was barely even warned. Give me just a second.
Tornado warning for eastern Clinton County in south central Illinois, Marion County in south central Illinois, northern Washington County in south central Illinois, Clinton, Marion, and Washington County in Illinois.
Okay, let's go check that one. That's north of the one that's currently producing a tornado. Oh, no, that's south, actually. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this. Give me a moment. Okay, there you go. So it is indeed south. We'll keep a very close eye on that one as well. I'm very worried for Greenville here because, like I said, I mean, that lofted debris around 15,000 feet up. Did Sam answer here? Large prison? So it was a prison. That was a prison, I'm assuming, right there. Okay. Thank you for looking that up. Let's see here. Back down to Arkansas real quick. I mean, I'm still surprised. Is this still not even... It's not even tour possible. I'm really surprised by that. Really surprised by that. Now I'm starting to get worried. Now I'm starting to get worried about these things. Because that's got a good hook. That looks like it's going to try and hook as well. This already looks pretty good. These storms have already shown signs of rotation. So now we're starting to really increase in tornado activity. And that's going to continue as we get closer and closer to these temperatures decreasing. And we knew this would happen too, and it's going to keep happening. We're going to probably get more prefrontals that become an issue later on tonight as well. So now our main event is beginning, and it started with a strong tornado. So This is from Twitter here. So this is from Aubrey on Twitter. I'll make sure I give credit to that just so you can see her profile. And that is the tornado that went very close to, I'm assuming, her home. I'm assuming that this was just looking probably from these. I would say probably she's probably north towards like downtown Greenville, Illinois,
Tornado
looking
warning
south.
for
That's
eastern
my
Fayette
assumption.
County in West Tennessee, northwestern Hardeman County in West Tennessee, south central Haywood County in West Tennessee, Fayette, Hardeman, and Haywood County in Tennessee.
And that looks like a potential secondary satellite there. It's a little difficult. I mean, it's not a video, but looks like that may be a satellite there on the right side with your primary tornado right here. So look at that. That's what went through the prison there. Barely south of Greenville, Illinois. Again, very, very intense tornado. And again, full credit to this user on Twitter, Aubrey there on Twitter. I appreciate her for letting me use this and showing you guys it. Like I said, I'm just assuming, I didn't ask her, but I'm assuming she's like in downtown Greenville and she was looking south, and that's what she saw. Which I do not recommend going out and looking at a tornado like that. That's definitely very, very dangerous. But there was very little warning for that, so looks like she was to the north, so she probably was okay, but hopefully everybody else there, hopefully they're all right. Because like I said, very little warning time on that. Like I said, considering she seemed to be in downtown Greenville, I believe it went to her south, which is why she was able to take such a quite photogenic picture of that. It wasn't a very photogenic tornado, but that's still quite visible tornado, especially for one that looked like it was fully wrapped in rain. I mean, it looked completely rain wrapped there. You see right where my cursor is, that's the reflectivity debris ball. So I'm surprised she got to see it. Man, I really hope everybody's okay, because that looked like a pretty intense, potentially maybe even multi-vortex there. I'm not for sure if that was a satellite on the right side or not. It looks like they did go ahead and issue a secondary tornado warning for this storm I was talking about. That's going into Moscow, Williston, southwest Tennessee. And they did go also ahead and issue a, I'm assuming, Tor Possible. Let's see. Not Tor Possible, shockingly. Not Tor Possible, just a normal severe 1-inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds here for Helena, West Helena. Okay, Helena, West Helena, in far east central Arkansas into northwest Mississippi. And then they did go ahead and issue a destructive for apple-sized hail. Apple-sized hail here for cotton plant. That's 3-inch in diameter hail out here. Cotton plant in central Arkansas there. So these storms definitely have a lot of curvature with them, but they're still a little bit more elevated, most likely due to the higher temperatures. At least in this area, they're still a little elevated. But once that cold front gets through, and when things start to cool off even more near 7 p.m. and after Eastern time, that's when things are really going to start increasing. And here comes a new MCD. Now, it looks like this is for Illinois and maybe like northern Kentucky or something. Oh, well, actually, no, this is the whole freaking line. This is from the entire line here from southern Indiana, southern Illinois, all the way down to northern Louisiana, northeast Texas there. Concerning most of our tornado watch. The risk for tornadoes continues along with a gradual increase for damaging winds from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern. There you go. I really want to see if they mention any strong tornado threat in that because it is a brown MCD. Now let's just spoil it. Skip it. Let's read it right here. A couple long-lived supercells posing the risk for strong tornadoes appears possible. Well, there you go. From northwestern Louisiana, southern Arkansas, probably through pretty much most of the MD there, from 8 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern. Otherwise, the potential for damaging wind gusts and brief tornadoes may slowly increase from southeastward extent with the advancing squall line. Thunderstorm development has become extensive with prefrontal confluence zones across the Arklatex area into southern Illinois. Outflow has been generated along the surface cool pool.
Tornado warning for southern Fayette County in south central Illinois. Fayette
again.
County in Illinois.
Let's see here. Long-lived supercells with the potential for strong tornadoes appears possible into the 0Z to 02Z time frame. So that's all the way till 10 p.m. Eastern. Which is a very, very reasonable mesoscale discussion. I can't say it's fully over. The cold front hasn't passed you yet, Isabel. It's hard to say if those storms will reach you again, but I think your main risk is over. But you could still see some thunderstorms. I think like your main risk for strong tornadoes and very large hail, I think that's going to pass with this supercell. But I would still watch it closely, just in case. All it takes is one more prefrontal to fire that model runs didn't predict, and then you're in the threat again. Can we warn this storm? I mean, now it's probably going to fall apart because it's going to get a cell merger, but I mean, geez, that should have been warned a long time ago. This one also looks pretty dang good, too. Little Rock. Definitely rotation there, and rotation there. Why is the intensity only up to 150 miles per hour? Man, if you get hit by 150 mile an hour winds, you ain't going to be saying
southeastern
only.
Shelby County in central Illinois, northwestern Effingham County in south central Illinois, Effingham and Shelby County in Illinois.
That's probably because your prefrontals have struggled a lot, and they've, they're starting to note that. But that's the most probable peak intensity. It doesn't mean that they will max out at that. I mean, all it takes is one good discrete storm in the very potent environment, and it's going to fly right past that. Yep, exactly. Whoever just added me in that Twitter post, that's exactly what I was thinking. Those storms passing by the Memphis area are cooling down the temperatures, but they're not using up all the instability. Lord have
Tornado
mercy.
warning for northeastern Carter County in southeastern Missouri, Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, northwestern Butler County in southeastern Missouri, Butler, Carter, and Wayne County in Missouri.
Can't even talk without a tornado warning interrupting. Very justifiable warning there. Large area of rotation. Hard to say exactly how strong it is, but definitely a justifiable warning there, for sure. This whole line is going...
Tornado warning for
Marion
Marion County in northeastern Texas, southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, northern Harrison County in northeastern Texas, Cass, Harrison, and Marion County in Texas. Tornado warning for
I'm retiring.
southeastern Independence County in north-central Arkansas,
Finally!
Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern White
Not even the
County
one
in
I was
central
thinking of.
Arkansas, south-central Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, Independence, Jackson, Lawrence, and White County in Arkansas.
Hello? Oh, yeah, I could talk again? Okay, good. Yeah, a little area of rotation there for Newport, Arkansas. Make sure you're seeking shelter. But I want to go briefly back to that one in Texas. Yeah, I'm not surprised I warned that. I was looking at it before to the west of Shreveport when Isabel was talking to me about her threat. That's definitely something to keep an eye on. 12 tornado warnings now, and a whopping 28 severes. We are up there, man. We are up there now. And to be honest with you, we could have plenty more tornado warnings. This area is rotating with a hook. This area is rotating with a hook. This area is starting to hook. This area is starting to rotate with a hook. This area is starting to rotate as well, it looks like. Not very strong, but a little hook starting up there. This area, not sure. Let's see about that. Too broad. So, I mean, and in this area too, we could have so many more tornado warnings, but they are being a little bit more lenient with the tornado warnings, I guess is the way to say it. Apparently that's observed, but I don't know if it actually is. GR Earth may just be tripping. It is tripping. That's what I was thinking. GR Earth likes to not update like that. Of course, this dude points out that none are observed. Just because they're not observed doesn't mean they're not on the ground. Simply could just be, the fact that there's no big debris signatures. Sorry, I got distracted. Looks like damage pictures are coming in from... this is Missouri, so this is the that dark CC we saw near... I don't know how to say it. It was somewhere in here. I know it was somewhere near this area here, near this area. And it looks like it's pretty significant. Pretty significant damage there. It was somewhere around this area. I don't know exactly where. Alright, let's see here. Let's go back with the warnings. There we go. Did I turn off MCDs? Okay, I want to... I'll keep MCDs off just for the moment. Yay!
Tornado warning for southeastern
finally
Monroe
warned
County
it.
in eastern Arkansas, east central Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas, Jefferson, and Monroe County in Arkansas.
That thing's been capable of producing a tornado for a while, so I'm really glad they finally warned that. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like it produced an unwarned tornado whilst they were waiting. But now they have warned it, so thank goodness they've warned that. And
tornado
see where
warning
that one
for
is. Jeez.
southwestern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas, eastern
Freaking
Cass
Texas,
County in
too.
northeastern Texas,
Oh,
Miller
my
County
goodness.
in Arkansas,
And another one
Cass
there,
County
too.
in Texas.
Yep, so that's... Yep. That's what I was
Tornado
thinking.
warning for central Madison County in southeastern Missouri.
Yep.
Southeastern St. Francois County in southeastern Missouri, Madison,
15.
and St. Francois County in Missouri.
That's this one up here. For Fredericktown. So there you go. There's another one. Any of these could be on the ground, y'all. I hope you realize that. literally any of these could be on the ground, and it could be for multiple reasons. There may just be too far from the radar site, or they could be weak tornadoes that aren't showing up on CC. So you need to be in your safe spot if you're in any of these warnings. We're up to 15 tornado warnings. I told you guys we could see at one point 10 to 30 tornado warnings, and we are definitely getting there. We're halfway to 30. And once that line starts popping off more, I wouldn't be surprised if we could get pretty close to 20 or so. I wouldn't be surprised if that gets worn in cotton plant either. A new MCD for a favorable corridor for tornadoes. V, I'm sorry, you're in this. You're actually you're in the photo, but not in the full MCD. So that's good news. You're in the screenshot here. So they do highlight this is the specific area for a tornado threat. However, this area is going to become a favored corridor quickly. Imagine it splits right over V. Because look, the northern corridor is the imminent favored corridor at the moment. But later down the line, this line here that is formed, that's going to become another favored corridor. And there may be one that northern one may go north of V, which it looks like it's going to. You can see here V is pretty close to that. V is, there you go. V is right here. MCD is here. And that other favorable corridor, which is back here, may go just barely to her south. We'll see. I know unfortunately, that's going to go right towards Girl Dev, who's right at my cursor. Yeah, now this is looking more like a high risk. This is looking more like a high risk. It's almost like I was talking about peak being around 7 p.m. And look at that, we're only 11 minutes off and we're up to 15 tornado warnings. Like I said, we actually could have more, but they're being a little bit lenient on them because, I mean, look at this. Hook echo, hook echo, hook echo, and that is I think that's a donut over there. Yeah, a little bit of a donut starting up here. Now it's a donut because it's undergoing a cell merge, which, y'all, that cell merge actually might be something to really watch. Hopefully it destroys the storm, but that might be what this storm needs to really start increasing in rotation. Let's see here. New HRRR rendering shortly. We'll see what that has to say. It was a little bit too early with things popping off, but it's still relatively on track. I wouldn't be shocked if this produces at any second. That is that storm that we were talking about for like 30 minutes that they finally decided to end up warning. I wouldn't be shocked if that produces soon. Let's see here. Let's go back over to this one. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to leave the Springfield, Missouri radar site in the trash here, as it's starting to get too far now. It's a great radar site when storms are close, but it's starting to get really far now. I say in the trash because we've been trying our best to use it for these radar holes, but now it's just getting way too far. But look at that beautiful storm animation there. Thanks to Springfield's every 2 to 3 minute updating radar site. Gotta love it. It's no Texas radar site where it takes freaking 5 to 7 minutes for it to update. So once storms are close to the Springfield radar site, it is a awesome radar site. But then once they get further, it's like, well, sadly, I gotta stop using it. I love when they, oh, Lord have mercy. I love when they initiate that 2 to 3 minute loop like they have for Little Rock, Arkansas's radar site. That is an imminent strong tornado, though. As expected, I was talking about that area of rotation really increasing there. I mean, we've been talking about this storm for a while, and you know why it increased? Cell merge. It increased significantly because of a cell merge. So keep an eye on this storm back here that is currently undergoing a cell merge in northwestern Mississippi. All right, new storm to pay very close attention to. We're going to stay with this one for a while. I may have to flip back and forth, though, quite a bit. But this radar site's going to stay with this cell alone for the moment, as it looks like that's becoming the more dominant, concerning storm there. Rotation did slightly get less gate to gate, but still could easily produce a tornado. We'll keep a very close eye on that. The crazy thing is a lot of these prefrontals aren't even warned. Like, just think for a second here. Hear me out. This is not a prefrontal. This is embedded in the line. This is not a prefrontal. This is embedded in the line. This is not a prefrontal. This is all a line.
Tornado warning for southeastern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas.
Okay, well now
North
they just
central
warned that
Monroe
one too.
County in eastern Arkansas, Monroe, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
Our only warned prefrontals is this little cluster here, and then these two storms here. A lot of these are embedded in the line. But now they are starting to warn more prefrontals. And I bet this one will probably follow shortly with a warning once it goes closer to Memphis. That could be a big issue for the western metro of Memphis there in about an hour. So that new warning was for cotton plant. You literally heard me call that out not but a minute ago. And it's now inside a tornado warning. That town is now inside of a tornado warning.
Tornado warning for
Jeez.
southeastern Jefferson County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas,
Maybe this one?
central Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas,
Now they're warning all the
Arkansas,
prefrontals.
Jefferson, and Lincoln County in Arkansas.
Now they're warning all the prefrontals. Now that I said they weren't, now they are. There's 2 more prefrontal warnings right there. Prefrontal tornado warnings. That puts us up to 14. We did lose just a few of them, as storms do indeed move. I imagine we're going to get something here shortly. Like, what the heck? Why is there's no warning in place over here at all? Not even a severe. So I imagine something's going to come out here shortly for the Effingham area in south central Illinois. I want to go back to these storms because they look nasty on... Yeah, they are. They look pretty bad on MRMS. That's because this one is getting pretty bad. Jefferson, Texas,
Tornado
run to your
warning
safe
for
spot.
southeastern Columbia County in southwestern Arkansas, north central Webster Parish in northwestern Louisiana, northwestern Claiborne Parish in northwestern Louisiana, Columbia County in Arkansas, Claiborne, and Webster County in Louisiana.
The one in Jefferson, Texas now has my full attention. That has definitely gotten significantly more concerning. We'll see if that ramps up anymore. Let's see here. I don't see any debris signatures, but it's hard to tell. Okay, someone just said one is on the ground. I need to go look at that immediately. Even if they may be wrong, at least they're pointing it out so I can see. Is that in Illinois? Okay, I got one town in Illinois, Missouri. Nope. Can see.
Tornado warning for northeastern Fayette County in
Mississippi.
south central Illinois, Fayette County in Illinois.
Texas, perhaps, were you talking about? Please say the state next time. So that is a little extension for the tornado warning there. Wait, where was that? So this one is the one you say is on the ground. It wouldn't shock me. But let me do a bit more of an analysis on it in just a second. Where was that new tornado warning? I don't see it. Well, you heard where it was, but I can't see it. Lord have mercy.
Tornado warning for southeastern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, east central Prairie County in central Arkansas, northwestern
guess this
Monroe
one.
County in eastern Arkansas, Monroe.
Now they're
Prairie,
warning
and
every
Woodruff County in
prefrontal.
Arkansas.
Now they're warning every prefrontal. After 5 minutes ago, I said they weren't even warning that many prefrontals. They have added 1, 2, 3, 4 tornado warnings for those prefrontals. Now we're up to 18. We are up to 19.
Tornado warning for north central Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, western Perry County in southeastern Missouri, Ballinger and Perry County in Missouri.
Yo, help. Let's see here. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Uh-oh, PDS, PDS, PDS. We got a PDS warning. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was on the ground located just to the northwest of DeWitt, Arkansas. Weather spotters have confirmed a large and extremely dangerous tornado ongoing. I'm telling you, man. Once things start to just, like, once those temperatures started to go down, just everything went haywire. Everything went haywire at that point. Oh my goodness. Almeria, you are about to take a direct hit from a strong tornado. Oh man. I do believe some of that is CC. I can't tell you how much it is, how much of it is CC. Man, that's a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere. I pray that is going to be spared by this tornado. Hopefully it goes to the south. Right now, oh my goodness, is it really going to go right over this town?
Tornado warning for northwestern Rock County in south central Wisconsin, southeastern
Now
Dane County in south
Wisconsin!
central Wisconsin, Dane and Rock County in Wisconsin.
The heck? Now we're way up here, look at that! Evansville, Wisconsin, now in a tornado warning. All the way to Wisconsin, man. Yeah, and this one going towards Memphis. Memphis, oh my goodness. Please watch this storm, Memphis, Tennessee. That is going to be going right towards the west metro of Memphis, Tennessee. And we talked about that getting a cell merger. It's probably going to get it and probably going to be a very intense supercell. We'll see if it ends up dropping a tornado, though. Oh my goodness. Oh. Man. Right over that tiny town.
Tornado warning for southeastern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead, Cross, and Poinsett County in Arkansas.
Absolute gut-wrenching situation right there. Very large, dangerous tornado going right over a small town in eastern Arkansas right now. I don't think any chaser has a visual on this. I'm going through all the chasers I know, but I know so many chasers, and it's hard to get through all of them. But I mean, it seriously looks like no chaser is on this. Okay, I do know one chaser who was on this, but he's too far north. He doesn't have any visual at all. This chaser's way too far east. Hopefully that is a sign that the tornado lifted before it hit the town. Because now that debris signature is scattered out, so I kind of think it's lifted, but hopefully it lifted before. Like, hopefully at this point it lifted. Like, right here on this radar scan, before it went into town. Oh, Lord have mercy. I wouldn't be surprised if this one's about to drop a huge tornado going towards, what is that, like, Hilliman, Penrose, and East Central Arkansas. That one in Memphis is going to go tornado warn soon, because there's no way that cell merge doesn't help it intensify. It's probably still going to take about another 30 minutes before it really gets going, but it's going to get going. Lord have mercy, another one. Dude, if that inflow was any closer, this thing probably would have been intense here. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that might even actually be an intense tornado imminent here. That's going to go up towards Harrisburg. If that inflow connects, this is going to be a very, very dangerous tornado. Watch those winds and see if they connect. Tornado warning for
Northern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern White County in central Arkansas,
maybe
Jackson,
this one.
White, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
Oh my goodness, I
Tornado
can't keep
warning
up.
for
21.
East Central Jasper
21
County
tornado
in
warnings.
northwestern Indiana, Jasper County in Indiana.
Yeah, the one in West Point. Just went
Tornado
right.
warning for
Lord have mercy.
northwestern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, south central Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas,
This is
Cross,
insane.
Poinsett, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
This is insane. Holy crap. I want to go look at that one in northwest Indiana real quick. Don't forget, we still got one chilling out in Wisconsin. Yep, that is another good area of rotation there. With an embedded hook echo, that's going to go towards Moody, northwestern Indiana. We are at 21 tornado warnings, 26 severes. I want to go check northeast Texas real quick again. That hasn't really intensified like I thought it would near Jefferson. Little surprise there. All right, let's check on the Memphis radar again. I would not be shocked if we have an intense tornado ongoing here east of Fisher in Arkansas. That's just too classic to not be on the ground. That's just too classic to not be on the ground right there. Okay. Go back down here. Having to switch through so many products. I do not think this is... I think this may have lifted, fingers crossed, over the town it lifted. Hopefully it lifted over the town so the town didn't get hit. But now I think this may be back on the ground if it even lifted to begin with. Because that rotation is back up to 100 mile an hour rotation again. Let's see here. Jeez. Here's our list, by the way. A very long list of active warnings. Jeez. Okay, let me get that back up so we could go look at radar right now, because I'm sure there's a new scan in. Okay, let's go over here. Nope, not here. Here. Yep! There you go. Tornado ongoing, east of Fisher. There you go. Tornado ongoing east of Fisher, as I was talking about there. I told you it was too intense to not be on the ground. So that is another tornado ongoing. That might be on the ground over Hillman as well. Here's a further radar site that doesn't really work too well, does it? Let's see here. And instantly going to check that one right away. Let's see. Oh, heck yeah. Likely a big tornado touching down unwarned over Biggers in northeast Arkansas. You bet ya. That is definitely a big tornado touching down right now. ZDR drop spectrum width is present there. Probably a now a PDS tornado warning, by the way, for Harrisburg, as we have an area of rotation exceeding 100 miles an hour. But another big tornado likely dropping down, probably unwarned out here in Biggers, northeastern Arkansas. Not even tornado warned. With all of these freaking tornado warnings, we have a storm that is producing an unwarned tornado, most likely. Even with 21 tornado warnings active, there's still unwarned tornadoes ongoing. That's probably ongoing. I'm not confident about CC, but that ZDR drop is what makes me think it is. Let's see. I don't know if it's a strong tornado, but probably a tornado there.
Tornado warning for Clay County in south central Illinois, southeastern Effingham County in south central Illinois, Clay, and Effingham County in Illinois. Tornado warning for northeastern Ballinger County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Perry County in southeastern Missouri, northern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Ballinger, Cape Girardeau, and Perry County in Missouri. Tornado warning for northwestern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, Clay County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Clay, and Greene County in Arkansas.
Good job. Now warned.
Dunklin County in Missouri.
That is now tornado warned. It's not observed, but I do believe that is a debris signature.
Tornado warning for northern Pulaski County in northwestern Indiana, southern Stark County in northwestern Indiana, Pulaski, and Stark County in Indiana.
Let's see. Let's go back over to the Memphis radar again. Still probably tornado ongoing here going towards Harrisburg in northeast Arkansas. That one in Memphis, or south of Memphis, hasn't gotten its act together that well at the moment. We'll see if We'll see if it does. Yeah, I still think that could be a CC drop there. We'll see. New mesoscale discussion just got issued out here downstream. That's into Kentucky now. Not sure if that's going to be a severe watch or a tornado watch. Waiting for that to fully come in here. Oh no. They have just issued a new MCD, a special MCD, and they upped that maximum tornado potential to up to 190 miles per hour again. So special MCD was just issued. Still ongoing there. Might be lifting southwest of Harrisburg. Don't see much there. Let's go to Little Rock's radar site. Not seeing much there in terms of on the ground at the moment. Apparently deep CC here according to Caden, and he's not one who says that lightly. Let's see here. That's a tricky one.
Tornado warning for Effingham County in south central Illinois.
Yeah, I
Effingham
know
County
that one.
in Illinois.
I literally called that out a couple minutes ago. You got to be careful because once these tornadoes start dropping, you start thinking everything's a CC. So you gotta kind of try your best to tone it back and really analyze some things here. And I don't know if that's a tornado. It doesn't check the boxes. There is spectrum width, but I feel like that ZDR is a checkbox for a hail spike. We'll watch that, see if it increases on the next scan. Yeah, that did lift towards Harrisburg. Let's see here. Let's go back up to... Uh-oh. I wouldn't be shocked if that's, if that may be ongoing there. If it is, it's a very weak tornado, but it just wouldn't shock me if it's on the ground. Even if that's not CC, it still wouldn't shock me if it's on the ground. You know what? There's 2 areas of rotation in that sucker.
Tornado warning for
Very strong
Eastern
one here,
Marion
and then a
County
new
in
one
south
here.
central Illinois. Marion County in Illinois. Tornado warning for Southern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas.
Whoa.
Southwestern Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas. Northwestern Caddo Parish in northwestern Louisiana. Northwestern Bossier Parish in northwestern Louisiana. Northeastern Marion County in northeastern Texas. Southeastern Cass County in northeastern Texas, Lafayette, and Miller County in Arkansas. Bossier, and Caddo County in Louisiana. Cass, and Marion County in Texas.
Uh-oh. That one's strengthening quickly.
Tornado warning for
Can't even freaking
Southern
talk no
Ballinger
more.
County in southeastern Missouri, Northern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, Eastern Wayne County in southeastern Missouri, Southern Cape Girardeau County in southeastern Missouri, Northern Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Ballinger, Cape Girardeau, Scott, Stoddard, and Wayne County in Missouri.
Are we done? For now. Yeah, I'm very sure that was a CC drop. Look how that tracked. And there's no hail spike here. Now, if we were looking from the Springfield radar, it would probably be a hail spike. Can we look from the Paducah radar site to maybe try to confirm that? Nah. Too far. Too far. Okay. Let's see if we can find an area of greater concern here in one of these storms. I think it's going to be the southern storm. And again, let's go ahead and point out that new mesoscale discussion, a special mesoscale discussion, if you're just now tuning in, was just issued by the Storm Prediction Center for the potential of a violent tornado in northeastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi, and western Tennessee. A very favorable area for several strong to intense couple tornadoes over the next few hours. Numerous discrete supercells have fired. Several strong to intense tornadoes are possible. And we could even see a violent tornado in this corridor over the next 2 to 3 hours. There we go. I wouldn't be shocked if that's on the ground, but it's too hard to tell because it's right in the clear slot. It's right in the clear slot. We'll just keep an eye on it. That one over Greenfield going towards Bay in northeastern Arkansas could very easily re-intensify. I just realized I don't have the Paducah radar site. Let's take the Fort Smith radar site that we are not going to be using and go to Paducah. There we go. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Come on. I ain't gotten all day, GR2. This ain't no time for farting around here. Okay, I'm going to radar Omega. I can't believe I've ever said that one. Oh, strong to intense tornado ongoing here. Southeastern Missouri, near Zalma. Can I get the Paducah radar site? What the heck? There you go. A large tornado. Oh my goodness. Wow, that is lofting debris likely over 11,000 feet. Wow. That is a very strong tornado ongoing. Southeastern Missouri.
Tornado warning for eastern Randolph County in southwestern Illinois, Randolph County in Illinois.
Also trying to keep an eye on these storms here the best I can, but they're hard to tell if it's on the ground or not because we're so far from these radar sites. We're in between the radar sites at the moment. They are going to start getting closer to the Memphis radar site, which is good because we'll be able to see it. I do have some good news for you. That storm south of Memphis, it has just not survived that cell merge, so it doesn't look to be posing much of a threat at all. All right, let's go back to the Paducah radar site here. This is now a PDS tornado warning for Zelma. Zalma. Yeah, Zalma. Whitewater. This could be a very, very bad one. It is gate-to-gate pixels, so let me see if I can go here. Storm relative velocity. Oh, no, that's going to be a bad one. Yeah, that's got a lot of inflow. Jeez. My goodness. Jeez, man. Just an absolute unfortunate situation here. Gracious day. Alright. Good news is we're having a cell merge off to the southeast. I didn't see that till just now. We are having a cell merge off to the southeast that's impacting this. That might go ahead and weaken the tornado significantly. It might have already done that, actually. Greenfield is likely about to have a tornado on the ground at any given second here. We're going to keep an eye on that Greenfield. A good couplet of rotation. That's going to go towards Bay and Riverdale there, northeastern Arkansas. Let's see here. Don't keep watching that.
Tornado warning for northwestern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Cross, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
Curious about that one in Greenfield because I'm pretty sure it's about a touchdown. Let's go back to the Paducah radar site again. Yeah, it looks like that is starting to lift there. But unfortunately, that lofted debris is high up as 14,000 feet in southeastern Missouri. Let's see, I'm going to go over to here. That new MCD that was near Nashville, by the way. Oh my goodness.
Tornado warning for central Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas, and Monroe County in Arkansas.
Lord have mercy, I think it's in Arkansas.
Tornado warning for southeastern Butler County in southeastern Missouri, south central Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Butler, and Stoddard County in Missouri.
Let's see here.
Tornado warning for northern Jasper County in southeastern Illinois, Cumberland County in east central Illinois, Cumberland, and Jasper County in Illinois.
Can I talk now? Oh, okay, good. So this MCD was issued for the potential of damaging winds and tornadoes that may increase from 10 p.m. to midnight, or rather, my bad, from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern time here. So we will probably, well, we just ended up with that new tornado watch. Never mind. We just got a new tornado watch, Bowling Green, Elizabethtown inside of that, Kentucky. 8060 tornado watch there. Jeez. Hughes, Arkansas. Thank you for the donation, by the way, DV8. Much appreciated. I will try to keep an eye on that, but unfortunately, I can't promise you that because there's so many storms. It's going to be difficult for me to keep track of everything. This is an observed tornado warning now, going towards Truman. If this does increase in velocities anymore, this will likely go PDS. Go back to the Paducah radar site. It does appear that storm that produced a tornado here in Zalma, southeast Missouri. That tornado looks to have lifted, but again, unfortunately, it looks like that was a very significant to intense tornado there. Let's see here. All right. Also, I would like to quickly mention Broyles, one of the best forecasters out there in the world, nailed this high risk for severe weather. Absolute spot on high risk, not east, not too far east, not far enough west, or not too far west, not too far east. Jeez, can't English. Nailed it right on the nose. Things have started to go tornadic right when they entered the high risk here. And I mean, dead center of the high risk is where we have the greatest tornado potential right now. So just an absolute S-tier forecast from Broyles there at the Storm Prediction Center. definitely could not have been better. I mean, it's spot on. Absolute spot on. It does look like a new area of rotations forming up here in south central Illinois near the Sunfield area. Just wanted to point that out real quick. Yeah. This is probably going to go PDS. It's observed right now, but I mean, if this hits anything, it's going to do a lot of damage. That's going to go towards Bay and Truman. Just absolute classic beast of a supercell there. Jeez. Southeast of Jonesboro, there is likely about to be a strong tornado ongoing, if not already is. But if you're like in downtown Jonesboro, you're okay right now.
Tornado warning for Henderson County in West Tennessee, Benton County in West Tennessee, Carroll County in West Tennessee, Madison County in West Tennessee, Southeastern Henry County in West Tennessee, Central Chester County in West Tennessee, Northwestern Decatur County in West Tennessee, Benton, Carroll, Chester, Decatur, Henderson, Henry, and Madison County in Tennessee.
Let's see here. Oh my
Tornado
goodness.
warning for Southeastern Washington County in South Central Illinois, Washington County in Illinois. Tornado warning for Perry County in South Central Illinois,
25.
Southern Jefferson County in South Central Illinois, Northern Williamson County in Southern Illinois, Jackson County in Southern Illinois, Franklin County in South Central Illinois, Franklin, Jackson, Jefferson, Perry, and Williamson County in Illinois.
Screenshot it quick before those warnings expire. They just expired. I got the screenshot. Chat, I got the screenshot. I got the screenshot in time. We had more tornado warnings than severe warnings right there. Gracious.
Tornado warning for Central St. Joseph County in North Central Indiana, Eastern Stark County in Northwestern Indiana, Northwestern Marshall County in North Central Indiana, Southeastern LaPorte County in Northwestern Indiana, LaPorte, Marshall, St. Joseph, and Stark County in Indiana.
Alright, let's go way back down here real quick. They did go PDS on that.
Tornado warning for Southeastern Columbia County in South Central Wisconsin, North Central Dane County in South Central Wisconsin, Columbia, and Dane County in Wisconsin.
Yep, you heard that right. That was Wisconsin. But they did go ahead and pull the PDS tornado warning trigger here for Bay, Truman, and northeastern Mississippi, or rather northeastern Arkansas. So many different states. Northeastern Arkansas here, you're in a PDS tornado warning that's just to the southeast of Jonesboro. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, good job, Ethan. You downgrading to a moderate risk really verified, huh? You were also too far east. You were too far east on that placement, too. Let's see. Yep. Potentially a high-end intense tornado here. Going just to the northwest of Truman. No CC because it's not hitting anything. It's just open fields, fully open fields right now. So just a chaser's dream right now. But unfortunately, I think it's going to get pretty close to some houses here in about 5 minutes or so. Oh, heck no. No, I would have went high risk. No way. My personal forecast would be vastly different than yours. Especially with the highest probability. Well, that's because today didn't deserve to be a moderate. It deserved to be a high risk.
Tornado warning for southeastern Randolph County in
He's
eastern
verifying
Arkansas,
as such.
east central Lawrence County in eastern Arkansas, Lawrence and Randolph County in Arkansas. Tornado warning for Jasper County in southeastern Illinois, northern Richland County in southeastern Illinois, Jasper and Richland County in Illinois.
So unfortunately, I do think this is going to get very close to a violent tornado here. Unless something big changes, this may be pushing a violent tornado right here in Bay, going northeast towards Lake City. So please be in your safe spot. Absolute huge tornado ongoing there. It's been on the ground. It's just over an open field. But if it hits something, we're going to really see a CC drop. Observed tornado for Sailor Springs in southeastern Illinois. Let's see here. All right, let's go to our chaser, Connor Croft, who has a large stovepipe tornado ongoing right now.
For southeastern Greene County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Clay County in eastern Arkansas, west central Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Clay, Craighead, Greene, and Mississippi County in Arkansas, Dunklin, and Pemiscot County in Missouri. Tornado warning for Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, northern Prairie County in central Arkansas, northeastern Lonoke County in central Arkansas, southeastern White County in central Arkansas, Lonoke, Prairie, White, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
There it is. Big wedge tornado. Huge tornado ongoing now. Bay, you just got hit by a huge wedge tornado. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, it's violent. It's violent. It's violent. Violent tornado, guys. Violent.
That is in Bay,
Lake
northeastern
City,
Arkansas.
Lake City, please take shelter in Lake City.
Going
please,
for...
This is a terrible situation here. This is violent. It's hitting Bay right now.
Going directly for
Holy
Lake
shit.
City in northeastern Arkansas.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to stay with Connor as he parallels this tornado as long as that doesn't happen. I'm going to keep him up because he'll probably be back shortly.
Oh my goodness. Violent tornado, guys, headed right for Lake City. It's gonna cross our road. Holy cow. Massive, oh my goodness, stovepipe, wedge, whatever you want to call it. It's freaking
Definitely a language warning here, obviously. So that is a violent tornado going right for Lake City in northeast Arkansas. Breaking CC. It is now breaking CC. I'm going to switch to this.
It's gonna cross the road right in front of us, everyone. We're going
Tornado warning for Jefferson County in south central Illinois, Jefferson County in Illinois,
Was that a horizontal vortice? Holy crap, it's got horizontal vortices! Yo!
Oh my gosh. This is terrible.
It's got
Terrible situation
horizontal
here, guys.
vortices!
Oh my goodness.
Dang! That sucker is extremely violent.
This thing's freaking huge.
Oh my
Incredibly violent
goodness.
tornadoes. Stay.
Huge horizontal vortices going around that thing. I saw at least 3.
Stay the fuck away from this thing, guys.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not gonna mess with it. If I think it's coming anywhere near me, I'm running.
Do not, yeah, don't, stay the hell away from this thing.
Tornado warning for Eastern Craighead
It's going
County in
right
eastern
for Lake
Arkansas,
City.
North Central Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas,
PDS
northern
continued.
Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Craighead, Mississippi, and Poinsett County in Arkansas,
We're going to stay
Dunklin
with Connor.
and Pemiscot County in Missouri.
Even if he goes in and out, we're going to stay with Connor.
Tornado
gosh.
warning for northwestern Hardin County in southern Illinois, northwestern Massac County in southern Illinois, Pope County in southern Illinois, southeastern Johnson County
Got
in
trees,
southern
but it's right
Illinois,
there, guys.
southeastern Saline County in
Holy
southern
cow.
Illinois, southwestern
Holy cow.
Gallatin County in southern Illinois, Gallatin, Hardin, Johnson,
Huge.
Massac, Pope, and
This
Saline
thing's
County
insane.
in Illinois.
Huge tornado ongoing here. New PDS warning for 50,000+ people. Gracious
Jeez, man.
day. Tornado heading right for Lake
Wait for
City.
intercept.
Oh my goodness, that is probably one of the biggest tornadoes that I have seen ever.
Please go north of Lake City. Please go north of Lake City.
It's heading pretty close to my location.
Please go north of Lake City. Lake City, Lake City, you gotta be in your shelter right now.
Lake City, northeast Arkansas. Massive
Oh my goodness.
wedge producing
It's gonna blow me off
horizontal
the road here.
vortices going
Going in,
right
guys.
towards you.
Going in.
Oh my gosh, the audible on this, guys.
Oh my goodness. That is the biggest tornado I have ever seen.
Jesus. Huge freaking monster violent tour.
This is now a tornado emergency. Now a tornado emergency.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
Oh my gosh. Right there, guys. It's gonna cross our road. Oh my gosh. Here we go. About to cross our road. Monster crossing the road in front of me. Holy crap. Holy crap. Monster there. Holy crap.
I apologize, I gotta hide the screen.
Tornado warning for northeastern Miller County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, southwestern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Columbia County in southwestern Arkansas, Columbia, Lafayette, Miller, and Nevada County in Arkansas.
I apologize, I had to hide it real quick. The heck?
Tornado warning for northeastern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Jackson County in eastern Arkansas, Jackson, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
Now he's getting into the rain-wrapped part here.
Oh no.
Tree.
Ah.
House. Oh my goodness.
No.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what this is going to show, so I'm going to change the scene. I will keep you updated. Let's see here. So we do have a tornado emergency now, which is as high as it gets in terms of warnings issued by the National Weather Service. They cannot issue a warning higher than this, period. It is impossible. This is as high as it gets when it comes to warnings from the National Weather Service. A large, violent, extremely dangerous tornado, likely near EF4 intensity, is moving to the northeast towards the Black Oak area, barely to the north of Lake City. Seek shelter immediately. It seems like nobody was in the house, which is very relieving news. There's another home that was hit, though, so he is going to go check that. Also, another strong tornado touching down now, going towards Allenville in southeastern Missouri. You need to run to your safe spot. That could also become a potentially violent tornado if the inflow does increase. Right now, it is a strong tornado. It is PDS. Extremely dangerous situation there as well. We're going to stay with the tornado emergency. We're going to stay with the tornado emergency here, just near Lake City.
Tornado warning for Lee County in eastern Arkansas, St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Phillips County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, Crittenden, Lee, Phillips, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
This is still an ongoing violent wedge tornado. There is other chasers on here on YouTube who are confirming a large violent tornado still with horizontal vortices. There is still a very large and extremely dangerous violent EF4 tornado, likely EF4 tornado that is ongoing here. It is definitely at that intensity of an EF4 tornado, so please be in your safe spot. The only reason why I'm saying the rating is because I know the general public goes off of the rating a lot and they like to pre-rate. So just to give you an idea of the intensity of this tornado, it is at that EF4 intensity mark here.
Warning for southeastern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, eastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead, Mississippi, and Poinsett County in Arkansas.
Another strong tornado likely trying to touch down here, going towards Marked Tree in northeastern Arkansas. Again, I apologize for saying the rating, but just to get the word out about how violent this tornado is, it is a EF4 plus tornado here. I do want to go check another chaser. We still have, of course, Connor with us here. But there's a chaser who's out in front of where Connor is who can give us a better visual. Unfortunately, I haven't talked to him, so I don't want to use his feed. Lord have mercy. That is insane. Still an absolutely violent tornado. Now north of Lake City. Going right towards Monette in northeastern Arkansas. Likely another intense to potentially violent tornado trying to touch down near Allenville. That's going to go towards the Dutch town. Very intense rotation there as well. But it's not likely, there is a violent tornado. There is a violent tornado tracking right towards Monette in northeastern Arkansas. So please run to your safe spot if you are in any of these tornado warnings. That tornado emergency is where catastrophic damage is likely. Violent tornado ongoing there. CC is as low as it gets on GR2, and it is broken. It is broken on Radar Omega. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, I'm shaking. I haven't seen a tornado on chaser feeds like this in a very long time. Especially not one of that magnitude. I mean, we did have Greenfield last year. That's the only one this is comparable to, but I mean, it's still been a long time. So still a violent tornado ongoing here. Going towards Monet. Oh my goodness, it is still an absolute ginormous wedge. Unless what I'm looking at is not the tornado. It's hard to tell. Okay, I see it now. Okay, it's not as big of a wedge anymore. It is still a giant stovepipe. Still a giant stovepipe here. I don't see it being a wedge anymore. I got a better visual of it now from a chaser feed. Still an extremely violent stovepipe tornado ongoing. Not as big as what it was, but it is still just as intense. Here comes a new warning.
In south-central Illinois, Marion County in Illinois.
That was a new warning there. I wouldn't be shocked if this is ongoing here. Wouldn't be shocked if we had a tornado ongoing here near Winena. Looks like Winena to me. Just south of the Torrey here in northeastern Arkansas. Still a very strong tornado on the ground. Oh my goodness. I was about to say it's starting to weaken, but Lord have mercy. That thing is still a beast of a violent tornado. Gracious day. That is a monster. Oh my goodness. That is very violent motion. Connor has turned into search and rescue now. There's still chasers in front of Connor who are chasing this storm. And continuing to provide us a very vital visual of this extremely violent tornado as it moves to the northeast. There is a tornado report there. Significant damage to the town of Delta from this strong tornado as it went right over and on the northern side of Delta there. Oh no, that went right through northern Delta in southeastern Missouri. So that was the other strong to potentially violent tornado we were talking about. And of course, we have a violent tornado still ongoing here. Oh my goodness. Please miss this town. Please, 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 please. Oh, power flashes. Big power flashes. Holy crap. Big power flashes. Oh, wow. Still a violent tornado ongoing here. I mean, my goodness, y'all. Debris's been lofted like 30,000 feet up into the air. We're talking 30+ thousand feet up in the air for this tornado on the amount of debris that it's lifted. My word, man. Also observed tornado now over Winena in northeastern Arkansas. Gracious. It's still violent. It is still violent. I can't tell you if it hit the town, but there was a lot of power flashes. There are cars way too close to that tornado. Hopefully those cars moved. It is still a violent, large stovepipe tornado going over Manite. Oh my goodness, there's so much debris. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't let that CC fool you. It is not lifted. It has not lifted. It is still a violent tornado ongoing. Violent tornado ripping up everything in its path. Oh my word. Oh my word. So much debris behind it. Oh my goodness. It is tearing up everything. So just had a violent tornado go through the northern town of Manite here in northeastern Arkansas. Gracious. We could also get another very large tornado to develop out of this storm here in Dutchtown. That's going to move up towards Jonesboro, Illinois. That is Jonesboro, Illinois. Jonesboro and Illinois. That could see a strong tornado head right towards you here in the next 30 minutes. Some prefrontals have ignited across southern Illinois and are now being tornado warned here. We'll keep an eye on those. One of these is towards Brownfield. Still on the ground, but it is getting heavily rain wrapped, and it's hard to see from chasers now for this tornado emergency here. Still a violent tornado on the ground, getting rain wrapped and hard to see. There's your huge CC. Still a huge CC. Gracious day. Oh my goodness. According to chasers, the tornado passed just barely north of Manette. Gracious day. I think it's weakening, at least on velocities, but definitely want to still be in your safe spot for sure. We are up to 26 tornado warnings and a tornado emergency. You are not going to see something like this for a while. That is a long list of warnings that you will not see very often, including a tornado emergency for a catastrophic wedge violent tornado. That is currently ongoing in northeastern Arkansas. 26 tornado warnings, one being a tornado emergency to make it 27. Chasers say that the tornado may have just lifted. So possibly lifted now. Oh my goodness. That is still a tornado emergency there. I think it's going to go just north of Leechville, and if it doesn't, I believe it's going to lift. Tornado warning just got issued again now. Southeast Missouri.
In southeastern Missouri, New Madrid, and Stoddard County in Missouri.
And this is not even anywhere close to being over. We still have multiple prefrontals that are out in front of this line here. And we're going to continue to watch it very, very closely to see exactly how long these storms may continue to produce these strong to potentially violent tornadoes. Oh my goodness. The HRRR says we are nowhere even remotely close to done, and we could have plenty of prefrontals develop here over the next hour. I do think our peak tornado threat is now. Ever since 7 p.m., which was about an hour ago, and I think that peak is going to definitely continue for a long time.
Warning
Probably
for
till 2 a.m.
southeastern Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, eastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, west central Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas,
Oh my
northeastern
goodness.
Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead, Cross, Mississippi, and Poinsett County in Arkansas.
Next area I'm stupidly concerned for is a potentially intense tornado that could touch down shortly and head very close to Jonesboro, Illinois. Again, that is in Jonesboro, Illinois, that I'm very, very concerned about. Potentially an intense tornado that could drop down shortly and head towards Jonesboro in Illinois. We'll want to go back down here to the tornado emergency, where we still have an extremely large debris signature, likely fallout. I don't know if anybody can confirm from Chasers if this is lifted, but last I heard from Chasers, the tornado was a small drill bit beginning to occlude and lift. I don't know if that's still the same case here. Oh my goodness, is that a Memphis here? Okay, we are on Memphis's radar site. It just looks... It's very far away. That's another tornado ongoing there for Felton in northeastern Arkansas. Oh no. This is going to be an issue. Very far east prefrontals. These could also be big issues. Look how far east those are. So they're going to be out in front of that line for another 3 hours, if not more. Is that one north of Memphis strengthening? Keep an eye on that one north of Memphis. See if it is trying to strengthen at all. Because those could be our tornado threat later down the line. This is also a PDS tornado warning. A large and extremely dangerous tornado has already been observed going towards Jonesboro in Illinois. Isabel, I saw debris being lofted as high as 40,000 feet on the radar. If I go back here, I gotta get the right one. I saw it as high as 40,000 feet. There was debris being lofted. Okay, that is at 44,000 feet, and you can still see a very large area of debris. That is at 44,000 feet, which is about as high up as our radar can go. That's literally as high up as our radar can go. We are no longer under a tornado emergency. Now we've been downgraded to 3 PDS tornado warnings. What the heck? Confirmed in southwestern Arkansas. My radar ain't even loading no more.
Tornado warning for Central Prairie County in central Arkansas, southeastern Lonoke County in central Arkansas,
Emergency
northwestern
management.
Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, Lonoke, Monroe, and Prairie County in Arkansas.
Lord have mercy, that's a lot of tornado warnings. That's a lot of tornado warnings. Gracious day. Still gonna keep watching this here. It's not ramping up too significantly and too quick, so that's good. But it's still a big issue. I do want to go back to the Memphis radar site. I did not look too in depth on the velocity pixels. They were just... I mean, you're looking at 115 and 115, so... Holy crap, that's 230 mile an hour gate-to-gate wind shear right there.
Tornado warning for south central Greene
Rotation.
County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead County in eastern Arkansas, western Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Craighead, Cross, Greene, Mississippi, and Poinsett County in Arkansas. Tornado warning for northwestern White County in southeastern Illinois, Wayne County in south central Illinois, northeastern Jefferson County in south central Illinois, northern Hamilton County in south central Illinois, Hamilton, Jefferson, Wayne, and White County in Illinois.
We're going to keep looking at these storms up in Indiana as they continue to intensify. If you are downstream towards central southern Indiana, these storms that have recently produced multiple tornadoes, one or two were strong at one point, they're continuing to move eastward into a still volatile environment capable of producing strong tornadoes. We could even see a long-track strong to intense tornado, especially with any storms that can really become semi-discrete embedded inside of the line, or with any prefrontals that may be able to develop and move into that volatile environment. That one's moving a little bit more north there. Into that volatile environment into Indiana. The good news is there's a big gap in the intensity of this line over north central Indiana. But I think that's going to stay to your north. So, in about an hour or so, maybe a little longer, these storms seem to be a little early. But about an hour from now, those storms will impact your area. And it does seem like, unfortunately, it seems like you could see damaging winds of 80 plus miles per hour, large hail around 2-inch in diameter, and a few tornadoes are definitely a very real possibility. Oh my goodness. That's just terrible. 1 injured, home destroyed from tornado in advance. That's an official injury report right there. Gracious day. I'm just gonna loop this really quick for you. Just so you can see how fast things popped off. I mean, I'm telling you, when those dew points went up a little bit more and those temperatures came down just the smallest bit, like almost on the dot of 7 p.m. Eastern, just an explosion in supercells and intensification occurred. Just crazy. I'll get rid of all those warnings for you so you can see how absurd those supercells looked. I mean, gracious day, y'all. Just not something you're going to see very often at all. All right, let's turn on all those warnings. We don't want to pay too close attention to the loop of our radar here. We want to really track what these storms are doing now. I don't want to spend too much time just analyzing all the storms. I just want to get that information out about all these tornado warnings, and there is a lot of them, so I don't even know where the heck to start. My radar can't handle it. That's a pretty dang good place to start. Still on the ground. Tornado reported near Fire Station 1 out here in far southeastern Missouri, far southwestern Illinois. And it could definitely intensify rapidly if those velocities get any tighter.
Tornado warning for Clay County in south central
Oh
Illinois.
no,
Clay
another
County in
one.
Illinois.
Another PDS warning. Forest City, East Central Arkansas, under a PDS tornado warning. Oh my goodness, please tell me that's not like a debris ball. Can I get a better radar sight on that? I don't think that is a debris ball there. I can't really see a debris ball with that, but it is confirmed on radar. And that could be a very long-tracked one as well. That's going to head very close to the Memphis Metro in about an hour. But I think it will head barely to your north. Gracious. So I do think our long-tracked strong tornado threat may halt for about an hour here as these prefrontal supercells merge with the line, but after they're done merging with that line, we will continue to see a long-tracked strong to intense tornado threat embedded inside of that line. So we may have a little lull in prefrontal activity and long-tracked strong tornadoes here for just about an hour
Tornado
in this
warning
area
for
here.
northern Vigo County in west central Indiana, southwestern Park County in west central Indiana, southern Vermilion County in west central Indiana, Park, Vermilion, and Vigo County in Indiana.
V, I'm going to attempt to keep you updated the best I can up here in central Indiana, but just a lot of other storms are going to draw my attention here. We do have a tornado warning now for Girl Dev, who's out here in west central Indiana. These storms still look very intense.
Tornado warning for southern Woodruff County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Prairie County in central Arkansas, northwestern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, Monroe, Prairie, and Woodruff County in Arkansas.
Oh my goodness. Now let me go to Paducah. Just a very intense area of large area of rotation here. Huge area. Jeez, look at that. So that could easily produce a very large tornado there. It seems like it's already producing a tornado, but I can't tell you how large exactly, but we'll keep watching that. Gracious
Tornado
day.
warning for southeastern Elkhart County in north central Indiana, northwestern Noble County in northeastern Indiana, northern Kosciuszko County in north central Indiana, Elkhart, Kosciuszko, and Noble County in Indiana.
Jeez. Also note how the line is now becoming tornado warned. That's to be expected. All right, see if I have a radar sight to me. Oh my
Tornado
goodness.
warning for Wabash County in southeastern Illinois, northeastern Edwards County in southeastern Illinois, central Gibson County in
that in
southwestern
Michigan
Indiana,
now?
Edwards, and Wabash County in Illinois,
Or is that still in
Gibson
Indiana?
County in Indiana.
Okay, still in Indiana, way up there. Wait a second. I'm going to move this to the Evansville radar site for now. For the moment. Let me see here. St. Louis one, I'm probably going to go ahead and move. Yeah, I'll move that into the Indianapolis radar site. And then just briefly, I do want to go see those tornado warnings up here. We're up to 25 tornado warnings, y'all. 25. I wouldn't be shocked if this produced a brief spin-up tornado at some point. It just didn't show up on radar. That is a very tight QLCS type spin-up tornado, and it wouldn't shock me if that did produce around west of Leesburg in north central Indiana. Keep an eye on those still. The good news is these don't seem to be intensifying that quickly out here in Tennessee, so hopefully that continues to be the case. Hopefully they continue to lack in intensity. Memphis radar site again. Yeah, a lot of these, like I said, a lot of this stuff is now going to be at a halt in terms of a tornado threat. Still could produce a few tornadoes over the next hour or two, but it's gonna be merging. It is gonna be merging with that line from now till about 9, maybe 9:30 Eastern, and then after that, we will continue to see a very notable tornado threat embedded in the line as those storms
Tornado
merge.
warning for southeastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, eastern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, southwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee, Crittenden, Cross, Mississippi, and Poinsett County in Arkansas. Tipton County in Tennessee.
All right, I would also like to note, going back in radar scans here, see if we can see it. We can definitely see it. So this is only, this is something you only see in violent tornadoes. Tornado here, debris being lofted into the base of the supercell. So there was indeed, definitely checks all the boxes for this being a violent tornado that recently lifted here in northeastern Arkansas. Gracious, man. Just insane. That is probably still debris right there too, by the way. Probably still debris falling up in this area on the northern side of that supercell. All right, what are we? I think we're still at PDS for this guy. Yep, and maybe this guy too. Yep. I'm gonna go back up here to Paducah. Oh my goodness, it is strengthening. It is strengthening. See, that's what I was very, very, very worried about. You can see how it's starting to get tighter and tighter here. We'll need to watch that very closely.
Tornado warning for eastern Lafayette County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Union County in south central Arkansas, southeastern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, northern Columbia County in southwestern Arkansas, Columbia, Lafayette, Nevada, and Union County in Arkansas.
All right, I was in Arkansas there. How are we doing? Horrible. Let me go to Memphis. All right. I don't see a ridiculous amount of a tornado threat here, like what we just finished seeing happening anytime soon. I think it's going to be at least another hour before that starts to kick back up again. I do want to go back to the Paducah radar site here. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go again. There we go. Here we go again. Jeez. We'll need to see if this is going to become another long-tracked tornado or not here. This is going into southwestern Illinois now. Again, called it out a while ago. Jonesboro, southern Illinois. Intense tornado, either ongoing or about to be ongoing. Likely ongoing here. Just to your southwest, moving northeast almost directly for you. So we're going to watch that very, very closely to see if it intensifies or if it breaks apart here over the next few scans. It's really 50-50 on whichever one it does here. Next velocity scan should be in 13 seconds. This is the only PDS tornado warning currently in effect. So we're going to have a lull in activity. That started about 15 minutes ago. Or about like 5 to 10 minutes ago. That lull in activity started. That's going to last till about 9. All these storms are going to recycle, and then we're going to do it all over again. We'll just have to figure out exactly where and how intense. Man. Still an observed tornado warning down here in southwestern Arkansas as well. I haven't seen any CC with that, but I haven't looked down there that often. Yeah. Main one I'm concerned about right now is southern Illinois, near Jonesboro. That's the number one I'm watching for right now. Number one thing I'm keeping an eye on. Let's see here. Next SPC update will be in 40 minutes. Just a heads up. Day 1 updates in 40 minutes. Gracious. Yeah, unfortunately, the HRRR agrees that we are not done with prefrontals. Here it is at 10 p.m. Prefrontals, Western Kentucky, Northwestern Tennessee, with that very intense line with multiple embedded strong tornadoes. Still looking very likely tonight. We will be live at minimum all the way up till then. And like I said, if need be, we will start up another live stream and we will continue with overnight coverage tonight. Because keep in mind that YouTube will shut us off because that's what it does. We've already been live for almost 8.5 hours today. Which is probably one of the longer live streams currently on YouTube in terms of coverage. So we'll see how far we go here. But we're nowhere even remotely close to done. Again, don't let this little lull in activity fool you. Yes, I know, it's ridiculous. A lull in activity for today is 19 tornado warnings.
Tornado warning for
warnings.
Eastern Union County in southern Illinois, northwestern Johnson County in southern Illinois, Williamson County in southern Illinois, southeastern Jackson County in southern Illinois, Jackson, Johnson, Union, and Williamson County in Illinois.
Okay, I'm going to point out something really quick. This sucker right here, right there, could end up becoming a long-tracked 70 to 90 mile per hour wind threat. So keep an eye on that. That would track towards Paducah, Elizabethtown, portions of most of Kentucky, into southern Indiana, southern Illinois there. That line that's starting right now. That would
Tornado
eventually
warning
head into
for
Louisville as
Eastern
well.
St.
Very
Francis
late
County in
tonight.
eastern Arkansas, southeastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, southeastern Cross County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Shelby County in West Tennessee, Crittenden, Cross, Poinsett, and St. Francis County in Arkansas. Shelby County in Tennessee.
All right, this still poses a strong tornado threat for sure over the next hour or two. But remember, these things are going to start merging with our lines. So again, we're going to continue with a little bit of lacking in significant tornado activity compared to the last hour and a half. Yeah, we are only at one single. Oh, nope. Two storms actually have a tornado on the ground right now. Is that a big booking vortex there? Is that what that is? Go to the Paducah radar site. Yeah, it is. That is a huge booking vortex there. You see it? See it rotating in this area? And that's embedded inside of your line I was just talking about out here going into western Kentucky. So we'll watch that.
Tornado warning for southeastern White County in southeastern Illinois, central Gallatin County in southern Illinois, Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, south central Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, central Posey County in southwestern Indiana, northern Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, central Union County in northwestern Kentucky, Gallatin and White County in Illinois.
There
Gibson,
you go.
Posey, and Vanderburgh County in Indiana. Henderson, and Union County in Kentucky.
There's one of your prefrontals. And unfortunately, there's a few of them. The good news is they're not too far out in front of the line, but there is definitely a few prefrontals right in here in southeastern Illinois, southwestern Indiana. That could definitely be long tracked issues here. Most specifically, that far southern one for Evansville, Indiana, could end up being a huge issue for a while to come.
Tornado warning for southeastern Alexander County in southern Illinois, northern Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Scott County in southeastern Missouri, north central New Madrid County in southeastern Missouri, east central Stoddard County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander County in Illinois. Mississippi, New Madrid, Scott, and Stoddard County in Missouri.
All right. Let me go here. Yeah, so that's that booking vortex I was talking about. Going to continue to the northeast towards Charleston, southeastern Missouri there. The good news is, I know it's a little hard to find good news in all this, but the good news is these prefrontals are not doing a lot at all out here in Tennessee. They are not doing a lot whatsoever. So hopefully that continues, because that is some much needed good news there. That would decrease the tornado threat quite a bit into western Kentucky as well. Because you wouldn't have nearly the prefrontal threat as originally forecasted. Gracious. All right. Let's see here. So, still confirmed warning out here, way down here in southwestern Arkansas. That's observed by emergency management there. Yep, still confirmed by emergency management. So make sure you're in your safe spot there in Magnolia, southwestern Arkansas. And then our other observed tornado is up here, which looks to be lifting / weakening right now for Jonesboro in south central Illinois. We will be without a PDS warning in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes, we will be without a PDS warning. We'll see if that actually happens or not, or if we get another one. I don't see anything that looks like it would be a PDS-worthy warning. Yeah, there's not really anything that raises a strong tornado on the ground or imminent strong tornado at the moment. Hey, where'd that person who kept screaming bust and underperforming high risk go? He hasn't chatted in a long time, has he? They got out of here fast. I just remembered that person out of nowhere. I was just
Tornado
about to say
warning
something.
for southeastern Union County in southern Illinois, Johnson County in southern Illinois, southeastern Williamson County in southern Illinois, Johnson, Union, and Williamson County in Illinois.
This storm is going to be one to watch here. As they just extended that tornado warning, this could pose a strong tornado threat in the next 30 minutes or so. So we'll monitor that one very closely. I'm going to keep that up. There we go. Let's see. Still 2 weak areas of rotation here, so they're going to drop that PDS warning. Let it expire here in a couple seconds. Let's go up to the Indianapolis radar site. Yeah, still warned for 70-mile-an-hour winds. A little surprised we haven't seen a single warning for 80 yet, to be honest with you. Little surprised there. All right, we are officially down to a confirmed tornado warning. And that could drop at any moment considering...
Tornado warning for Park County in west central Indiana, southeastern Vermilion County in west central Indiana, northwestern Putnam County in west central Indiana, Park, Putnam, and Vermilion County in Indiana.
As I was attempting to say, considering this area of rotation's weakened and it no longer looks to be on the ground, we could lose that observed warning here pretty soon. Let me get the Paducah radar site here on GR2 again. I want to see this next scan. Wait to see this next scan here. New meso-analysis came in, and it still shows that absolutely volatile environment, specifically over far western Tennessee, far eastern Arkansas. And by the way, temperatures are down to 72 with dew points up into your high 60s, low 70s. So we're no longer dealing with that overmixing issue that we were at 4 or 5 o'clock earlier this evening. Which was exactly what we were expecting. I'm waiting for this new scan. It should be literally now. Yeah, there you go. Yep, that is back on the ground. That's what I was waiting to see. Looks like a tornado is back down on the ground out here, south of Cobden in south central Illinois. So new tornado ongoing. That is a debris signature there as well. Let's see. Okay. So once again, that is a new tornado ongoing, so they're not going to be lifting that observed tag anytime soon. I do want to go back down to Memphis's radar site. Just keep an eye on this cell here. I don't know how much it's going to ramp up as it goes just barely northwest of the Memphis metro here. But it has a good opportunity to produce a strong tornado from now till about like 9:40 or so. 9:30, 9:40 Eastern. Once that line hits it, it should weaken like all the other semi-discrete cells. You can see this was our line, and once it started hitting those semi-discrete storms, they all started to fall apart. And it's almost time for these to start intensifying again. It's probably going to be another 30 minutes here. But we should start to see new areas of rotation pop up along this line pretty shortly here. Quite shortly. A little questioning that small area of potential rotation there near Tucker, East Central Arkansas. We'll see if they warn that at all. Still tornado ongoing here, just to the northeast of Jonesboro in southern Illinois. I want to check the Evansville radar site again. Not much of big concern around there. So we're... Oh, that may be lifting now. Near Jonesboro, south central Illinois. New MCD was just issued. We'll see what they say about the threat. It should be right in here where we get that new MCD. Well, there you go. I started a little too far north, but they still keep the potential for a violent tornado threat, unfortunately. That is still there. Let's see. Damaging wind gusts and the risk for tornadoes continues. The potential for discrete supercells and tornadoes possibly strong appears highest till about 11 p.m. Eastern. So they're saying more discrete supercells, which I see them. More discrete supercells firing over in this area here. So we'll keep an eye on this region for more supercell activity, discrete supercell activity, all the way till about 11 Eastern. Let's see here. Damaging wind gusts, tornadoes with slow-moving supercells across southeastern, eastern Arkansas, southwestern Tennessee through about 10, 11 Eastern. They really highlight east central Arkansas and the Memphis area for the greatest tornado threat over the next 2 or so hours. Let's see here. Something else from the SPC. Oh, they canceled Watch 101. Yeah, not surprised they issued that new severe warning there. That's going to be heading up towards V. So V, this warning to your southwest goes till 9:15 Eastern. So right around 9 to 9:30.
Tornado
You're going to
warning
start
for
seeing storms approach your
southwestern
area.
Washita County in southwestern Arkansas, Washita County in Arkansas.
Well, now where was that one? Bruh. That is the smallest tornado warning. Tiny little extension there for 23 more minutes. Still observed by emergency management. Yikes. So apparently that thing's tracked all the way from northeastern Texas through northwestern Louisiana and is still ongoing. Started somewhere like out here and is still happening, according to emergency management. I don't know about that, but okay. We'll figure that out in the survey that the National Weather Service does later this week. This could ramp up extremely quick. Like, we're talking 3 scan ramp up ordeal right here. So, Deckerville, Birdsong, Bassett, up towards Wilson, Grider. You guys all need to be very, very weather aware over the next 30 minutes and in your safe spot because you're under that
Tornado
tornado
warning for northwestern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, eastern Poinsett County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Crittenden, Cross, Poinsett, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
All right, there's a new tornado warning there. That's an extension into Vandale in east central Arkansas. All right, let's go back up to the Evansville radar site again. Still no notable areas of rotation there, so that's good. Yeah, we'll also keep watching these little areas of rotation embedded inside the line to see what's going to happen as those move up towards the Crawfordville area in Indiana, as well as near Danville, Indiana, northwest of Danville.
Tornado warning for northern White County in southeastern Illinois, eastern Wayne County in south central Illinois, Wabash County in southeastern Illinois, Edwards County in southeastern Illinois, central Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, north central Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Edwards, Wabash, Wayne, and White County in Illinois, Gibson, and Posey County in Indiana.
So that storm is our only observed warning.
Tornado warning for
Southwestern Arkansas.
northeastern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, southern Pemiscot County in southeastern Missouri, southeastern Dunklin County in southeastern Missouri, Dyer County in West Tennessee, southwestern Obion County in West Tennessee, Lake County in West Tennessee, Mississippi County in Arkansas, Dunklin, and Pemiscot County in Missouri, Dyer, Lake, and Obion County in Tennessee.
Yep. So there's a new tornado warning for our line starting to rotate again. You can see little tiny indents here in western, going towards western Tennessee, currently in eastern Arkansas. So we'll keep watching that one. Still a few areas to watch very closely here. But no observed tornado warnings other than the one in southwestern Arkansas.
Tornado
moment.
warning for southeastern Alexander County in southern Illinois, Carlisle County in western Kentucky, southern Ballard County in western Kentucky, Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, Alexander County in Illinois, Ballard, and Carlisle County in Kentucky, Mississippi County in Missouri.
All right. Let's go see here. Gonna watch that prefrontal going up towards none other than Mayfield. Little prefrontal cell heading up that way. Currently, just got issued as a tour possible severe now. So we're gonna keep an eye on that. It looks like they just went observed for that one in Southern Illinois. Oh, yep. We got a reflectivity debris ball there in far south central Illinois near Goreville. Looks like a pretty strong tornado could be ongoing there. Definitely a tornado, possibly strong. That's going to head up towards, what is that, like Cereal Springs? In south central Illinois there. Reflectivity debris ball. Definitely a strong tornado. Very strong couplet of rotation. Definitely a strong tornado ongoing. Again, that's going to head up towards Goreville and Cereal Springs in southeastern Illinois. Let's go to the Memphis radar yet again. Let's see what happens here. Two main storms to keep an eye on down here. Let's see. Evansville's radar site. There's a big old severe. That almost reaches into Indianapolis. That is a tour possible severe, 70-mile-per-hour winds, 1.25-inch hail. We're going to stay with this till the next scan here, which should be well, any minute now. Hopefully in 2 seconds. Let's see. Now. Maybe? No? Yeah, there you go. Still a strong tornado ongoing. Gracious day, lifting debris about almost 5,000 feet. That did actually, unfortunately, hit some homes. Now it's over, should be over trees, and unfortunately, in about 5 minutes or less, it's going to be over more homes, barely to the southeast of Goreville in south central Illinois. So make sure you're in your safe spot there if you are in Goreville, Cereal Springs, south central Illinois. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, this is undergoing a cell merge right now here in Crawfordville. That could end up increasing the tornado potential if another cell merge to the west doesn't occur, which only time will tell here.
Tornado warning for West Central Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, Ouachita County in southwestern Arkansas, Calhoun, and Ouachita County in Arkansas.
Possibly a little CC drop there. We'll see. That doesn't match up with any very strong area of rotation, though. So skeptical of that. Oh, I love the velocities being 10 minutes behind. Still a strong tornado ongoing there, southeast of Goreville. Unfortunately, looks like it did impact quite a few homes. And it looks like that might have lifted there on the newest scan. We'll see what velocity has to say. A new MCD along the warm front from Mansfield. That includes Mansfield, Sandusky, Findlay, all the way down to Maysville in northern Kentucky and Seymour, southeastern Indiana. 95% chance of a tornado watch being issued, 80-mile-per-hour winds, 2.5-inch hail, and a few strong tornadoes all possible in the overnight hours. It does look like that lifted just east of Goreville, but unfortunately, it looks like we had another strong tornado there, lofting debris about 8,000 feet up. If this isn't on the ground in Crawfordsville, it's about to be shortly. I know you guys are saying a chaser's reporting it on the ground, but it's hard to see at night, so they could be mistaken a wall cloud or funnel as a tornado. Let me show you that new MCD. So there you go. Big old tornado watch going to be issued almost from Cleveland, all the way down to east of Indianapolis, also including Cincinnati, Ohio, and Columbus, Ohio. So big tornado watch will be needed here in about an hour or so for Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky. So that tornado is likely lifted now for our currently observed warning here in Cereal Springs and Goreville in south central Illinois. I feel like my camera is just a tad bit too high. See if I can move that just a... Yeah, that's better. Maybe it might be a little too low. I want to see if I can fix it a bit. There you go. At least get it a little bit lower. New SPC outlook will be issued shortly. I imagine they'll probably keep the high risk. They'll likely end up keeping the high risk on the eastern side. All right, let's go back up to Indianapolis here. Now, I don't see any imminent tornadoes along this line. They probably won't continue that tornado when it expires in 8 minutes there. Just a big time wind bag here, heading right for the entire Indianapolis metro. Big old wind bag gonna move through. I definitely could see a spin-up tornado somewhere along that line over the next hour, hour and a half as it moves through Indianapolis. Huge line there. Wouldn't be surprised if another tornado is attempting to drop here east of Goreville. Looks like that's strengthened a little bit. Keep an eye on that. Give me just a moment. Alright. Another area of rotation starting up here quite quickly in this messy embedded cluster here in east central Arkansas. We'll keep watching that. Let's go back to the Memphis radar again. Tricky to say what's happening there. But definitely rotation. Just can't tell how strong. Very strong upper level meso, but that's not really translating right towards the lower level / surface.
Warning for Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northwestern Tipton County in West Tennessee,
Oh,
western
another
Lauderdale
strong
County
tornado
in West
ongoing there.
Tennessee, Mississippi County in Arkansas, Lauderdale, and Tipton County in Tennessee.
So it did indeed recycle just east of Cereal Springs in southern Illinois. Another tornado ongoing. We'll watch that one as well. It looks like we're trying to get a tornado threat here to develop along a prefrontal storm that's heading towards the line near Brittenell in southwestern Indiana. We'll keep an eye on that as well, see if it intensifies at all. You can see it doesn't have much rotation, but it is getting a good reflectivity look.
Tornado warning for northwestern Hardin County in southern Illinois, northern Pope County in southern Illinois, northeastern Johnson County in southern Illinois, southeastern Williamson County in southern Illinois, Saline County in southern Illinois, Gallatin County in southern Illinois, Gallatin, Hardin, Johnson, Pope, Saline, and Williamson County in Illinois.
So that little area of rotation we were talking about 10 minutes ago is not so little anymore. Just barely east of Martin, a cell merge did impact our supercell and gave it an extra little updraft and is allowing for quite rapid intensification of a mesocyclone here east of Martin. And just like I called out minutes ago, that is unfortunately going to head very close to Mayfield, Kentucky here. So we want to watch that extremely closely. There is a chance it could easily die out, but there is also the chance it could very easily rapidly intensify and become a very big issue over the next 2 hours or so. If that does develop, it will be a long-tracked, strong tornado threat. Now, I don't know if it would be a single tornado, obviously, but just that supercell as a whole would be very much long-tracked. Still likely a tornado ongoing here east of Cereal Springs, lofting debris at least 3,000 feet up. See that new, larger observed warning issued there from the National Weather Service there in Paducah. 90% sure that was issued by Paducah. Yep. Let's see here. It's just not really coming together here west of Memphis. It's tried and tried and tried. That little tiny cell merge might be what it needs. So we'll see if that cell merge can directly impact the hook echo as it moves to the northeast and possibly provide it that little oomph that it needs. Just like the cell merge that is occurring here pretty far south of Mayfield, Kentucky here. Looks like that is now lifting there. Likely east of Cereal Springs, tornado lifting now. Southern Illinois.
Tornado warning for southeastern Prairie County
Oh,
in
called
central
that one out.
Arkansas, central Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, North
We
Central
got two
Arkansas
warnings.
County in southeastern
I
Arkansas,
called both of
Arkansas,
those.
Monroe, and Prairie County in Arkansas. Tornado warning for southeastern Sullivan County in southwestern Indiana, northeastern Knox County in southwestern Indiana, western Greene County in southwestern Indiana, northwestern Daviess County in southwestern Indiana, Daviess, Greene, Knox, and Sullivan County in Indiana.
Yeah, they could definitely end up rotating the. We'll keep a very, very close eye on it for sure. Let me go over to your area. So they could rotate, but I feel like the biggest issue here is damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. They have the warning for 70. I wouldn't be shocked if they up that to 80. There's a specific area which I think is going to stay barely to your south. Yeah, if it goes exactly where it's heading right now, if it keeps going in that trajectory, that's going to take it like right into downtown Indianapolis, but possibly staying to your south. So the main threat with that is by far extremely high-end damaging winds.
Tornado
Likely
warning for
around 80 miles per hour.
southwestern Mississippi County in eastern Arkansas, northeastern Crittenden County in eastern Arkansas, Tipton County in West Tennessee, southwestern Lauderdale County in West Tennessee, southwestern Haywood County in West Tennessee, north central Shelby County in West Tennessee, Crittenden, and Mississippi County in Arkansas. Haywood, Lauderdale, Shelby, and Tipton County in Tennessee.
So the entire high risk was maintained in its entirety. The full high risk was maintained by the Storm Prediction Center. They've maintained a 30 sig torr, 30 sig hail, and still a 45 sig wind. So all hazards and probabilities have been maintained. Yes, I see the NATO cast, and it's 60%. However, that event already ended. I'm pretty sure that's already done. That was for 23Z, so I'm pretty sure that that's already passed. We shouldn't see any more prefrontals there, and storms won't get into that area until tomorrow morning, when they will most likely be very weak. Yeah, unfortunately, the new HRRR does show, it does show this storm that's heading towards Mayfield rapidly intensifying over the next hour and potentially producing a tornado as it goes up towards Paducah. And it also shows this storm here in northwestern Tennessee intensifying quite rapidly over the next hour or so and becoming a long-tracked threat all the way into southern Indiana. So we need to keep a very close eye on both of those prefrontals there. Let me close that out. There we go. Let's go back to our Memphis radar site again. That little cell merge might be all this storm needs to try to produce a strong to intense tornado north of Memphis. That little merger might do it. We're going to keep an extremely close eye on that guy. Let's go back to the Paducah radar site here, and let's look south. It's a mini cell, but it's probably going to be able to intensify over the next hour. Looks like we may have a tornado ongoing here. Possible tornado ongoing west of Bardwell, northwestern Kentucky. Yes, I saw the new NATO cast, and it's already passed. Storms won't be in that area till like 10 a.m. or so, like not 10 a.m. closer to like 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, and they won't be that intense. All right, full new SPC outlook is out here, so I could show you the probabilities that you're used to, and they've maintained the whole risk. Like, they may have chomped off a tiny bit of the moderate on the west side, but that's it. So we're at the peak now. We've been at the peak for the last two and a half hours. See the huge 15-30 sig still maintained, 10 sig all around that. Still, and 45 sig wind in its entirety maintained, and 30 sig hail pretty much in its entirety still maintained. So tornado outbreak is ongoing across the lower Mississippi Valley. Numerous tornadoes along with multiple EF3 plus tornadoes remain likely. Additionally, tornadoes, significant wind gusts, and large hail are also possible from North Texas northeastward into the southern Great Lakes. Let's see. Multiple long-lived tornadoes have likely produced significant damage in places, and this threat will continue into the late evening and overnight hours. So there you go. Oh.
Warning for southwestern Livingston County in western Kentucky, Carlisle County in western Kentucky, southeastern
that's on the
Ballard County
ground.
in western Kentucky, McCracken County in western Kentucky, northwestern Graves County in western Kentucky, east central Mississippi County in southeastern Missouri, Ballard, Carlisle, Graves, Livingston, and McCracken County in Kentucky. Mississippi County in Missouri.
There you go. Tornado ongoing still west of Bardwell. I was very shocked they didn't confirm that. Also, a little shocked we don't have a tornado warning out yet for the Linville and maybe Mayfield or just southeast of Mayfield. That rotation's really started to ramp up there. It is still pretty broad, but it could tighten up very rapidly. Oh, Memphis. I gotta go look right now. Merger still didn't really do much. It's still undergoing that merger. We'll see. That's going to be about another 10 minutes or so before that merge is done. We'll see what it ends up doing there, north of Memphis, Tennessee. We now have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning, as expected, up here in Indianapolis. There you go. Exactly where I was expecting it. So now a PDS warning there for 80-mile-per-hour winds. And you can see, V, you are barely to the south, or rather, you're to the north. The storm's barely to your south. That's producing the potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds there. Now, that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning, life-threatening situation there. And you can see those 80-mile-per-hour winds right in this area, moving up to the northeast. We're going to watch that closely, see if, just see how that goes. 2.75-inch hail there reported behind this supercell. That's south of Gilmore, far northeastern Arkansas. Strong rotation ramped up very significantly here near Rowe in northeastern Arkansas. Keep an eye on that one as well. Tornado may still be ongoing, hard to tell. But definitely had a tornado northwest of Bardwell in far western Kentucky moments ago. Here comes a new
Tornado
warning.
warning for western Callaway County in western Kentucky, southwestern Marshall County in western Kentucky, southeastern Graves County in western Kentucky, Callaway, Graves, and Marshall County in Kentucky.
Okay. Oh. Okay, they did keep that southeast of Mayfield. So, there you go. But that, I was expecting that warning there. Also, could see a potential strong tornado attempt to develop on the northern side of this PDS severe warning here. We'll need to monitor that extremely closely as well. That's going to track just to the south of UV, I think. It depends exactly where you are. But the worst of it at the moment looks like it's going to stay just barely off to your south. That's where the absolute worst of this is going to track through. Potentially a strong tornado threat. And damaging winds around or even exceeding 80 miles per hour. And by the way, that was me saying 80. Around or exceeding 80 miles per hour.
Tornado warning for northwestern Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, northern Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, southeastern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, eastern Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Pike County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson, Pike, Posey, Vanderburgh, and Warwick County in Indiana.
Let's see.
Tornado warning for
I bet that's going to be this
northeastern
one.
Hendricks County in central Indiana, northwestern Marion County in central Indiana, southeastern Boone County in central Indiana, Boone, Hendricks, and Marion County in Indiana.
Yep. Oh boy. Are you completely in that warning, V? Are you in that warning? I mean, there's your town. Who knows? Maybe you're barely outside of it. But there you go. And unfortunately, I do think this has a chance to produce a strong tornado. So that's going to go... It should... It's going to be very close to your area, but it should stay barely off to your south. But yeah, if you have like an interior room, make sure you go to it. Interior room could be like a bathroom. The best place to go is a storm shelter or a basement if you have one. Just make sure you get to your safe spot if you're in that tornado warning. If you're in the warning, yeah, you should go to shelter. If you're in the warning, you should definitely go to your safe spot. Let's see here. All right, here comes a new tornado watch as well. Watching this storm north of Memphis for rapid intensification here. Hopefully that does not happen. It's been trying for a long time. Let's see. Looks like we may have a tornado ongoing here, going into Brownsburg, Indiana. I would recommend going to your shelter, yeah. You're under that tornado warning. I mean, it's just to your south. Better safe than sorry to just go ahead and seek shelter. I mean, you still have a little bit of time. So, like, if your shelter's outside, like right outside, you have time to run to it. Because it's not fully at you just yet. Yeah, this is now an observed warning. So now a confirmed warning for over 200,000 people. Really quick, while that next scan comes in, actually the tornado warning, or rather the tornado watch hasn't loaded. So there's your debris signature right there, tornado ongoing. Going towards Brownsburg, and should stay barely to your south V, but once again, rather to be safe than sorry and seek shelter. Yeah, Clarksville, Tennessee will definitely get a squall line tonight, probably around midnight central. We'll see if this intensifies or
Tornado
weakens
warning
on the next
for
scan.
northwestern Lee County in eastern Arkansas, St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, south central Cross County in eastern Arkansas, Cross, Lee, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
Let's see here. Alrighty. Oh, it did get a little bit stronger. Definitely ongoing. Just going to quickly check these other areas of rotation. Doesn't look like they're on the ground, but they are difficult to tell. Let's go back to the Paducah radar site here. Still going to keep a very close eye on that one going up towards Kirksey and Hardin. And south central Kentucky. Or rather, southwestern Kentucky. It does look like this little storm that the HRRR had exploding over the next hour or two. It doesn't look like it's doing so well. Yeah, so still a tornado ongoing, going through Brownsburg, Indiana. Very, very, very populated place. Very populated area. Over 200,000 people. Let's see here. Let me go further south real quick. Okay. Wilson, Arkansas. Let me see. I don't see anything. Memphis. Oh, I do see that. Yeah, that definitely could have been a quick tornado right there. Or 2 to 3 scans. Definitely could have had a quick tornado there. Over or near Wilson. And far northeastern Arkansas. Let's go back to the Indianapolis radar site. Getting very much slammed by a tornadic supercell here and 80-mile-per-hour winds. This has the opportunity to knock out the radar site. Hopefully that does not happen. So there's that new tornado watch. Goes all the way up from Cleveland, Ohio, all the way back down to where our other watch
Tornado
stopped
warning
at,
for
back in Columbus.
southeastern Massac County in southern Illinois, southeastern
Indiana, by the
Polk
way.
County in
Columbus,
southern
Indiana.
Illinois, central McCracken County in western Kentucky, Massac and Pope County in Illinois, McCracken County in Kentucky.
Let's see. All right, let's go back to Indianapolis. Still likely a tornado ongoing right here. Now barely east of Brownsburg in Indiana. New extension to the PDS warning, still for 80-mile-per-hour winds. Man. If you are in downtown Whitestown, it looks like it's staying to your south. You can see they just disextended that warning, so they may have taken you out of it, depending exactly where you live. They may have taken you out of it. But there is likely still a strong tornado, probably going just to your south. Well, definitely to your south. Again, I don't know exactly where you are, but it definitely looks like a strong tornado here. Going just east of Brownsburg. I mean, this is probably like a 30, 45 minutes to your south. Not far whatsoever. And you are definitely being hit by a storm right now. So it may sound pretty rough. If you're in downtown Whitestown, it probably sounds similar to a tornado. But it's not. It's just very heavy rain, maybe small hail, and damaging winds around 70 miles per hour. Let's go to the Paducah radar site. Tornado ongoing yet again out of this spin-up threat here. Definitely a tornado there. That's going to go right towards the KPAH radar site, going right towards Paducah, Kentucky. Tornado potentially trying to get strong here, ongoing northeast of Blandville in Kentucky. Gotta wait for that new velocity scan. There you go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, strong tornado going through a very, very populated area. Maybe even a reflectivity debris ball there. Just went through a very, very populated area, and it's going to move into a even more populated region here in about 5 minutes. It's going to move into the northwest metro of Indianapolis, Indiana. Gracious. Actually, looks like there may be 2 tornadoes happening here. Spectrum also says there may be twins. There may actually be a weaker, but still a tornado ongoing here, and then a potentially strong tornado ongoing here. So we may have twins right now on the northwest metro side of Indianapolis. That would be the second time today we have twins, if that is true. Okay, let's go to the Paducah radar site again. still tornado
Tornado
ongoing.
warning for northwestern Hancock County in central Indiana, northern Marion County in central Indiana, southeastern Boone County in central Indiana, Hamilton County in central Indiana, Boone, Hamilton, Hancock, and Marion County in Indiana.
No, Ben. No. I think March 14th, 2025. That may actually take the... I mean, that's pretty dang close to the biggest outbreak I've ever tracked. That one, as well as April 26th, 2024. It actually looks like we had 3 tornadoes happening here. Very evident that we had 1, 2, 3 debris balls here. Just 2 minutes ago, so it looks like we actually had 3 tornadoes ongoing. That southern one being the strongest by a milestone. Possibly weakened a little bit, but still definitely a tornado ongoing here. That's going to head towards the Williams Creek, Meriden Hills area. Yep. Just a reminder, we do have to do this all over again tomorrow. Probably on a slightly smaller scale, but I would not be surprised if we get a moderate risk, 15 significant tornado risk over Arkansas, Mississippi, Texas, Tennessee for tomorrow. New mesoscale discussion just got issued. Up to 80-mile-per-hour wind gust possible. I imagine that's going to be up here. Yep. That's around the Indianapolis area. Risk for damaging winds is spreading northeastward across Indiana for watch issuance 99. Wait, does that mean that this was watch 100? Watch 103. Which one was 100? Was it this little guy? Were you watch 100? One of these guys were watch 100 here. That doesn't even say the watch. Maybe it was this one down here. You know what? I could just easily check in like 3 seconds. SPC. All watches. Watch 100 was this one down here. In Louisiana, Arkansas, Texas. V, it is passing you right now. If you are in downtown Whitestown, you're good. You're still in a severe warning, so definitely don't go outside, but I mean, it's past you there. So it may have already fully passed you. Observed wind gust of 81 miles per hour in Danville, central Indiana. So that destructive severe was definitely warranted. Let's see here. All right, let's go back south here. The Paducah radar site. Dang, they still haven't confirmed that? That's insane. That's crazy. They still haven't even confirmed that tornado that occurred like 10 minutes ago and may still be ongoing, heading into Paducah. Into Paducah, Kentucky. So Paducah, Kentucky may still be a tornado ongoing there. Make sure you're running to your safe spot. That storm north of Memphis just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. Just could not do it. Still widespread 80-mile-an-hour winds happening through much of the Indianapolis metro. Hotspot tomorrow is... So this is obviously the Arklatex area. And the hotspot should be generally in this vicinity here. That's where the big hotspot should be for tomorrow's threat. That's where we could see an upgrade to a moderate. It would not surprise me. Oh. Now that's a difficult thing to say there. I'll have to give it one more scan, see if that continues, but we may have another tornado happening here over Carmel, which is barely north of the Indianapolis metro. That's barely south of Westfield and in Indiana. Yes, you're done after this passes. V. I'll text it just in case. Oh.
Tornado warning for southwestern Cleveland County in southeastern Arkansas, northern Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, northeastern Washita County in southwestern Arkansas, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, and Washita County in Arkansas.
Let's see. I mean, I don't think these storms are going to move up towards central Indiana, no. So you should be done for the whole night, V. $85. Oh, wait, no, that's 65, isn't it? I thought that was 85. 65 mile per hour wind gusts observed over the Indianapolis radar site. And yep, tornado is definitely ongoing. About to go into Carmel. Jeez, this area is stupidly populated. Very populated area. That is in Indiana. Carmel, Indiana. Storm is still trying to intensify out here near Benton, Kentucky. Just monitor that, see if it gets any worse. Also going to have to watch out for a new hook that's trying to develop near New Bern in northwestern Tennessee.
Tornado warning for southeastern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, northern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas, and Monroe County in Arkansas.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. V, they should expect much of the same. Potential tornado. Definitely could track that way in about an hour, and then damaging winds around 70 to 80 miles per hour is possible. So they need to be hyper weather aware as well. I am watching this storm back here. It seems like it's strengthening as it's getting into this more potent environment. It is relatively discreet as well, so Definitely going to have to watch that storm. It could potentially become a strong tornado threat as it moves up towards the Kingsland area in south central Arkansas. I'm looking for anything here real quick, y'all.
Tornado warning for Weakley County in West Tennessee, northeastern Dyer County in West Tennessee, northwestern Gibson County in West Tennessee, eastern Obion County in West Tennessee, west central Henry County in West Tennessee, Dyer, Gibson, Henry, Obion, and Weakley County in Tennessee.
Yep, I thought that was this one. Right in there. Still good area of rotation. Huck Echo starting up. That's going to head towards Martin in northwestern Tennessee. V, I believe the worst is well past of you now. I believe the worst is well past. Second peak, I mean, like, kind of now. We had that small little break, and now we're back into more tornadoes. So we had a little break from like 8:30 to 9, and then things started to pop off again. There was just like a 30-minute window where we had a little break. Isabel, you have a little mod dome over your house, a little dome over there. I should make you mod so that way you get a triple mod dome. Because I know you're a mod on Lucky's channel.
Tornado warning for Crockett County in West Tennessee, north central Tipton County in West Tennessee, southeastern Dyer County in West Tennessee, southwestern Gibson County in West Tennessee, Lauderdale County in West Tennessee, northwestern Haywood County in West Tennessee, Crockett, Dyer, Gibson, Haywood, Lauderdale, and Tipton County in Tennessee.
There is the opportunity for additional development later on tonight towards midnight. But I really think that's going to stay off to your northwest. Honestly. I really don't think you'll see much. There's a new area of rotation now developing west of Bloomington, Indiana, that might try to produce a tornado here over the next couple minutes. We'll watch that. Still a very weak tornado likely lifting here south of Noblesville in central Indiana. Yep, you're good to go, Girl Dev. You are good to go. Storms passed you around an hour ago. You've been good to go since. You were in the clear at 8:45 Eastern is when you were in the clear. Let's see. Still definitely a few areas to watch for rotation here. Two most notable is definitely this one, which is trying to drop a tornado right now in Kenton, northwestern Tennessee. And then another one here that previously produced a tornado and could easily drop a tornado. And there you go. They finally observed it. That's going into downtown Paducah, Tennessee right now. We'll keep an eye on that one in Eagle Mills, too. That's getting very intense. But we're far from the radar. so it's hard to say exactly how intense that may be.
Tornado warning for Central White County in southeastern Illinois, southwestern Wabash County in southeastern Illinois, northwestern Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, southwestern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, Posey County in southwestern Indiana, Wabash and White County in Illinois. Gibson, Posey, and Vanderburgh County in Indiana. Tornado warning for Central Lee County in eastern
Tornado.
Arkansas, southeastern St. Francis County in eastern Arkansas, Lee, and St. Francis County in Arkansas.
So they just warned this storm, and it is now dropping a tornado. Tornado ongoing, barely to the west-northwest of Mount Vernon in southwestern Indiana. Make sure you're in your safe spot. We have still had plenty of tornadoes over the last hour or so, but ever since 8, none of them have been really that notable. We've seen a few tornadoes, some of which possibly were short, strong tornadoes, but we haven't seen anything ridiculous like what we were having near 8 o'clock Eastern time earlier today. Little surprised they haven't issued this issued a tornado warning up here.
Tornado warning for
west of
South
Bloomington,
Central
Indiana.
Crittenden County in western Kentucky, southern Livingston County in western Kentucky, northwestern Caldwell County in western Kentucky, northwestern Marshall County in western Kentucky, southeastern McCracken County in western Kentucky, northwestern Leon County
Here
in
comes a new
western
warning for
Kentucky,
Indiana as well.
Caldwell, Crittenden, Livingston, Leon, Marshall, and McCracken County in Kentucky.
Beep.
Tornado warning for southern Madison County in central Indiana, eastern Hamilton County in central Indiana, southeastern Tipton County in central Indiana, Hamilton, Madison, and Tipton County in Indiana.
So there's where your 80-mile-per-hour winds are ongoing. From the northern side of that destructive severe all the way to the southern side, moving eastward in central Indiana. Looks like that area of rotation did die out quite quickly west of Whitehall in central Indiana, so that's really good. Still tornado ongoing there west of Mount Vernon. We're getting a new scan, hopefully right now. Let's see. Yep. Looks like that's weakened, but still is likely ongoing. Northwest of Mount Vernon, southwestern Indiana, likely still tornado ongoing there. This might be a storm that tries to produce a long-tracked tornado here, if it can really ramp up. Yeah, your primary threat has passed, V. You're still going to get probably pretty heavy rain over the next hour. There is still a chance for some isolated wind gusts out of some storms to your south that may barely clip you, but your main threat is over. Your main threat is over. Nothing very notable, nothing that I'm going to be watching up there, at least in your area. Yeah, just hard to say how notable this rotation may be over Eagle Mills, south central Arkansas. We'll keep monitoring it, but we'll just see. Let's see here. Oops. Okay. You're welcome, V. I try to do my best. Oh, another observed warning. Oh, interesting. That's for this storm, which I really didn't see a CC drop, but they did observe that. It would not shock me if it did produce a tornado. So they did observe that. Yeah, Memphis, you are now in a severe for 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's see. Rotation's still trying to increase with this storm south of Holly Grove in east central Arkansas, but it's not doing too good. Let's see. I'm keeping an eye on it, deviate, but it doesn't look very notable for rotation. I'm not extremely interested in it. Still destructive severe for 80-mile-an-hour winds there for Pendleton in central Indiana, east of Indianapolis. That looks like clear air. Just had to double check. Looks like they're going to let that storm go unwarned there, which I don't blame them, in southwestern Kentucky. I mean, it just doesn't look like much. Didn't survive. Okay. So we're about halfway done with the high risk now. Thank goodness. The main area that's done with severe weather here, if we take off the radar, in the PDS watch at least, this whole area in here is done with severe weather in the PDS watch. So we're through about half of that high risk on the northern side. We're getting through it on the east side too. We've got about another hour and a half, 2 hours left of a solid, strong tornado threat. And then again, our peak still continues till 2 a.m. And then after 2 a.m., our tornado threat slowly starts to die down. Wouldn't be surprised if that's about to produce a tornado there. Oh, it is. Never mind, it's observed. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm in freaking southwest Indiana. Thought I was in Kentucky. So it looks like that is producing a tornado there.
Tornado warning for northwestern Madison County in central Indiana, northeastern Hamilton County in central Indiana, southeastern Tipton County in central Indiana, Hamilton, Madison, and Tipton County in Indiana. Tornado warning for Dubois County in south central Indiana, Dubois County in Indiana.
So there's a tornado ongoing there, just to the east of Spurgeon in southwestern Indiana. Apparently this one has one on the ground too. Oh yeah, that was the other CC we saw, that's right. But now that's lifted. Go back to Paducah's radar site again. Uh-oh. Looks like we got a reflectivity debris ball here. Potentially a strong tornado ongoing east of Brookport. That's in a very, very populated region. Oh, actually, it's exiting that very, very populated area. So it's going into a more rural area, but that's heading right into, what is that, Hamletsburg? See that CC right in here. Right here. Tornado ongoing.
Tornado warning for southeastern Massac County in southern Illinois, southeastern Pope County in southern Illinois, central Crittenden County in western Kentucky, central Livingston County in western Kentucky,
Wow, they didn't
Massac
observe
and Pope
that?
County in Illinois,
Kind of crazy.
Crittenden, and Livingston County in Kentucky.
I expected that to go observed, honestly. Still very concerning velocity couplets back down here into the Bearden area. Thornton. Just too far from the radar site to confirm if anything's actually happening. Let's see. Yep. Now let's go back to Indianapolis again. Again, definitely could see a tornado spin up out of this, for sure.
Tornado warning for Madison County in central Indiana, Delaware County in east central Indiana, southeastern
definitely
Tipton
a good
County in
idea.
central Indiana, Delaware, Madison, and Tipton County in Indiana.
They issued one big tornado warning here for this spin-up tornado threat on the northern side. Very easily could see a spin-up tornado, maybe even a spin-up strong tornado out of this northern edge here going towards the Gaston area, northeast of Indianapolis, Indiana. Just go and keep watching all these storms. Let's see what we're at here. 16 tornado warnings, 13 severes. So we're still very much up there for tornado warnings. That is for sure. Let me see here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Callaway County in western Kentucky, Marshall County in western Kentucky, west central Trigg County in western Kentucky, southeastern Graves County in western Kentucky, southwestern Leon County in western Kentucky, Callaway, Graves, Leon, Marshall, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
Yeah, probably V. I probably want to go to your safe spot. Or your mom probably wants to go to her safe spot there. I'm assuming you're talking about this northern one. I can't tell you how, how intense or how weak an area of rotation is. It's just a broad area of rotation. There's multiple areas of rotation here, and any of them could spin up a tornado at any second. So definitely want to go to your safe spot. Let me go to the Evansville radar site here. Watching that little notch right there going towards Casson, Highland. And keep an eye on that just in case it tries to do anything. Sorry I'm switching a lot, but I have to do that to figure out if there's any tornadoes. If not, I could miss a bunch of tornadoes today. So, still monitoring this kind of southern end here for the more semi-discrete activity, but they're not doing a lot of significant things at the moment. They're still rotating, just not very significant at the exact moment. I am a little bit more concerned about that southern one, though. This one here, towards Thornton. That's one I'm watching a little bit closer there. Thornton, southern Arkansas. Looks like we got a tornado still on the ground here. I don't think this ever lifted. Yeah, this never lifted, actually. So it's been on the ground ever since it touched down way back here. East of Paducah, it touched down. They unconfirmed the warning, and it is still on the ground. You're looking at about 140 mile an hour rotation, so that's a decently strong tornado. It's lofted debris. Gracious. Like 5,000 feet up. I mean, geez, that is near PDS equivalent tornado there. And it's still not even in an observed warning. Just to show you its track, we can turn on this. Let me see exactly where it went here. Yeah, so there's its track. It started down here, and it's moved just like this. And it's yet to be observed at any point in its lifespan.
Tornado warning for Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, West Central Spencer County in southwestern Indiana, southeastern Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, East Central Posey County in southwestern Indiana,
Oh my
northeastern
goodness,
Henderson
what
County in
the
northwestern
heck?
Kentucky, Gibson, Posey, Spencer, Vanderburgh, and Warwick County in Indiana. Henderson County in Kentucky.
Friday night is insane. Holy crap. Well, probably going to end up with another moderate risk, chat. We got a high risk today. Probably going to get a high risk tomorrow. Or not a high risk. My bad. Moderate risk. My bad. My bad. Let's not jump the gun yet, okay? We got a high risk today. Probably going to see a moderate tomorrow for this stuff somewhere generally out in here. And then probably going to see another moderate risk for Friday. And then considering Saturday is already an enhanced, I mean, we could very easily see another moderate Saturday. Lord have mercy, I might as well just not stop streaming. I might as well just stream from now till like freaking Sunday morning. Gracious, this is going to be a difficult stretch. I think this is going to be even more difficult than the late April stretch we had last year. Let's see here. What's another thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a long time away, though. I was thinking of late April. You know, the GFS has an Omega block setting up in the middle of April, and if that happens, we could be inactive for the rest of April. Maybe until the last very few days of April. We'll see. But this stretch that we're having right now, I would be blown away if it is not our most active stretch this year. This stretch that we have had since Sunday. Sunday wasn't it enhanced? It never went moderate, did it? Did Sunday ever go moderate? Why can't I remember? I don't think it did. But like Sunday, we had like an enhanced risk, high risk today, and then probably going to see a moderate tomorrow, probably moderate Friday, and then maybe a moderate Saturday. Little unsure. Saturday's the most uncertain day. We didn't have a moderate on Sunday? Okay. I couldn't remember. So much happened on that day. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought it said. 87-mile-an-hour wind gust observed. Was that in a tornado? Nope, that's just thunderstorm wind gust of 87 miles per hour right there. So almost 90. Oh, look, another 2 severes. 80. 80. Yeah. So that 45 sig wind threat is verifying. And this is getting towards the end of the moderate. Look at that. Getting towards the end of the moderate risk there. Armstrong, Indiana. What? That must be Southwest Indiana. Is Armstrong near here? Because I do see that. Yeah, it looks like a tornado is back on the ground here. Another tornado on the ground here. Now, we had one further south. Wait, no, that's not a tornado. I didn't see that. That's not a tornado. But anyways, we had one further south. I don't know where it was. I don't know where it... Lord have mercy. That is a huge reflectivity debris ball. Velocity did weaken, so I assume that's about to lift. Where was that other tornado, though? I know we had one south. Maybe this is the wrong storm. Yeah. This is not the storm I'm thinking of, but we do have a strong tornado that just impacted west-northwest of Highland in southwestern Indiana. Maybe I'm thinking of a storm down here. Jeez, there's so many. I can't keep up, chat. I can't keep up. But this one's observed too here. Still observed. It does look like this did lift. I don't see a tornado on the ground anymore with that one. South of Salem. Look at that. No tornado warnings here from northeast of Memphis all the way down to that other storm in south central Arkansas. And that sucker is still trying near Thornton, south central Arkansas. Whoa. A strong tornado just touched down northwest of Yorktown in Indiana. Look at that. Already lofting debris almost 7,000 feet up instantly. That's about to hit a house, too, or something. Don't know for sure if that's a house. But there you go. Another strong tornado ongoing. They just updated this warning and didn't confirm it, but I don't know if they saw that CC, because that's definitely a tornado. 1 billion%. That is definitely a tornado. Probably strong ongoing. Let's see here.
Tornado warning for southern Martin County in southwestern Indiana, southeastern Daviess County in southwestern Indiana, Daviess, and Martin County in Indiana.
Looks like this is going to stay to our north at the moment, V. It is a bookend vortex, which they can often be strong. I've explained it before, where you have a little bowing segment, and then on the north side you get a lot of southeasterly winds that wrap around like this, and so then all it takes is a little bit of outbound winds from the north-northwest, and then boom, You have that inflow that's rapidly moving in like this. Those outbound winds push that inflow inward, and you get a very strong area of rotation. And that's exactly what happened in this case. It is a bookend vortex. And it's probably already about to lift. They don't typically last that long, which was a shocker for what it was. One thread. It was either on the 14th or the 15th. We had a bookend vortex that lasted quite a while. That was a pretty good shocker. Jeez. All right. Give me just a moment. Alrighty. So I do think that is lifted now. It is confirmed. They just confirmed it north of Yorktown, Indiana. But I believe that has lifted. Proxy, I am not streaming 80 hours straight, buddy. But I will definitely be live for multiple hours every single day, all the way till Saturday or Sunday.
Tornado warning for central Caldwell County in western Kentucky, southwestern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, north central Leon County in western Kentucky, Caldwell, Hopkins, and Leon County in Kentucky.
Marco, so far, no day out of this upcoming 4 or 5 day stretch we're still dealing with here of severe weather looks like today. Friday may have that opportunity. Saturday may have that opportunity, but at the moment, no other day looks like a high-risk worthy day. We'll have to see if that changes once we get closer. Let's see here. Okay. Could see a quick spin-up tornado develop just to the south of southeast of Water Valley, southwest Kentucky here. Keep an eye on that one. Also, same goes for the Eberfield area, and just to the west of Eberfield, that was our previous tornado. So it looks like there's a meso handoff happening here, where this area of rotation is dying, and this area of rotation is strengthening. So could still see a spin-up tornado out of that. That's in southwest Indiana, towards the Emberfield area. Back up to our confirmed warning up here in north of Yorktown. Definitely was quite strong.
Tornado warning for north central Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, north central Vanderburgh County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson County in southwestern Indiana, Pike County in southwestern Indiana, Gibson, Pike, Vanderburgh, and Warwick County in Indiana.
Still could be on the ground here going into Gaston in Indiana. So just going to keep an eye on that. It's extremely windy. You're talking about 80 to 90 mile per hour winds in this thunderstorm, even if you don't get hit by the tornado. So, I mean, it's very, very, very windy with this storm. But the tornado looks like it's staying to our north at the moment, and that should stay the case. But it's going to be extremely windy for about the next 10, 15 minutes or so. Let's see here. And they did turn that into a destructive severe on the north side, too, for 80 mile an hour winds. So, just a big old cluster of windbag and tornado potential here. And that's going to continue into Ohio as well. Wouldn't be surprised if we have a tornado ongoing here northwest of Palmersville in far northwest Tennessee. Pretty good area of rotation there. It would not shock me if there's a tornado ongoing. Matter of fact, Spectrum with does speculate there's a tornado ongoing. So there may indeed be a tornado on the ground here. We'll see if CC picks up shortly with that. But Spectrum with does indicate a potential tornado on the ground here.
Tornado warning for northwestern Crockett County in West Tennessee, southwestern Weakley County in West Tennessee, southeastern Dyer County in West Tennessee, Gibson County in West Tennessee, Crockett, Dyer, Gibson, and Weakley County in Tennessee.
Yep, there it is. CC followed just after Spectrum with big old tornado ongoing. Northwest of Palmersville and northwest Tennessee.
Tornado warning for Cleveland County in southeastern Arkansas, northeastern Calhoun County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Dallas County in southwestern Arkansas, west central Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, Calhoun, Cleveland, Dallas, and Lincoln County in Arkansas.
And I should rephrase that. I should have said strong tornado, not big. Because that had about a 100 to 120 mile an hour rotation. So possibly a strong tornado on the ground there. Not necessarily a big tornado. Let's see, can I use the Memphis radar real quick? Let's see here. Yeah, I can't see anything that's happening up there, but I can tell why they extended that warning. It's still tornadic. But that sucker's been trying to produce a tornado for like the last 2 hours and keeps failing. It's over Friendship in northwestern Tennessee. We should have a new HRRR, right? 01Z. Yeah. What does that have for tonight? Is it done with the supercell prefrontal threat? Yep, it is. It's done with the prefrontal threat. So our violent tornado threat has gone down significantly. We shouldn't end up with another violent tornado threat today. But still, multiple strong to intense tornadoes are possible into the overnight hours. Tomorrow looks messy, so I don't know if they're really going to pull that moderate. Unless confidence increases in other cam models, they probably won't. Let's see here.
Tornado warning for East Central
I bet that's
Crittenden
a.
County
Oh,
in western Kentucky, Central Caldwell
no,
County in western Kentucky, Central Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, Southern Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, Caldwell, Crittenden, Hopkins, and Webster County in Kentucky. Tornado warning for North Central Weakley County in West Tennessee, Weakley County in Tennessee.
so this could be producing. Oh my goodness.
Tornado warning for Northern Delaware County in East Central Indiana, Delaware County in Indiana.
So this could be producing a tornado at any moment. If not, it probably already did. South of Mackey in southwestern Indiana. Now, Lord have mercy. Let's go to the Evansville radar site here. Actually, no, we'll go to the Paducah one. We're on Evansville. Let's go to Paducah's. I mean, we just flopped like 4 warnings on this sucker. So we'll keep watching that. I guess it's tornadic. I mean, it's got freaking 4 tornado warnings on it. And then they did, yeah, they did expand that one. I already mentioned that. Oh, another expansion, southern Arkansas. Into Kingsland, Risen, Glendale, south central Arkansas. And then another extension up here in Indiana, or Eaton, yeah. Eaton, East Central Indiana. Let's see here. All right. There goes that confirmed warning in East Central Indiana, so that's good. Caden, I think it was about 40,000 feet. Okay. Yep, I'd be pretty surprised if there's not a strong tornado about to touch down here. Is this what? Sucker's unwarned. So we did have a strong tornado there. I think that might have been the one I accidentally called a large, big tornado. That was a strong tornado there. And now we got an unwarned one. An unwarned tornado touching down here. They definitely should issue a new warning. There should have already been a warning. I don't know why there's not. There should have already been a warning in place over here in southwestern Kentucky. I have no idea why there's not.
Tornado warning for northwestern Callaway County in western Kentucky, southeastern Marshall County in western Kentucky,
Yeah, you better get
west
that there
central
fast,
Trigg County
man.
in western Kentucky, southeastern Graves County in western Kentucky, Callaway, Graves, Marshall, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
Let's see here. Yeah, we've lost radar coverage up here in Indiana because these storms are going away, and there's no good radar sight into Northwest Ohio. We've learned that last year, so I may switch to the Wilmington radar site, but I think that's going to be too far as well. Let's go back to the Paducah radar site, I believe. Yeah. And let's watch these few areas of rotation here. Which any of these three, 1, 2, 3, any of them could produce a strong tornado in the next couple of minutes. We'll see if any of them actually succeed. Let's see here. I hate to say it, but I do think Friday is another moderate risk to high risk caliber setup. I know that's going overboard, but I do see it.
Tornado warning for Dubois County in south central Indiana, northwestern Perry County in south central Indiana, Dubois and Perry County in Indiana.
Isn't that sucker, Oh, it is enhanced right now. Am I looking at the right day? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, I am. I wouldn't be surprised if that slight risk goes quite extended more to the west-northwest, and that enhanced risk gets significantly larger to the northwest. I mean, right now that does look like a high-risk caliber setup, but I think it's going to end up downtrending, most likely, at least at some ingredients or something, and then it won't end up being that type of setup. Yeah. The NAM also agrees that that slight risk needs to be pushed significantly more to the northwest. All right, let's see if any of these... Yep, there you go. There you go. Strong tornado. Technically, partially unwarned out here, because it is outside of a warned area, and about, well, probably any second now, it's going to be inside the warning, so... there you go. Strong tornado on the ground, going up towards Bell City in southwestern Kentucky. And unfortunately, that is definitely one of the stronger tornadoes we've seen in about the last hour and a half or so.
Tornado warning for eastern Warwick County in southwestern Indiana, Spencer County in southwestern Indiana, Spencer and Warwick County in Indiana.
We'll see what this velocity scan looks like in about 5 seconds. If this looks stronger, we may see an upgrade to a PDS warning. I don't know, that's kind of 50-50 there. It's not very strong and it's not weaker.
Tornado warning for west central Christian County in south central Kentucky, southeastern Caldwell County in western Kentucky, southeastern Marshall County in western Kentucky, northern Trigg County in western Kentucky, southern Leon County in western Kentucky, Caldwell, Christian, Leon, Marshall, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
Also, wouldn't be surprised if we get another tornado shortly here near Surgeon, is that? Oh, that's Spurgeon there in southwestern Indiana. Pretty good couplet there as well. All right, let's go back to this storm. Yeah, I don't know if that velocity is going to be enough to make them upgrade this to a PDS warning, but It is a borderline PDS warning here. Very strong to intense tornado ongoing, going towards Murray in southwestern Kentucky here.
Tornado warning for northern Orange County in south central Indiana, Orange County in Indiana.
All right. Where was that one at? That was an extension east of Boomville there. Yeah, I mean, that's not really rotating much, but we'll keep an eye on it. The tornado warning no longer in place, but widespread 80-mile-per-hour winds is still likely across that entire line here. It's starting to move out of what is it, Muncie? Yeah, starting to move out of Muncie, but still a threat for the next couple minutes. Yeah, those velocities did get weaker in southwestern Kentucky, so I wouldn't be shocked if they don't end up pulling that PDS. Muncie. Okay, I'm hungry, okay? So I read it as Munchie. Man. Oh, they did pull it. I didn't think they were, but they did. So first PDS tornado warning in a little over an hour, if I'm not mistaken. That is now in place here for Murray. So Murray, Stella, Dexter, all inside a PDS tornado warning now. We'll see how long-lived this is because the velocities are not that impressive.
Tornado warning for east central Martin County in
At least
southwestern
anymore.
Indiana, Lawrence County in south central Indiana, southwestern Jackson County in south central Indiana, Jackson, Lawrence, and Martin County in Indiana.
All right, let's go back to that PDS again. Just wanted to check through all of our scans here. So our PDS should be, what, this radar site? Yep. Right there. All right, here comes a new velocity scan in about 5 seconds here. We'll see how this area of rotation looks like for the Murray area in southwest Kentucky. Yeah, it's still pretty weak. They obviously pulled the PDS trigger for the big CC drop. Very obvious, but just that the velocity couplet not very impressive. It still does look like this is lofted debris almost 5,700 feet up, so we'll continue to monitor that as well. Let's see if I can find the last PDS tornado warning. We've gotten so many warnings, it's going to take me like a couple seconds just to try to find the last PDS warning we got. All right, 48 minutes ago, no PDS. An hour ago, we still didn't have a PDS there. Tornado watch in Ohio, there was still no PDS. Still no PDS about an hour and a half ago. Okay, I got to be getting very close. I'm almost 2 hours ago. I got to be very close to the last PDS warning. Okay, I'm over 2 hours ago. Still no PDS warning. Oh, there you go. Southwest Illinois at 8:13 p.m. Eastern. So it was over 2 hours ago. So this is the first PDS warning in over 2 hours ago. Or in over 2 hours, I should say. Okay, they did downgrade that severe. It's considerable now on all three sides, so we'll lose those PDS severes here. in about 33 minutes. Yeah, there's still one in effect for 33 minutes, but we'll lose 2 of them in 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes we'll lose that one, and in 33 minutes we'll lose that one. 33 minutes we'll still lose the same one there. Did we already lose one? Okay, yeah, we did lose this one. So we're only at one more for 33 minutes. So in 3 minutes, we'll be down to just one PDS severe here. Okay.
Tornado warning for northwestern
Hold on.
Shelby County in central Indiana, southwestern Hancock County in central Indiana, northeastern Johnson County in central Indiana, southeastern Marion County in central Indiana, Hancock, Johnson, Marion, and Shelby County in Indiana.
So that looks pretty strong. We'll see if that continues to increase in intensity there, or if maybe that's just corruption for how strong it is. We'll see. Because the Paducah radar site does not show it nearly that strong, not even remotely close. And it looks like this storm going towards Murray is probably about to have that tornado lift there. If not, it is weakening at least. Let's go to south central Arkansas here. It's still far away from the radar site, so we're not able to see much there. We are down to just one observed warning, and that is the observed warning up here for Benton because of a storm that produced a tornado that's now moved off to the east. And then, of course, our PDS warning. This confirmed expires in just a couple seconds. So we'll be left with just a PDS warning, and then everything else will be radar indicated. Let's see here. Just looking for any information here, y'all, real quick. Seeing if we got anything new. I don't see anything at the moment. Yeah, we likely had 1 or 2 EF4 plus tornadoes today. Oh my goodness. A 100-mile-per-hour observed report. Wow. Well, there you go. That was in Eaton there. That's insane. If we take off the radar, that was barely in the moderate risk. Look at that. Barely in the moderate. But it was in the moderate. Let's see. There's a tornado report. Tornado was spotted on the ground about 7 minutes ago. I don't see anything with this at the moment. South of Providence? Where in the world is that? Let me go see if I can find it. I don't see it yet. This is far from the radar site, so let's go to the Clarksville radar site there. I don't see any CC. Yeah, I don't see anything. Still going to keep an eye on this area of rotation too. We'll see if that does anything. But I do think that Tornado Murray is lifted, which should hopefully put us down to a normal radar indicated warnings and no observed or PDSs. Let's see here. So she's like near here. Yeah, there's no reason for the sirens to be going off. There's not even a warning, any type of warning in their county at all. Not a single warning. Let's go back down to that PDS one. Could recycle. Yeah, we won't know much. We won't know any ratings until like tomorrow, probably late tomorrow. Give me just a second. There we go. I dropped a water bottle.
Tornado warning for northwestern Henry County in West Tennessee, Henry County in Tennessee.
Let's see. In Tennessee, you say? Where? What? Oh. For that? Really? That tiny little area of nothingness? I really don't even see anything there. Okay. I guess they warned that. You'll see it pop up in just a second. It's a little delayed. Yeah, there you go. Here comes another one.
Tornado warning for Hancock County in central Kentucky, west central Breckinridge County in central Kentucky, northern Ohio County in central Kentucky, Breckinridge, Hancock, and Ohio County in Kentucky.
All right, there's a new warning. That is for the prefrontal. I saw that. I was looking at that from the Evansville radar site.
Tornado warning for southern Daviess County in northwestern Kentucky, northwestern Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky, McLean County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, central Webster County in northwestern Kentucky, Daviess, Hopkins, McLean, Muhlenberg, and Webster County in Kentucky.
Yep, you're good to go to sleep, V. You are good to go. Let's see here. Okay, the NAM doesn't fire for me tomorrow. But the HRRR does fire a little bit. It looks like it backed off on some initiation, though. Tomorrow's not worth a chase for me. Not worth missing the event.
Tornado warning for northeastern Callaway County in western Kentucky, southeastern Marshall County in western Kentucky, central Trigg County in western Kentucky, Callaway, Marshall, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
There's your new warning again. Plenty of new warnings. Still at a PDS tornado warning. They did just go ahead and continue a confirmed warning there. So they should get rid of the PDS shortly. Alright, I'm going to take a very brief break. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Good morning. Alright, let me turn my camera back on. That definitely did weaken a lot. I'm surprised they even put a confirmed warning on that. This area of rotation here in Madisonville on 2 different radar sites show that it is extremely strong. So we'll need to watch that to see if it can drop anything there. Oh, wait, what?
Tornado warning for eastern Dubois County in
I
south
never
central
even
Indiana,
saw that.
western Crawford County in south central Indiana, northern Perry County in south central Indiana, southern Orange County in south central Indiana, Crawford, Dubois, Orange, and Perry County in Indiana.
Never even saw we got a tornado warning southeast of downtown Indianapolis there. Let's go back to the Evansville radar site again. That new warning goes into English in southwestern Indiana. Big new warning there. Let me look at Paducah's again. Yep. Shows a strong rotation there too. Does the Louisville site? Man, it's way too far. Way too far. There is no longer any tornado warnings in the entire state of Arkansas or Mississippi. That is awesome. And they did go ahead and put a PDS tag on this. And it is observed. Weather spotters have confirmed a large and extremely dangerous tornado going over Hanson in northwestern Kentucky. So make sure you're in your safe spot. I think the Evansville radar site's going to be the best one here to use. We can try the Paducah. Yeah, no. Evansville radar site's definitely going to be the one to use. So new PDS tornado warning going in Madisonville. eventually into Madisonville there in western Kentucky. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Strong tornado is ongoing and observed. So please be in your safe spot. We went over 2 hours without a single PDS, and then we just had 2 PDSs within like 15 minutes. Just out of seemingly nowhere there. That's going right over Hanson. I really hope that that's not on the ground. If it is, that is likely a near violent tornado. Extremely high-end intense tornado, potentially a violent tornado.
Tornado warning for East Central Hancock County in central Indiana, North Central Rush County in central Indiana, Henry County in east central Indiana, Hancock, Henry, and Rush County in Indiana.
Alright, there's a new warning in Indiana. That's going to be for east central Indiana there. At some point, Nashville got included in the PDS Tornado Watch. I just realized that. They extended the PDS Watch a very long time ago to include Nashville, Tennessee. So there's that new tornado warning up here in Greensboro, east central Indiana there. It's that red box over Newcastle, Greensboro. Pretty populated area. There's the tornado report. Tornado on the ground by a trained spotter. South of Hanson. And yeah, I mean, that matches with the velocity couplet. So that's probably on the ground. We're going to stay with this one, see if it has a debris signature. Very notable debris signature on the next scan or not. We'll be just waiting for that new scan there. Okay, no CC drop right now. But it doesn't mean there's not a tornado. But it does mean that there's probably not a violent tornado.
Tornado warning for northwestern Christian County in south central Kentucky, southeastern Caldwell County in western Kentucky, northeastern Trigg County in western Kentucky, southeastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, Caldwell, Christian, Hopkins, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
Yeah, so I don't think that's a violent tornado or we would be seeing a CC drop. But it is definitely a strong tornado because it is PDS. You can see, though, that couplet, if I go back to it, I mean, that couplet is very strong. Very, very strong couplet there. That just went over Hanson in western Kentucky.
Tornado warning for east central Daviess County in northwestern Kentucky, Daviess County in Kentucky.
All right, let's go here again. That PDS watch expires in 2 hours, by the way. Just a heads up there. But they may end up extending that, depending on how storms look at that time. I don't see any CC here. Which is why I'm not calling it a violent tornado anymore. But, I mean, the couplet was... Well, I mean, you're looking at like 170 or so mile per hour rotation there, right? Near violent. Now the whole thing just fell apart. That's good. It's a very embedded area of rotation, so that's probably why it fell apart very, very quickly. But it was indeed a PDS warning as well as a confirmed strong tornado, so it was at least a strong tornado. Again, I don't think it was violent because the CC was just not present at all. Even after it went through a small town, there still was no CC, so hopefully it wasn't a strong tornado at all. But, I mean, we had a report of it, so that's why they went PDS. "11 minutes left on that PDS severe in east central Indiana there. Oh. Look at that. There is a CC drop on the Paducah radar site. Look at that. I just saw that out of the corner of my eye when I was looking down here. There is actually now a CC drop on the Paducah radar site for this storm. We'll see if the Evansville radar site follows with that. Oops. Oh, yep. There it is. And they just went radar indicated. Well, we are officially down to a normal confirmed warning. That's for this storm way down here. That is observed. That was in southwest Kentucky. As you can see here. This is the one that's apparently observed. Although I'm very sure it lifted. Yeah, now a huge CC being observed from the Paducah radar site. Lofting debris over 5,000 feet up. So now it is a strong, for sure, a strong tornado. That CC is now appearing very, very, very obviously there. So we'll continue to monitor this debris signature. They should go at least confirm with this. It was PDS just a second ago.
Tornado warning for northeastern Lawrence County in south central Indiana, northwestern Jackson County in south central Indiana, Jackson, and Lawrence County in Indiana.
That is this new warning up here for Bedford in central Indiana. Reflectivity debris ball now being shown there. Let's go to the Paducah radar site again. And you can see that absolutely large CC drop there. Very large CC drop. And according to this, that rotation is back up to about 130. Not as strong as when it first went PDS. But rotation is still very strong on that. Also, new area of strong rotation developing near Canton. That just fell apart in one scan, so that's good. That just fell apart. Let's go back to the Evansville radar site. Yes, they both have a reflectivity debris ball, and they both have a very notable CC drop. Are you talking about the Clarksville radar? This one? Yeesh. Does that go up into any other tilts? Oh, wow, it does. Hold on, let me get an analysis radar on that. Just quickly here. I'm going to pull up a new one just briefly, but then I'll close it right after. Actually, is there a radar site I'm not using? Memphis, I mean, we're still using that. It's just not a big threat. Indianapolis, definitely using that. Little Rock, I mean, we're keeping an eye on these storms too, but they're just not that crazy. Let's see here. So there's the Paducah radar site again. Oh, Evansville one has it a lot weaker now. But I want to take this to the Clarksville radar site. Wait for that to update. Oh man, that has debris being lofted about 13,000
Tornado warning
feet.
for South Central Crawford County in South Central Indiana, Southeastern Perry County in South Central Indiana, Northwestern Meade County in Central Kentucky, Southeastern Hancock County in Central Kentucky, Northwestern Breckinridge County in Central Kentucky, Crawford and Perry County in Indiana. Breckinridge, Hancock, and Meade County in Kentucky.
Very strong tornado that just went through northeast of Hanson and Kentucky here. I don't know if it hit Hanson or not. I don't know if it like touched down southwest of Hanson, then lifted, and then touched down again. Very confusing there. And I don't see much back here. That's good. Now we are still at 13 tornado warnings, so definitely not definitely not inactive just yet. 13. Jeez, English. 13 tornado warnings is still a lot. So why is there prefrontals in northern Mississippi again? Thankfully, this environment has been used up a lot, so they're not going to pose nearly as notable of a tornado threat again. New MCD. Potential for strong damaging wind gusts and perhaps a few tornadoes appears likely to persist with this line of storms. Additional watches east of the Tornado Watch 102 and 103 is possible. So there you go. There's a new MCD. Looks like that's lifted. According to both radar sites, that's lifted. And it looks like it's probably trying to recycle slightly more to the north. Does Paducah's radar site agree? Oh, well, we're too far to see from Paducah's radar site. Another area of rotation still trying to produce a tornado near Canton. Let's see, just seeing if I missed anything whilst we were locked in on that single storm. But this is going to attempt to recycle. We'll see if that is successful or not. Also, a very good, well-defined prefrontal supercell here that is formed in front of the line. Could try to produce a strong tornado over the next hour or so before it eventually hits that line in southwestern Indiana. Or more of south-central Indiana. So you can see that new area of rotation developing here, moving northeast. That would go just south of Owensboro if it does succeed to increase in rotation and try to plant a tornado. Let's see here. Okay. So there's the old CC, the old tornado lifting now. We'll keep watching that. It should completely dissipate as that rotation is fully fallen apart. And then this is the new tornado trying to develop. Very close to where the old one occluded. Very, very close. Main tornado threat starts to die off around 2 a.m. Eastern time, so you got another 3 hours left before that main tornado threat dies out. NAM definitely has a moderate risk-worthy environment for Saturday as well. But right now, it looks like Friday's lacking a bit in lower level jet. And then tomorrow looks messy. So there's a few...
Tornado
Give me a
warning
second.
for southwestern Perry County in south central Indiana, Hancock County in central Kentucky, west central Breckenridge County in central Kentucky, northern Ohio County in central Kentucky, Perry County in Indiana, Breckenridge, Hancock, and Ohio County in Kentucky.
So there's a lot of bust modes over the next 3 days. We'll have to see how many of those get worked out. And that's going to depend on if the SBC issues any more categorical risk upgrades. Right now, tomorrow, which is Thursday, Friday, and Saturday are all enhanced risk level 3 out of 5. They all have the potential to be upgraded to moderate risks. We'll just have to see which days trend towards a lesser severe threat and which days trend towards a higher severe threat. Rotation is still increasing here, southwest of Glenville. In west-northwestern Kentucky. That new tornado warning was for... Your guess is about as good as mine. I should have listened a little closer. Okay, I think it was an extension for a tornado warning going into Cloverport for this storm. We'll probably get another tornado warning in this county here. Somewhere in there. Somewhere generally in this area. Because this is... I think this is on the... I think this is on the forecast border between the National Weather Service up here, which is... What is this? So, Louisville, Paducah. So, it's on the border of Louisville and Paducah's National Weather Service.
Tornado warning for southwestern Spencer County in southwestern Indiana, central Daviess County in northwestern Kentucky, southeastern Henderson County in northwestern Kentucky, north central McLean County in northwestern Kentucky, Spencer County in Indiana.
Well, yes,
Daviess, Henderson, and McLean County in Kentucky.
there's still a little area that's not in a tornado warning here. I wonder if they'll issue a fourth one for that area. They did issue it for Owensboro. Is that it?
Tornado warning for
They did.
northern Christian County in south central Kentucky, southeastern Caldwell County in western Kentucky,
Yo, that's a
northeastern
mess.
Trigg County in western Kentucky, south central Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, Caldwell, Christian, Hopkins, and Trigg County in Kentucky.
That is a mess of warnings now. Jeez. Big mess of warnings there. Alright, I'm going to have to take a radar site here, and I'm going to choose Little Rock. I'm going to get rid of Little Rock's radar site, and I'm going to take this guy to the Clarksville radar site. There we go. Alright, let's go to the Evansville radar site again. That one in Cloverport has me quite worried. Cloverport and northwest Kentucky, going into extreme south central Indiana. Quite the storm there. We'll see if that intensifies over the next few scans or not. This area of rotation really just kind of fell apart. I mean, it's not even really there anymore. We'll just monitor these two primary storms. These are the main two storms we're going to watch. This one here in Cloverport, Kentucky, going up towards eventually Leavenworth in south central Indiana. And then this broad area of rotation following directly behind that storm. Let's go to the Clarksville radar site. Not much to speak of with those tornado warnings there. Not a lot of good rotation.
Tornado warning for southern Daviess County in northwestern Kentucky, northeastern McLean County in northwestern Kentucky, Daviess and McLean County in Kentucky.
Well, they did decide to extend that one over here. Let's see, that was producing a tornado near Canton, Kentucky. They just expanded that as a radar indicated warning into Kelly, Crofton, Mannington, just barely north of Hopkinsville in southwestern Kentucky. Let's go back to our Paducah radar site here. Not anything extremely interesting on that one either. Evansville radar site yet again, and I mean, these are really the two primary storms to watch. These two primary storms, this prefrontal here, and then the clustery mess back here. And we'll continue to still monitor that southwestern one, but really, we're down to 3 storms to keep a good eye on. Yes, there's still the tornado warning up here in Indiana and the occasional area of rotation in far east central Indiana, but really, we're down to 3 main areas to watch. But we're still at 10 tornado warnings because of how many stinking warnings they issued. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 7 warnings. 6 or 7 warnings for these 2 storms. And then you have, so about, I think that's 6 warnings, right? Yeah. So you have 6 warnings for these 2 storms. 7th one is there. 8th, 9th, 10th. You have 6 warnings for these 2 storms. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see here. Oh.
Tornado warning for southeastern Monroe County in south central Indiana, southeastern Brown County in south central Indiana, southwestern Bartholomew County in central Indiana, northeastern Lawrence County in south central Indiana, northwestern Jackson County in south central Indiana, Bartholomew, Brown, Jackson, Lawrence, and Monroe County in Indiana.
Yeah, I could see why they issued that. Yeah. Little area of rotation right here, moving up to the northeast. I see why they did that. So that's our 11th warning now. Well, we'll wait here. See what happens with these storms. Yeah, we're going to get more cells to fire in Texas later on tonight, but those are going to be huge hailers, very low tornado threat. and a damaging wind threat. So medium damaging wind threat, very high hail threat, and then a low tornado threat out there in Texas for tonight. Big time hailers. Let's see. Okay. Let's go back down to the Clarksville radar site. I don't see much there. This is Paducah's. Clarksville. There you go. Yeah, still don't see much there anyways. Let's see. We'll go back towards Evansville radar site. That prefrontal is the one that probably has me the most worried in the short term. That's the one I'm most worried about. Let's see. Yeah, still rotating for sure, but no CC just yet on it. Our next batch of tornado warnings expire here in 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, we should lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tornado warnings. In 6 minutes. Which is probably going to happen. I think we'll lose all those warnings. We already got extensions for most of them, so I don't think we'll get any new ones within that time frame. Go back over to this radar. There you go. Yeah. Hail spike. Also, a lot of our severes are getting down in intensity. We're still at 17 severes. But a lot of those have gotten downgraded. We're still at 1, 2, 3, 4. We're still at 5 significant severes, but definitely going down in severe weather activity now. Definitely going down. So, talking about max hazards today of what we saw 1 or 2 violent tornadoes. We saw large hail, multiple events of large hail of 2.75, one event of 3-inch hail, and we saw a observed wind gust of 90 miles per hour and an observed wind gust of 98 miles per hour and an observed wind gust of 100 miles per hour. So in terms of verification, this indeed verified as a moderate risk for wind, probably an enhanced risk for hail, and then a high risk for tornadoes. I think everything verified as expected. Let's see. Do I have a Louisville radar up? No, I don't. We'll get rid of the Memphis radar, even though we are seeing damaging winds of 60 miles per hour, some very small hail, and they are tour possible tagged. At the moment, they're the least of the concern, so I'm going to move this to the Louisville radar. Oh, geez. So it has a strong upper level meso, but towards the surface, that is not rotating. Look at that. Big difference there, huh? I just realized our Louisville radar was a lot closer, and it shows like no rotation getting down towards the lower level to surface with this storm. It's a very upper level meso. Quickly go over here. All right. Did we lose those warnings? 2 more minutes. And we lose a lot of warnings here. Like 5 or so. Honestly, we may conclude this stream in 15 to 30 minutes. I'm not extremely concerned about any of these storms. I was concerned about that prefrontal until I went to the Louisville radar site and realized that rotation is not very strong towards the lower level. So, like I said, we're getting down on warnings here. We'll lose 1 significant severe, 1 normal severe in a minute, and then a lot of tornado warnings. So we'll see what we're at there in just about 60 seconds. Yeah, tornado potential is going down. It is. I think it's going down a bit quicker than I expected. I think our peak threat is actually starting to decrease now. Yep. It seems like it. All right, there goes a lot of your warnings. Down to 14 severe and 6 tornado warnings. 1 is still observed, but that tornado lifted a long time ago. Like, probably 20, I'd say just 20 minutes ago. Between 20 to 25 minutes ago, that lifted. That's the only observed warning at the moment. Let's see. I don't know if they'll pull that moderate for tomorrow.
Tornado warning for northwestern Putnam County in west central Ohio, southeastern Defiance
Whoa.
County in northwestern Ohio, southeastern Paulding County in west central Ohio, south central Henry County in northwestern Ohio, Defiance, Henry, Paulding, and Putnam County in Ohio.
I'll definitely see that rotation there going into continental northwestern Ohio. Yeah, tomorrow, There's going to be a lot of hail and severe storms probably in the morning around the Nashville area, but I don't think that will consist of a big tornado threat. That tornado threat could and probably should ramp up right around 2 to 3 p.m. So, we'll probably hold off as long as possible on the live stream tomorrow. But it will probably end up being another 4 or 5 hour live stream tomorrow, the way that the forecast is looking. I'll probably try to hold off again till at least noon, if not a little later. I mean, the main tornado threat for tomorrow doesn't really start kicking off till about 4. Like 3, 4 o'clock.
Tornado warning for northern Benton County in West Tennessee, Henry County in West Tennessee, Benton, and Henry County in Tennessee.
Alright, that's in Northwest Ohio. Let's go back down to Tennessee here. This is still in Kentucky. I just wanted to stop by, check this real quick. Now we can go into Tennessee. That's our new warning there for Paris, Northwest Tennessee. Okay. I have seen a few proxy, yeah. Greenfield Tornado 2024, Mayfield Tornado 2021, Rolling Fork Tornado 2023. I've seen a few.
Tornado warning for north central Harrison County in south central Indiana, northwestern Clark County in south central Indiana, northwestern Floyd County in south central Indiana, Scott County in south central Indiana, Washington County in south central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, Harrison, Scott, and Washington County in Indiana.
So that's for the spin up QLCS threat north of Louisville, Kentucky. So into Scottsburg and south central Indiana. Few new tornado warnings there just got issued. So we'll see if this threat keeps on continuing here. See how long it keeps on going. Let's see. There's the Louisville side again. Yeah. Oh, NatoCast has a 10 sig tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's moderate is definitely not. It's definitely not guaranteed at all. It depends exactly how many storms we see fire north of the boundary or south of the boundary. Either way, tomorrow's going to be a tornado and a hail day. The random 5% in southeast Colorado for tomorrow, though, on NatoCast is interesting. Oh, yeah, it looks like we could see a few tornadoes in southeast Colorado tomorrow. Specifically in the evening and early night hours. I'm not surprised. NATOcast has a 10 sig tomorrow, not a 15 sig. We'll see morning observations. We'll see if it looks like more of a moderate day or more of a enhanced type day. All right. Well, we are just waiting to see if anything additional really pops off here. They're just your average normal tornado warnings here. Nothing's extremely concerning with them. You know, just make sure you're in your safe spot. Make sure you're aware, weather aware there. But I don't see any very notable imminent like strong tornadoes here. Also a new severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.7, or rather 1.25 inch hail and a torr possible. That includes the Memphis metro. But however, it is moving off to the east of Memphis now, and it's going towards Brownsville, all the way back down towards South Haven. So the rest of our tornado threat today is really going to be focused on the northern side here, really in this area, and then overnight. Especially into tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, and evening, we'll start to see an increase in tornadic activity along the boundary out here near Nashville. And then we'll also see an increase in tornadic activity back out generally in this vicinity here as well. Like I said, once we make up tomorrow, figure out surface observations, and then we'll really know if tomorrow's going to be a big tornado day or a slightly less big tornado day. It's still going to be pretty big either way. Just a matter if it will be a big day or a bigger day. Right now it looks like a big day, but like I said, we could easily see a moderate risk introduced tomorrow if confidence increases. I'd rather wait till tomorrow. I'm not really taking the cam models too seriously at the moment. Tomorrow, like I said, it's all going to come down to where that boundary is and to see exactly where things fire. I'm just unsure about that. And then for Friday's threat, there's a lot of uncertainty on Friday on how potent the open warm sector may be and how many discrete supercells we may see on Friday. And Saturday looks still like a good chance for severe weather, but it's a little too far out to say exactly how high end. I wouldn't be shocked if any of them go moderate, and I wouldn't be shocked if absolutely none of them go moderate. Just depends on the way things trend tomorrow and over the next few days for each threat. Let's go see here. Yeah, so here's the graph for our tornado threats here. And guess what? You see it creeping in? You see it? Omega block, omega block, omega block, omega block. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh, right there on the last day of this run. So, probably going to see more severe events towards the middle of April, but we are going to get quite inactive after April 6th. We're going to get very inactive for weather in terms of severe weather.
4, southeastern Callaway County in western Kentucky, Callaway County in Kentucky.
Let's see, go back down here. Seems like that's this. Yeah, that's this one way over here. Little tiny new warning just got issued over New Concord in southwest Kentucky.
Tornado warning for northeastern Spencer County in southwestern Indiana, Spencer County in Indiana.
Let's go for this one. That's probably a continuation of this. Oh, yeah. It's probably a continuation. We'll see. We can go look right now. Yep, little tiny continuation. We'll see. Not going to be any new information that comes out anytime soon here. That was our last day one SPC outlook, so our next day one comes out here in about 2.5 hours. So you're looking at about midnight. Or rather, not midnight, my bad. Tell I'm tired here. About 1 a.m. 2 a.m. See, 04Z is midnight, so that'd be 2 a.m. And then our day 2 outlook apparently also comes out at 2 a.m. there. Day 3 comes out at 3:30 a.m.
Tornado warning for southwestern Harrison County in south central Indiana, southeastern Crawford County in south central Indiana, Perry County in south central Indiana, northwestern Meade County in central Kentucky, northeastern Hancock County in central Kentucky, northwestern Breckinridge County in central Kentucky, Crawford, Harrison, and Perry County in Indiana. Breckinridge, Hancock, and Meade County in Kentucky.
I can't tell you the last time we've been at a normal radar indicated warning. No confirms and no PDS tornado warnings in effect. We are down to 8 tornado warnings, 17 severes. And only 2 of those? 3 significant severes. Unfortunately, one of those just got issued and is actually a PDS destructive severe for the city of Jackson in southwestern Tennessee. 80-mile-per-hour winds are expected there. See you later, Chip. You're not going to miss much because we're probably going to end up just ending the stream here in about 10-15 minutes and probably not going to do another one. It doesn't look extremely concerning into the overnight hours. We're definitely going to see a few tornadoes, maybe 1 or 2 strong, but it doesn't seem like it's high enough in to warrant us starting up another entire different stream. Still plenty of severe weather. Still plenty of severe weather, though. Tomorrow's not really a guaranteed high-end day by any means. It could go both ways. It could go both ways. We'll just see. A lot of uncertainty over the next 3 days. A lot of uncertainty. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, I just don't see, anything ridiculous with this.
Tornado warning for South Central Harrison County in South Central Indiana, South Central Perry County in South Central Indiana, Southern Meade County in Central Kentucky, Southeastern Hancock County in Central Kentucky, Breckenridge County in Central Kentucky, Northeastern Ohio County in Central Kentucky, Harrison and Perry County in Indiana. Breckenridge, Hancock, Meade, and Ohio County in Kentucky.
Well,
Tornado warning for
guess I gotta wait a little
Central
longer.
Harrison County in South Central Indiana, Central Clark County in South Central Indiana, Floyd County in South Central Indiana, Clark, Floyd, and Harrison County in Indiana.
Holy crap.
Tornado warning for Northwestern Stewart County in Middle Tennessee, Stewart County in Tennessee.
So the next 3 days of severe weather won't be as widespread with significant severe weather. However, one of the days out of the next 3 days will likely end up being a moderate risk for severe weather, but it won't be nearly as large as what we've seen today. It will not be nearly as large and as widespread. For instance, today, take off the radar, we have that moderate risk all the way from central Indiana to north central Louisiana. We're not going to see a risk that big over the next 3 days. So nothing will be as potent as today was in terms of the next 3 days. However, we could still end up with a few more tornado outbreaks this week. And I think one of those will probably be a pretty high-end day. Like I said, maybe a moderate. Exactly which one? Well, we'll have to figure that out once we get closer. But, yeah, once again, wouldn't be shocked if we see a strong tornado or two overnight. Few tornadoes as well. Also, the potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds. And the main hail threat will definitely be back out there over the DFW area in Texas, where we could see up to apple-sized 3-inch in diameter hail for tonight into extremely early tomorrow morning. That's a very real possibility. But I'm going to head off here shortly, get some very much needed rest. And then do it all over again tomorrow. So, I don't know exactly when I will be live tomorrow. But I will be live at some point. I'm also not sure how long I'll be live tomorrow. Like I said, it could be it's a 50-50 type day. It could be like a 2-hour stream, or it could end up being like a very long live stream. We'll just see which way it ends up going, which I'll figure out in the morning. Alright, let me see if I can load up a big old loop here. Oh my goodness. I haven't looked at infrared satellite all day. Look at this. Look how insane this is. Jeez. My goodness. Very electric, ridiculous thunderstorms there. And you could see when things really started to pop off here at 7. This is 7 p.m. and things really started to pop off. Jeez. What I'm probably going to loop is a regional area here, and I'll probably end up looping Mosaic radar with your watches and warnings.
Tornado warning for southeastern Monroe County in eastern Arkansas, east central Lincoln County in southeastern Arkansas, eastern Arkansas County in southeastern Arkansas, Lincoln, and Monroe County in Arkansas.
When you just realize that that said Arkansas after it said it 5 times. Yep, new warning in Arkansas. Again. So you're not fully out of the threat there in Arkansas. Not fully out just yet. But like I said, I'm not going to start up another live stream unless these start going PDS here in like the next 5 minutes. I'm not going to start up another live stream. I'm going to go get me some food. I haven't eaten any actual meals in almost 12 hours. Actually, in 12 hours. I haven't eaten any meals in 12 hours, so I need to go get me some food before I head to sleep and then head to sleep. Well, I've been live for about 11 hours and 40 minutes. This is one of the longest live streams we've ever done on this channel. It's right up there with March 14th, March 15th, and some other big dates. This is as long as we go for live streams on this channel. We never go past 11 hours and 45 minutes. Because YouTube will kick us off. Now, sometimes after 11 hours and 45 minutes, we'll start up another live stream. Let's see here. Yep, I'll be live at some point tomorrow, Hoop. I just don't know exactly when. I'll just keep an eye on it. That PDS watch expires in 1 hour and 20 minutes, but I wouldn't be shocked if they extend it a little longer. They do it all the time. They extend the watches a little bit longer. So still stay weather aware if you're in the watches. We'll end up with another tornado for sure at some point tonight, but I'm gonna head off. I'm tired. I'm hungry. And I've been live for almost 12 hours today. So I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I appreciate the mods for Mod Chat. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Thank you, DV8, for the almost $30 you donated today, as well as for becoming a member. Thank you, Sam, for the $5, Burn for the $10, and Echo for the $5 as well. I appreciate all of you who supported the channel. Whether it be through donations or just simply staying here in the stream. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday night. And I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream for
Tornado warning
another
for
severe threat.
Muhlenberg County in south central Kentucky.
We just have to end
northeastern
with a
Christian
tornado warning
County
being
in
issued.
south central Kentucky. Southeastern Hopkins County in northwestern Kentucky, Christian, Hopkins,
Stay safe, watch
and
severe weather, and
Muhlenberg
I'll see you
County
guys in tomorrow's
Kentucky.
live stream. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.
Tornado warning for northern Benton County in West Tennessee, northeastern Carroll County in West Tennessee, central Henry County in West Tennessee, Benton, Carroll, and Henry County in Tennessee.
Stay safe, watch severe weather, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Thank you, mods, for mod chat, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your Wednesday night. Goodbye.